You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company. Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 116. Be on the lookout for Eddie Griffith. Described as American, age 23, height 5 feet 10 and 1/2 inches, weight 148 pounds. Has chestnut hair, brown eyes. This man is wanted for robbery. Step on it, boys. Rosenquist. When police announcer Rosenquist radios to a patrol car, "Step on it, boys," the car, which has been cruising so slowly, leaps suddenly into action. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sprayed into each cylinder. And because it is so finely cracked, it burns instantly, creating acceleration and power that sends the police car roaring to the rescue. Los Angeles police say no other gasoline gives such acceleration and power as Rio Grande cracked. That's why all Los Angeles City's fire engines, radio cars, ambulances, motorcycles have used nothing but Rio Grande cracked gasoline for 3 successive years. The patented, exclusive cracking process gives Rio Grande decided advantages over all other gasoline. Police in other cities have also found that Rio Grande cracked tests faster, more powerful than others. So in Oakland, Berkeley, and in Maricopa County, Arizona, in all the West, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police and emergency cars than any other brand. Now we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. I wish to thank the sponsors of this program for their foresight and civic-mindedness in preparing and presenting the program arranged for your entertainment tonight. It serves a dual purpose. It assists the Los Angeles Police Department in presenting to our many thousands of listeners a vivid picture of what the migratory criminal problem really means to police agencies. At the same time, it should serve to make American citizens anxious to preserve their peace and security, more conscious of their duty toward the police in cooperating with them and supporting them in their unceasing efforts to protect the lives and property of our people. The killer, whose career of crime will be unfolded for you here this evening, was a typical migratory criminal who entered the state in the parlance of a hobo by riding the rod and hitchhiking. He carried with him a gun which he had used in Seattle to murder a policeman. Although he was but 23 years of age, he came into California without money, without any visible means of support, and obviously with no intention of working or giving to this state any service whatsoever in return for what it might give him. But on the contrary, as our police records show, he sought to forage in green pastures even if he had to rob and kill to do so. He was a typical, vicious criminal who called himself young Dillinger and committed burglaries and robberies over the length and breadth of Oregon and California. Tonight's story is a true story of one migratory indigent whose criminal career under a proper fingerprint and Border Patrol program might have been nipped in the bud.
Seattle, Washington. Late on April evening in 1934, A Seattle police sergeant enters his house.
Who's there?
Pick him up.
Oh, a baby face killer.
All right, save the cracks and stick up your hands.
Listen, kid, you're making a mistake.
Shut up. I know what I'm doing.
I know, but...
My old man put me into this racket when I was 12 years old. I don't need none of your advice.
Now, listen, boy. Take the word of an old police sergeant.
Oh, a police sergeant?
Yes.
Well, in that case... you'll never identify me. Los Angeles, California, June 16, 1934. In a coffee shop on West 7th Street, late at night.
Hello, buddy. Pretty chilly out tonight, eh? Yeah. What'll it be? Cup of hot java?
I ain't got time. Pick him up.
What?
Up, I said. I get back here in the corner. I want to inspect your cash register. Not doing much business, are you? You got anything in your pocket?
No, I haven't.
You're lucky I don't bump you off.
I'll fix you, little rat.
Hold you! I'll fire! I want you!
2W1516. 2W1516. Robbery detail, Lieutenant Devine speaking.
There's been a robbery up here.
Yeah? What address?
7th and Whitman.
We'll be right out. Come on, Tom.
What's up?
Robbery at 7th and Whitmer.
Wouldn't stop, so I fired. He fired back. He was running across the street all of the time, and when he got to a car that was parked there, he jumped in and drove off.
Did you get the license number of the car?
I sure did. It was 2W1516.
What do you look like?
Well, he was a young fellow, about 23, I'd say. Had sort of chestnut-colored hair. About the size of you. Provided with a very accurate description of the robber, Detective Lieutenant Devine and O'Connor set the license number of the getaway car with the Motor Vehicle Bureau. Early next morning, they pull up in front of a little house on a quiet street in the southwest district.
There's the car in the driveway.
Yep, that's it.
License 2W1516. Let's take a look at it. Radiator's still warm. Let's go.
Yes,
Does Mr. Stearns live here?
yes.
Is that his car in the driveway?
My, yes.
We want to talk to him.
Well, I'm afraid you can't. You see, who are you anyway?
From police headquarters.
I thought so. I knew he'd get into trouble.
Where is Mr. Stearns now?
He's asleep.
I'll have to wake him up.
Oh, I don't dare to.
Why not?
He'd break my neck. He's sleeping it off.
Just got in then, huh?
Well, yes, just a little while ago.
Say.
He's been on one of his tears. Gone 2 days this time, and I'm getting sick and tired of it.
Well, if you're afraid to wake him up, we'll have to.
Very well, but you better be careful. He's awful mean-tempered.
Don't worry, ma'am. I think we can handle him.
All right, then. He's in that bedroom in there.
I can hear he is. Come on, you. Wake up.
You got to take him harder than that.
Okay, come on. Wake up. Press those nerves behind his ears, son. That'll bring him out in a hurry. Okay. All right, now, wake up, I said. Oh. What do you want? Get up and get your clothes on.
No way, I'm asleep.
Get up. You're under arrest.
Under arrest? Hey, can't a guy go on a drunk without getting arrested?
Not when he holds up restaurants.
What?
I suppose you didn't hold up that coffee shop on 7th Street last night.
I sure did.
Where were you last night?
Down at sales joint. Southside.
It doesn't look much like the description of that, Jerry. I know, but we'll get him mad enough to spill. Down at Paul's joint, huh?
Sure, I can prove it.
By some of them husbands you were down there with, I suppose.
Oh, shut your face, old woman.
You're in a tough spot, Stearns. Your coupe was used as a getaway car last night in a holdup.
My coupe. See, that dirty bum.
Who?
That's Ben Kennedy.
Who's he?
Well,
the car last night and said he had a bid. So he went on a hold-up, huh?
Yeah, but he had some pals with him. Sure you weren't along?
Pardon me, I swear it. I didn't put a foot out of that place last night.
Because you couldn't walk.
Oh, shut up.
Get on your pants, Stearns. We're taking you in until we can check your story. Stearns is taken to headquarters and with the two detectives searches the notebook for the man he claims had borrowed his car. Finally, he points to the picture of Ben Kennedy. And within 3 hours, the detectives have Kennedy in custody on a warrant charging robbery and assault with a deadly weapon. Suffering from bad hangover and frightened, he talks willing.
I didn't have nothing to do with it, I tell you.
You borrowed Stern's car last night, didn't you?
Yeah, but I didn't pull no hold-up.
That car was used for a getaway in the holdup on 7th Street. You borrowed the car. Now, we're smart enough to put two and two together.
I didn't pull no hold-up.
There were 3 men in that car. Who were the other 2?
A couple of friends of mine, but I don't know nothing.
What were their names?
One was Frank, the other was Eddie.
Frank and Eddie what?
I don't know their last name.
So you and Frank and Eddie went for a ride in Stern's car last night.
Yeah.
Where did you go?
Just rode around.
Rode up to 7th and Whitmer, didn't you?
We might have.
Think carefully. You not only might have, you did. Isn't that the truth?
Oh, yeah. We stopped up on 7th Street for a few minutes.
What happened up there?
Eddie got out and went across the street and went into the eating joint. A couple of minutes later, I heard something that sounded like shooting, and Eddie come running across the street and jumped into the car. He told me to drive like the devil, so I did.
You say you heard something that sounded like shots. Isn't it a fact that you did hear shots?
It's like I just told you. I asked Eddie what the noise was, and he said it was some kids shooting firecrackers.
What's Eddie's last name?
I don't know.
Would you recognize his picture if you saw it?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Send me that book of robbery mugs, Jerry.
Okay.
Thanks. All right, Ben. Start looking. See any pictures on this page that look like him?
No.
How about these boys?
He ain't on this page.
Well, look these over.
No.
4 hours, the two detectives forced the suspect to scrutinize carefully the pictures of criminals in the huge robbery squad mug book. But Ben does not recognize any of them as his friend of the night before. Finally. Well, here's the last page. Is Eddie's picture here, Ben?
No.
Looks like he hasn't got a record. How about it, Ben? Eddie ever been in trouble before?
Well, I don't know.
Think carefully now.
It seems like he said something about a beef up in Frisco.
Up in Frisco? Well, that's something else. Get down that San Francisco mug book, will you, Tom?
Sure.
Here we are.
Gee, do I have to look through this one, too? I'm getting hungry.
Go get something to eat after you find Eddie's picture.
Yeah, but gee, I want
Get
something.
these boys over.
No, he ain't there.
How about here?
No.
Well, there's plenty of pages. Lots of time. See him on this page?
Yeah, that's him, I think.
This one here. Jack Thomas, alias Jack Newton, alias Eddie Griffith. Is that the guy, Eddie Griffith?
If it ain't him, it looks enough like him to be his kid brother.
Probably him, then. That picture was taken 3 years ago. San Francisco, number 440512. Well, would you look at this mug's record, Tom? Picked up in Seattle when he was only 11 years old for staying out late. Sent to Preston from San Francisco for a stick-up when he was 16.
He's a tough guy, all right.
He won't do when we get through with him. We don't stand for young bums running around with gats in this town. Fearing for the consequences of his friendship with the young hoodlum with the long record, Ben leads the officers to an apartment on South Berendo Street, where he had stayed with Frank and Eddie. But when they arrive, the apartment is unoccupied. The detectives summon the landlord.
Yes, gentlemen. What was it you wanted?
They're looking for the boys who have this apartment. You know anything about them?
No, I don't. I never pry into my tenants' affairs so long as they pay the rent.
When were they here last?
Well, they weren't here last night, I'm sure.
They left yesterday afternoon with a couple of miles. I've seen them drive away in a tan Chrysler.
Yeah, probably stolen.
Hey, Tom.
Yes? That's what I found in this desk drawer. What? Scrap of paper. Says straight down Clinton to Larchmont, turn to the left. Larchmont Theater.
And here on the back is a map of the theater lobby showing the position of the box office. Does that mean anything to you?
Sure. Larchmont Theater was robbed in daylight last week.
And our friend Eddie Griffiths probably did the job. You know anything about that one, Ben?
No. We'll take Eddie's mug to the manager of the theater.
Say, do your tenants leave their cars back there in that yard?
A lot of them do. Why?
I just wondered. Got a hunch, Tom. Let's look over those cars that are out there.
Okay.
There's a real entrance right at the end of the hall.
Come on. We'll go see if the license plates check with the numbers on the registration slip. You got it, Tom?
Yeah, not a bad idea. I'll take a look at this whole doing. 7D4128. Yeah, the light slip, fellas. 7D4128.
Well, that's mine. I keep the tarpaulin over to protect the paint job.
Give me a hand with it, will you, Tom?
Sure. Hey, sure you can. Even though it's letting... It's just a week it's going.
Pull it back this way. Yeah.
I thought so.
Use this car much?
Not very often. I guess I haven't had it out for a week.
It's registered in 1934, isn't it?
Well, yes, of course.
You remember your license number?
Certainly. It's 7D3986.
Why aren't the license plates on the car?
What? Well, they're gone.
They certainly are. And I've got a hunch when we pick up a tan Chrysler Coupe with license number 7V3986 on it. Better get down back to headquarters, Tom. I'm going over to the Larchmont Theater to check that guy's job against Eddie's picture.
The manager of the Larchmont Theater and the manager of the restaurant on 7th Street both identify Eddie Griffith's picture as that of the man who held them up. Certain now of the case against the fugitive, the officers broadcast a bulletin containing his picture and description to every police station in the United States. And across the state of California goes the clattering of the police teletype, sticking out doom for Eddie Griffith.
To all points, attention. Broadcast 14. Be on the lookout for Chrysler Coupe, license number 7Z3986. Arrest occupant, hold and notify James E. Davis, Chief of Police, Los Angeles.
Working busily on a dozen different angles of the case, the detectives uncover information which results in another message a day later.
To Chief Bodie Wallman, Oakland, California. Calling attention to our All Points broadcast number 14. Information just obtained indicates that occupants of Chrysler Coupe referred to may have gone to your city. We are looking for one Eddie Griffith, American, age 23, 5'10.5" 148 pounds, chestnut hair, brown eyes, last seen wearing blue overcoat. He is accompanied by Stella Bonelli, Cora Rossi, and another man known to us only as Frank. We hold warrant for robbery and assault with a deadly weapon against Griffith. Appreciate intensive checkup to ascertain if these suspects are now in Oakland. James E. Davis, Chief of Police, Los Angeles.
And 10 days later, while Eddie Griffith races south toward Los Angeles, the electric courier of the law flashes invisibly past him, heralding his coming long before he has reached the far-flung city limits.
Regarding your All Points broadcast number 14 and teletype number 24, Eddie Griffith, Frank Barber, Stella Bonelli, and Cora Rossi held up chain store here this afternoon. Barber was shot by proprietor, but the other three escaped to San Rafael Gang toward Los Angeles. They're holding Barber for attempted robbery and ADW. B.A. Wallman, Chief of Police, Oakland, California. Boy, that's great.
We better stake out Sal's joint. Eddie will probably lay low. If one of these dames is sure to show, they'll be sending her out to get the load out.
Right. For all of one sleepless night and half of the next day, Detectives Connor and Devine stake out Sal's joint. And then, toward evening...
There comes Stella down the street.
Sure, sir?
Sure. Couldn't it? Ben said she was up to half pint.
Tough-looking dish, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, beg your pardon, sister.
On your way, Mother. I'll call a cop.
That won't be necessary.
You'll just step into the squad car, Miss Bonelli. We'll take you for a little ride.
Oh, what's the big idea?
We just want to question you a little, that's all.
Say, look here, Frank.
I wouldn't want to have to get rough with such a little girl. Now get into that car.
Tough, half-pint Stella Bonelli finally weakens under the officer's deft psychology. Gives them the address where Eddie is staying, and at 1 a.m. the following morning, after a 6-hour stakeout, Cora walks into the trap set by the law. But Eddie is not with her, and she will not divulge his whereabouts. Cruising the neighborhood with the recalcitrant girl, they come upon the Chrysler coupe with the stolen plate, abandoned. Next day, they report to their superior officer, Captain.
But we did get some good prints of Eddie from the car.
Fine. Now, what about the girl?
They admitted their part in the Oakland robbery, but they deny knowing anything about the Larchmont Theater or the 7th Street job.
They're a couple of hard mouths, Cap.
I suggest that you let them loose and then put a tail on them. Sooner or later, they'll lead us to Eddie.
I wish I could be so sure.
Now, what do you mean?
Just this. I think they're too smart to fall for it.
Well, let's try it anyway.
Okay, Skipper.
Anyway, I've got another lead on Eddie. What's that? I've just received the tip that he's strike-breaking in San Pedro with Roy Stilper, Frank Bonamore, and Lure Capassa. You know, they're the guys that we want for that bank job last week. I've sent Chambers and Johnson down there to pick them up. We'll wait for their report.
Hello there, Chambers. Hello, Bill. How do you like this harbor duty? I don't. This 12-hour shift is killing me. You guys in the detective bureau got it stopped. Yeah, we don't work 12 hours. We work all hours. And your feet on a desk in City Hall.
Go on, Bill. You know how easy you guys in uniform have it.
I'll trade. What are you doing down here? Looking for a couple of strike breakers that are pretty good at breaking banks. Oh, who are they? I know most of the boys. Well, look at these pictures. And they're probably using phony names. Sure, I know these guys. They're working just down the dock here. All right, come along with us. I think they're unloading this Cooper ship. Yeah, there they are now. Coming down the gangplank. Come on. Uh-oh, they've seen us.
All right, boys. Stand right where you are. Hey, come back here, you two.
They're running up the gangplank.
Tackle up, Master Johnson. Come on. Maybe these cuts will keep you quiet.
What's the big idea? What do you guys want?
Shut up. Take care of them, Bill. Johnson and I are going to search the ship for the other two. But Eddie Griffith, once more, had eluded the law. He and Bonamore successfully escaped through the ship's bilge, and although within a few days the robbery squad picked up Bonamore and Capassa, the other members of the bank robbing trio, and subsequently sent them to San Quentin, Eddie remained at large. A month passes. The constant shadow kept on the two girlfriends of Eddie is relentless but fruitless. Wise to the ways of the underworld, they realize they are being followed. Remain away from Eddie Griffith. Finally, Connor and Devine bring them in once more for questioning.
What's a big idea? You guys had us in here once and we proved to you we was clean.
Yeah, and ever since we've had the privacy of a goldfish. I wouldn't be surprised if you birds watched at the windows when we went to bed. Keeping toms with badgers, that's what you are.
Are you all through?
Not by several mouthfuls, I ain't.
Well, then shut up and I'll tell you what the big idea is. We want Eddie Griffith.
Well, go get him.
You're going to help us.
Oh, no, we ain't.
Now, we have good reason to believe that you know where he is.
How come? You know what kind of toothpaste we use. You certainly ought to know if we've been hearing from him.
We're reasonably certain that you have been.
Well, we ain't talking, see?
Well, that's a relief. Now, listen to me. You girls are in a bad spot. There's a rap waiting for you in Oakland. Maybe before we're through, we'll hang a couple on you down here. If you acted like ladies, it might go easier.
You know, I hate to see a couple of kids like you going the wrong way. Why, here you are, just at the age when you ought to be having a good time. Wearing pretty clothes, thinking of marrying up with some nice guy and raising a family, and look at you. Dressed in dirty slacks, traveling around the country with a couple of stick-up artists. Why, if they was big shots, it wouldn't be so bad. But they're a couple of tin horns. Ain't that a mother car?
No, she's dead.
Oh, that's too bad. I wonder what she's thinking up there if she knows what a jam you're in.
Well, I don't know.
And how about you, Stella? Does your mother know what you're up to?
No.
Well, how would you like to have her know about it?
No. No.
How would you like to have her write your letters and carry the woman's prison at the hatchery?
No, I don't want Mother to know. She thinks I got a good job down here in L.A.
Well, girl, what about it?
Well, listen, we want to do the right thing.
I'm sure you do.
Look, if we show you where Eddie is, will you let us go?
Well, we'll do everything we can for you.
Completely swayed by the shrewd psychology of the two officers, the girls lead them to Eddie's hideaway on Beaudry Street. But again, the officers arrive too late. Eddie has escaped. And that night another holdup occurs in which Eddie is described by the victim. And then 2 days later, Captain Figger receives a letter from the Seattle Police Department. He sends for Connor and Devine.
Boys, I've got a letter here that'll interest you. From the Seattle Department. They say, the Eddie Griffiths referred to in your bulletin is known to us as an incorrigible juvenile. We last heard of him when he was sent to Preston from San Francisco. However, investigation of recent holdups and the murder of Police Sergeant Donovan in April point to this subject as a suspect. Several victims have identified Griffith's picture as man who held them up, and the single witness who saw a man leaving Sergeant Donovan's house after he was murdered feels reasonably sure that Griffith is the man. Please inform us if you have placed him in custody, that we may begin extradition proceedings and bring him back here for questioning. Well, boys, what do you think of that?
Oh, looks like this case is bigger than we thought. So the bum's wanted for murdering an officer, eh? No, we'll never stop until we get him.
I was getting a little tired of all this trouble for a stick-up artist, but this changes everything. Oh, pardon me just a moment, please. Captain Seeger speaking. Yes? Yes? Okay, thanks. Well, boys, maybe this is your last day on the case.
Well, what do you mean?
Things are happening fast. That was a tip that Griffiths is leaving town. He's to meet a pal of his at the corner of 7th and Alvarado at 1 o'clock.
Now, that's just an hour and 15 minutes from now.
Call the boys in.
Into the captain's office, you guys.
Now, boys, we're going to pick up Eddie Griffiths at the corner of 7th and Alvarado at 1 o'clock.
Oh, that hold-up guy.
Well, he isn't only a hold-up guy. We just learned that he's wanted for the killing of a police officer in Seattle last spring. Now, listen. I want you all to get a good look at his mug here. See? So that you'll recognize it. Here's the plan. Captain Berger, you and your partner will be parked in a car on 7th Street heading west, as close to the corner as you can get. Carter, you and Devine park on Alvarado heading north. Chambers on 7th heading east. Johnson, put on a pair of overalls and hang around the northwest corner by the park. Now, you two men, hide in one of the stores on the northeast corner of Alvarado. Use your own car so that you won't cause any suspicion. As soon as you see him, close in on from all sides. I don't want any slip-ups on this. Bring him in dead or alive, but bring him in.
Within 15 minutes, the men are staked out. Assigned positions at the corner of 7th and Alvarado, looking as little like police officers as possible. Traffic streams past the busy corner. Hundreds of people in the noon-hour luncheon crowd hurry by, oblivious of the tense group of police who eagerly scan each passing face, each fleeting automobile, ignorant of the fact that at any moment this intersection may become another battlefield in the war against crime. Finally, after an hour of nerve-wracking alertness, Divine stiffens with excitement.
There he is. Where? That gray Ford Roadster turning north into Alvarado. Give it the gun.
Now, the lights again.
Can't help that. Take a chance.
Pull him out of that car, Chambers.
Take him down, Johnson.
Hey, what is it?
You're under arrest for robbery and murder.
Slap the cuffs on him, Cap.
Get a 38 in his pants and a 45 in the left-hand pocket of the car.
Into the car, you. What's your name, buddy?
My name? Young Dillinger.
Yeah? Well, my name's young Melvin Purvis. Let's go, Connor.
Bless me, it certainly takes a lot of them detectives to arrest one young kid.
So, it went with this cop killer. Eddie Griffith was returned to Seattle, where he was tried and convicted, and is now confined in prison for life. In checking the records of vagrants, street and residence beggars, and panhandlers, we find that 60% have criminal records. The sheriffs of various California counties and the peace officers of other states have cooperated with us in our program to expose and stem the movements of floating criminals. Because of Eddie Griffith and thousands of his ilk, the Los Angeles Police Department has deemed it necessary to set up hobo blockades in the belief that the solution of this problem will be found in attacking its source.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, although police of many western cities have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline because of its greater speed and power, they have also discovered on checking their operating costs that cracked is also the most economical gasoline. Rio Grande's patented cracking process creates a faster, more powerful gasoline that burns efficiently without waste, so that every drop turns into power. That's the kind of performance you want in your car. Police car performance. And you can get it at no extra cost. Just drive into the independent Rio Grande dealer in your neighborhood. He'll give you genuine cracked gasoline with tetraethyl at no higher price than uncracked, unbalanced gasoline. And if you've got youngsters in your family, ask about the free gift, the complete junior detective outfit that we are now giving away to every user of Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 116 regarding Eddie Griffith for robbery. This case is now closed. And that's all. Rosenquist.
This is narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, attention all Contra Costa County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 117. All cars pick up any person attempting to pawn watches or diamonds or having bloodstains on their clothing. Such a person may be the murderer of Harry Whitted, a jeweler of Crockett, who was murdered this morning in his store. That's all.
Tonight's true crime drama starts in Northern California, where two of the largest cities, Oakland and Berkeley, specify that all police, fire, and emergency cars must use Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively. The play ends in Phoenix, Arizona, where all sheriff's cars of Maricopa County are also powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline. In fact, everywhere it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police and emergency cars than any other brand. Leading cities specify Rio Grande because their tests have proved that the exclusive fastest cracking process makes the liveliest, fastest, and most powerful gasoline. Rio Grande's cracking actually breaks up the atom so that every drop burns without waste. And now Rio Grande has added extra refining processes which extract all lazy, sluggish elements from cracked gasoline, leaving concentrated energy. These costly extra processes give Rio Grande cracked the extra speed and power which you know as police car performance. Although it costs us more per gallon to make this finer gasoline, it costs you no more. And now it is our great pleasure to present Sheriff Miller of Contra Costa County, who will speak to you from the studios of station KFRC in San Francisco. Sheriff Miller.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Much of the work of catching a criminal is just that. Work. Hard work. Days upon days of it. Work that is done in quiet, undramatic offices. Work that comes off the mimeographic machine, and that is done through microscopes. Work that takes the form of countless questions on scores of worthless leads. It is often discouraging, tiring, brain-breaking work. But there is one thing which cheers the peace officer, no matter how low his spirits may drop, and that is the knowledge of the fact that sooner or later the criminal must meet his accounting with the law. The knowledge of the truth of the truism. Crime doesn't pay. Listen carefully to the story you are about to hear. See what happened to this man who committed murder and escaped. leaving behind him no tangible clue. Escaped with thousands of dollars of valuables. Listen carefully to his story. See how he profited by his spoils. And note the circumstances under which he was captured. And then, 30 minutes from now, ask yourself if you honestly believe that crime can ever pay.
Across the county sheriff's office.
Speak to the sheriff.
This is Sheriff Veal speaking.
This is Constable Mooney over in traffic, Sheriff. Better come over here right away. Harry Whittett's girl has been murdered.
Poor guy. Couldn't have been awful beating.
Have they notified his wife?
I don't know.
Here comes the sheriff now. Where is the body, Constable?
Back here in the optical room.
Lashed to death. Has the doctor seen him?
Yes, Sheriff. I made a hasty examination.
What did you find, Doctor?
He has 3 deep fractures of the skull, any one of which could have caused death. And as you see, he's been nearly decapitated.
Find any clues, Constable?
No fingerprints at all, Sheriff. There's a lot of stuff stolen, though. If you get an inventory of the stock...
Probably can't.
Well, I don't know. Harry was very careful about keeping books.
Yes, but he's dead. Who would know about his business?
Well, there's Mrs. Whitted.
Has she been notified?
Not yet. I was waiting for you.
Well, you'd better notify us what's happened.
Right away,
Oh,
sir.
wait just a minute. Remove the body to the coroner's office first and clean up the blood. No use in needlessly torturing the poor woman.
Yes, sir.
While you're taking care of that, Constable, I'll flash the state teletype and the radio to look for a suspect with blood-stained clothes.
Over police radio and along the state police teletypes, the news of the crime is carried to every peace officer in California. Special railroad agents are notified, and the state highway patrol throws a cordon of armed officers around Contra Costa County. Meanwhile, the Constable Meany goes the painful task of informing Mrs. Whitted of her husband's murder. The gentle lady, prostrated with grief, nevertheless manages to pull herself together when the constable explains that the officers are in need of her help in their work of apprehending the killer. A little while later, she accompanies the constable to her husband's store.
Sheriff, this is Mrs. Whitted.
I appreciate your coming down at this time, Mrs. Whitted. I hate to have to request your assistance, but every moment counts.
Yes, I understand, Sheriff. I'm quite willing to help you. Although I don't know what good it will do. With Harry gone.
Well, we must do everything we can to catch the criminal.
Was he? Did he die quickly, Sheriff? Oh, was he insane?
I'm sure he died quickly, ma'am.
Well, why can't I see him? The constable said you gave orders.
Just a matter of form, ma'am. He's at the coroner's. An autopsy, you know. You may see him soon.
He was all I had, Sheriff. All I had in this world.
Yes, ma'am, I understand. Now, if you would just answer a few questions.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, Sheriff.
Now, apparently, many things have been stolen from the showcases, and the safe has been rifled.
Yes, there are several things missing. I can tell. Right there in that tray was where my husband always put the watch with the hunting case. It was a good watch, but nobody buys hunting cases anymore. I guess he had that one in stock for 15 years.
Yes. But what we want to know is, Mrs. Whitted, did your husband keep an inventory of his stock? Is there any way of telling what is gone?
Oh, yes. There's a ledger in the safe with every item in it. Yes, here it is. There you see. Here are the rings, for instance. The make, size, and weight of the ring are entered here. And these marks correspond with the marks my husband put on the inside of every ring. So fine they could only be read with a magnifying glass. Then, when the ring was sold, he always wrote the word sold in this column.
Then it will be possible, by checking the remaining stock against this book, to know exactly what merchandise was stolen.
Yes, I guess it will be.
Well, I must say, Mr. Whitted kept very thorough books.
Yes, Sheriff. My husband was a very thorough man.
Well, Mrs. Whitted, if you don't mind, we'll check over the stock right away. Every moment counts, you know.
And so the widow of the murdered jeweler checked her husband's stock with the sheriff, choking back the tears as piece by piece recalled some intimate detail of her life. Some recollection of an association abruptly and permanently terminated. It is a ghastly task. But the brave woman sees it through, and hours later the sheriff is in possession of his first real clue, a complete list of the stolen goods. That afternoon, he checked with his deputies at headquarters.
Boys, I'm having the list of stolen goods mimeographed. And by tomorrow morning, it will be in the hands of the pawn shop details of every police department in the state.
That ought to be our biggest single help. Sooner or later, this guy will have to pawn some of the stuff.
What makes you so sure it's a one-man job, Lancaster?
Well, I just have a feeling it was. I don't know why.
Pick up any dope when you were questioning Whitted's acquaintances?
Nothing of any value. He was well thought of in Crockett. Didn't have any enemies that I could find out about.
Strange thing. Such a bloody, vicious murder. I can't understand it.
Well, I can tell you one thing. We're going to have a job on our hands after we catch the guy.
Why?
The people over in Crockett are in an ugly mood. They're talking about lynching.
Oh, let them blow off steam if it makes them feel better. But I can assure you, Lancaster, there won't be any lynching. Not while I'm sheriff.
More than 2 weeks pass by, while the citizens of Crockett cool off, and no news is heard from Sheriff Beale's list of stolen goods. 17 days after the crime, the sheriff prepares a second list and broadcasts this one to every police department in the United States. But still there's no reply. And then, 26 days after the murder, the sheriff calls Deputy Joe Joseph into his office.
Joe, some of our stolen goods in that Whitted murder has shown up at last.
Good. Where is it?
Los Angeles. I just got a wire from Chief Stakeout. They picked up a ring and watch that were pawned at the Castle Loan Company. I want you to go down there and find out all about it.
Yes, sir. I'm on my way right now.
Next morning, Joe Joseph interviews the proprietor of the pawn shop in Los Angeles.
I want to look at that ring and watch you're holding for the police department.
And who are you?
Deputy Sheriff Joseph of Contra Costa County.
Oh, yeah, they said you was coming in. Well, here's the stuff.
When were they pawned?
December 20th.
Who pawned them?
Well, the fellow signed the pawn ticket, Johnny Gomettino. I gave him $650 for the ring and the watch.
What did he look like?
He's about 35, I should say. 5 feet 10 or 11 inches. Good-looking guy. Has curly hair.
American?
No, maybe a Mexican or mulatto.
Okay. I'll redeem these things. I want that pawn ticket he signed.
Oh, yes, sir.
Here's your $650.
Oh, thank you. I'll just wrap these up for you.
Oh, there you are, Joe.
Glad I caught you.
Oh, hello, Eddie.
Captain sent me down to tell you they just turned up another ring from your list at a pawn shop over on Broadway.
Fine. We'll go right around there as soon as I get this back. What name did the man use who pawned this ring?
Well, let me see now. It is right here on the pawn ticket. Mike Havilov.
Let me see that ticket.
All right.
All right. I'll redeem the ring and take the ticket with me. What did this Mike Avilas look like?
Well, I'll tell you. He might be a Mexican. I don't know. He was a good-looking fellow with black curly hair, but he was 35 years old, I think. And, well, I guess he was about 5 years.
So you've got a pretty definite identification from those two pawnbrokers down in L.A., Sheriff. And I've experted the handwriting on the two pawn tickets, and the names Johnny Gomettino and Mike Avilas are in the same handwriting.
Good. I'll run off another list of stuff, including a description of our suspect. I knew he wouldn't lay low too long. Sheriff Vale speaking.
Sheriff, this is the constable at Los Gatos.
Yes?
See, there's a bus driver by the name of Caldwell on the run between Santa Cruz and San Jose. He bought a watch listed on your circular.
Constable. Thank you very much. Joe, I want you and Bill and Dick Jocelyn to go down to San Jose. Find a bus driver by the name of Caldwell who's on the Santa Cruz run. He's got one of those watches.
Okay. Now I'll get the boys and we'll get started right away. Well, the manager of the depot says that Caldwell is due in from Santa Cruz any minute.
Does he know anything about the watch?
I didn't ask him. I want to hear Caldwell's story.
Well, that ought to be his bus now.
All right, come on, let's talk to him.
Okay.
Just a minute, buddy. I want to talk to you.
Yeah? What about?
You bought a watch the other day, didn't you?
What of it?
No, don't get stuff. We're officers from Contra Costa County.
Oh, well, that's different.
Mind letting us look at that watch?
No, here it is.
Got that list, Jack?
Yeah, right here.
Elgin, 17 Jewel. Movement number 67309-652.
67309. Yeah, here it is.
Where did you get this watch, buddy?
Well, a guy that rides a bus now and then offers it to me for $8.
This watch is worth over 50. Didn't you suspect anything when they offered it for 8?
No, only I was afraid it wouldn't pass the railroad inspection. He said it would, so we took it across the street to the jeweler's, and he said it was okay. When I asked the boss to give me an advance, that's just credit for the pot. He told me it wasn't. Said he wanted in a poker game in Santa Cruz.
Well, the watch is hot. Red hot. Where's this bird that sold it to you?
I know his name. I've seen him just a few times when he rides the Santa Cruz run with me.
What does he look like?
Well, he's Mexican, maybe. Got black curly hair.
He's about 5'10" and weighs about 170.
That's right. How'd you know?
We know a lot about him, but we don't know his name. Sure you can't help us out on that?
No, I can't. A friend of mine down in Santa Cruz knows him, I think. You might ask him.
What's his name?
Stanley Lentz. He hangs out at the Pacific Pool Hall.
Okay. Joe, you better get Chief Black to help you look over the pawn shops here in San Jose.
Right.
Bill and I will go down to Santa Cruz and see Mr. Lentz.
While the two deputies journeyed to Santa Cruz, Joslin, assisted by Chief Black of San Jose and his men, scoured the pawn shops of the city for the missing articles. After an intensive day's work, Joslin discovered one of the rings in a pawn shop run by Isidore Levine.
You say you pawned this ring twice?
Sure. Once on December 27th, I lent this fellow $23 on it. Then on the 29th, he come back and redeemed it. But that night, he come back again. And he tells me he lost all his money gambling, so he wants a little more on the ring. So I gave him $27 that time.
Let me see those tickets.
Sure. Yes, here you are.
Thanks. Look here. One ticket is signed Pete Sanchez and the other Pete Hernandez.
So they are. I never noticed that before.
You sure the same fellow brought the ring in?
Positive.
So am I. The handwriting's the same. And if you ask me, it's the same as the handwriting on the pawn tickets we found in Los Angeles.
While Joslin is definitely verifying the comparison of handwriting on the San Jose pawn tickets, Under Sheriff William Beale and Deputy Joseph have located men in the Santa Cruz pool.
Len, we're looking for a guy, and we think you know who he is.
Well, that all depends. Who are you looking for?
Fellow that sold your friend Caldwell a watch a little while back. He's about 5'10", looks like a Mexican. Age about 35. You know who I mean.
Don't know anybody like that.
You better think careful, Lens. We're investigating a bad beat.
I ain't involved.
Well, how do we know? They stretch for murder in this state, you know.
Yeah, but I ain't...
No. Nobody's accusing you. But we just want to know about this friend of yours. What's his name?
And I don't know anybody like that. Only Mexican Dan.
Mexican Dan what?
That's all I know.
Where does he live?
I ain't sure. Things hard. Well, maybe he's over at the Toltec Rooms. I ain't sure.
The two officers follow the lead to the Toltec Rooms, a seedy flop joint in a disreputable section of town. A frumpy landlady greets.
Yeah, what do you want?
Is a reporter by the name of Mexican Dan registered here?
No.
Age about 35, height 5'10", good looking, curly black hair. You're sure he isn't here?
You're Coppers, ain't you?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Well, now I think of it, I believe I do know who you mean. Yeah, he registered here a week ago and paid up his rent. But he ain't here now. Left in a hurry last night.
What's his last name?
I never did hear him tell us. I think it's Dietrich or something like that.
Well, you've got a register here, haven't you?
Yeah.
And his name ought to be on it, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. I never looked.
No, it's likely you didn't. Let's see that register.
Here you are.
You say that was about a week ago?
Yeah, that's right.
Here it is, Joe. Dan Drosh. How about it, ma'am? Was his name Drosh?
It might have been.
Matter of fact, you're mighty sure it was, now that you've thought it over, aren't you?
Well, yes. I guess it was.
What else do you remember now that you've given the matter mature consideration?
That's all I know about him.
Don't remember, for instance, where he said he was from.
No, well, I ain't sure.
No?
Seems like I heard him say he had some relatives living in Merced.
That's fine, ma'am. Nothing like a gold star to refresh the memory, is there? Come on, Joe. Now, look, Joe, I'm going to hang around here and see if I can pick up anything else on this bird. And I want you to get over to Merced and see what they know about him over there.
Okay.
Next morning in Merced, Deputy Joseph looked up his old friend, Officer Louis Fragle.
Hello, Louis.
Well, Joe, what the devil are you doing down here?
A little official business.
Yeah. Sit down. Here, have a cigar.
Thanks.
Your business anything I can help you with?
Yes, it is, Louis.
Shoot.
You know a fellow from around here by the name of Dan Drosh?
Dan Drosh? Sure, I know him. He was born right here in Merced. I've arrested him plenty of times. He never had a break in life. Father was a Negro, mother a Mexican. Mother died when he was a baby and left him to shape pretty well for himself. He's been mixed up in a lot of small jobs, robberies in the rank. Not a dangerous character, though.
I'm afraid you're wrong there, Louis. Looks like he's a murderer.
What? Dan, a murderer? Oh, no, Joe, you must be wrong.
Yeah, we got good reason to suspect he's the fellow who killed that old jeweler up in Crockett last month.
Well, it just goes to show you can never be sure.
We're going to get a look at his record, Louis.
Well, they got it on file at the sheriff's office down in Fresno, but I can't help feeling you'll find you're wrong. I always look upon Dan as a sort of
Deputy Joseph rushes to Fresno, obtains a copy of the criminal record of Dan Drosh, and returns to report to Sheriff Beale in Martinez.
Well, Sheriff, I think we've got an identification at last.
Fine. What is it?
A man named Dan Drosh from Merced sold that watch to the bus driver in San Jose. His signature on the hotel register and the signature on his criminal record, which I got in Fresno this morning, tallies with the handwriting on all his pawn tickets. Now, just look at this record. Petty larceny, robbery, forgery, grand theft, reform schools, county jails, penitentiaries. And here's his picture and complete fingerprint classification.
Well, at last we've got what we're looking for. I'll get out new circulars describing this man as the murderer, and I'll have them in every police station and post office in the United States and Canada by the end of the week.
I sometimes wonder how much attention people pay to those men-wanted circulars.
Well, this time I'm going even further.
How's that?
I'm going to have the story of the murder and these pictures set up and make maps from them. And I'll send those maps to every newspaper in the country asking them to give the story prominent space.
That's a good idea.
I'll make a policeman out of every man, woman, and child in this country. But I'm not going to stop until I send this bird where he belongs.
The newspapers readily comply with Sheriff Beale's request for cooperation. But it is not from some distant point that his first assistance comes from the public. It is from his own hometown of Martinez. For the morning after the story appears in the papers, Mrs. Frances E. Upton, proprietor of the Upton Hotel, calls upon the sheriff.
Sheriff, I read about that murder in last night's paper.
Yes, Mrs. Upton?
Well, that man registered at my hotel on December 2nd, while my night clerk was on duty.
Are you sure?
Yes. My night clerk recognized him from the picture in the paper. He checked out the next morning, and then that night...
The night of December 3rd?
That's right. The night of December 3rd, he checked in again, while I was on duty. I know it was the same man, only the first night he gave the name of A. Randall. Second night he signed the name of G. Oliveras.
Did you bring the register with you?
No, I didn't know you'd be wanting
Well,
it.
never mind. I'll send a man over to your place to look at it. I want to compare those signatures with some others I'm collecting. If you're positive that this is the man, Mrs. Upton, then you've helped us a great deal. This places our suspect within 7 miles of the scene of the crime the morning it occurred.
The signatures on Mrs. Upton's register do closely resemble the handwriting of the signatures on the pawn ticket. And Sheriff Deal is now absolutely convinced that Dan Grosh is the murderer. But despite the constant vigilance of the police, despite the ceaseless work of the deputy sheriff, week after week goes by and no trace of Grosh. Then, one chill February dawn, 2 shabbily dressed men are shuffling along the deserted streets of Phoenix, Arizona.
I tell you, Dan, this life's the bunk. The cops kick you out of El Paso, and the brakeman kicks you off a train in Tucson. The cops kick you out of Tucson, and the shack kicks you off at Phoenix. I wonder how long it'll be before we get kicked out of Phoenix.
I don't care. I wouldn't care about anything if I could only get some grub in me.
Yeah, maybe if we got something to eat, we wouldn't be so cold.
Yeah.
You know, Dan, we ain't dumb. Why don't we team together and knock over a bank or something? Then we could eat for a while.
Hot dough don't stick with you.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't know, but I pulled a job a couple of months back. Got away with a nice poke full of hot jewelry, but it never done me no good.
What do you mean?
Oh, I pawned a few pieces, and I figured I was hot. So I started to El Paso, and I went into an old pal of mine. I used to know in the big house. You know what that dirty so-and-so done?
No, what?
Well, while I was sleeping one night in the jungle outside of Lawrenceburg, New Mexico, he swiped my poke and took it on the lam.
Can you imagine that? The dishonest rat.
Yeah. Hey, Harry, look.
What?
There's a bread wagon standing in front of that grocery store, and the driver's going around back. Let's have ourselves some breakfast.
Okay.
You keep your eyes open for the driver, and I'll snatch some buns.
All right.
Coast clear?
Clear.
Donuts. Coffee cake, huh? Still hot. Gee, what a break.
Well, Lester, what do you think this is? A free lunch?
Well, what the...
I think I'll have to run you in. We don't like booze in this town.
Well, I was just trying to get something to eat.
Why don't you go to work for us?
Work? Yeah. Try and find any. Oh, where's my pal? Why don't you run him in, too, Flatfoot?
He beat it when he saw me coming. You ought to pick a more reliable lookout when you're planning a job. Come along now.
Thought you got this guy, Tom, a drunk?
No, Sergeant. Caught this one stealing bread from a bakery wagon.
What's your name?
Dan Francis.
What?
Dan Francis.
Sure it isn't Dan Grosh.
What? No, it's Dan Francis.
You did a good job this morning, Tom. Probably earned yourself a little reward.
Oh, what do you mean?
This man is wanted in California for robbery and murder.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Look up there on the wall. There's a nice picture of you. And in case you can't read, it says, wanted for murder and robbery, Dan Grosh. Grosh was quickly extradited by Sheriff Veal. Brought to trial, he pled guilty by reason of insanity. But the jury was unimpressed by his plea, found him sane, and then found him guilty of murder in the first degree. There was no recommendation of clemency. And in spite of his boast that he would never hang, Dan Grosh's lifeless body swinging from the gibbet in San Quentin in the gray dawn of September 12, 1933, added another human sacrifice on the altar of society, above which is inscribed in flaming letters the legend, "Crime does not pay." There are several million motorists listening tonight who were induced by this broadcast to try Rio Grande cracked gasoline. You discovered that Rio Grande really was a different gasoline with advantages possessed by no other brand. Now will you accept our sincere recommendation and another superior value? When you buy oil, ask your Rio Grande dealer for Sinclair motor oil. The entire petroleum industry acknowledges the leadership of Sinclair in producing a canned motor oil which is free from wax, and which all useless petroleum jelly has been extracted, and which lubricates perfectly at the hottest or coldest temperatures where other oils break down. Every technical expert will admit that at only 25 cents for a quart can, Sinclair Opaline motor oil is the greatest oil bargain on this market. Sinclair Pennsylvania motor oil sells for 30 cents for a quart can. Drive into the next Rio Grande station you see. Fill up on cracked gasoline. Get your free copy of the latest Calling All Cars news. Get your free gift for your youngsters. Get Sinclair canned motor oil in your crankcase, and you'll get greater value for your money than you ever got before.
Attention all Contra Costa County Sheriff's cars. Cancellation broadcast 117 regarding a murder in Crockett. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 118. Be on the lookout for John Happel, described as small, thin, age 58. Last seen in the vicinity of his home on Vernon Avenue. This man is wanted for questioning regarding the murder of his wife. That's all.
It is obvious that the police of the most important cities and counties in the West would not be specifying Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for police cars and other emergency equipment unless tests had conclusively proved that it was the fastest starting and most powerful gasoline that money could buy, as well as quickest on the getaway. You have all heard how Rio Grande's exclusive patented cracking process creates a gasoline that is recognized by petroleum experts as the very finest that can be produced. Now, listen to another refining advance perfected by Rio Grande. All cracked gasoline now goes through additional refining processes which extract all sluggish, slow-burning, lazy elements, leaving only concentrated energy. Now, Rio Grande Cracked offers a finer gasoline than ever before, which means the finest gasoline money can buy. Yet it costs you no more to enjoy this police car performance. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The story you will hear tonight is an unusual one. In this case, the investigating officers were not faced with the usual type of killer, but with a man who, from all outside appearances, would be the last person in the world to suspect of murder. However, in this case, appearances were deceiving, as was proved when link after link was forged in the chain of evidence against him, until the final day when he broke down and confessed. The killer led the officers on a long, hard chase, but it proved again that although the criminal may elude capture for sometimes a week, sometimes a year, in the end, he is bound to be caught.
It is a clear, sunshiny day in December. In a small bungalow court on Vernon Street, in the southeast section of Los Angeles, Mrs. Rose Happel is busy hanging out the washing when her next-door neighbor, Mrs. Alfred Wyatt, stops by on her way to work for a morning chat.
Good morning, Mrs. Happel. A beautiful day for so close to Christmas, isn't it? It certainly is, Mrs. Wyatt. Now, when I think of the cold and storms that we used to have back home at this time of the year, I'm mighty glad I'm living in California.
That's the way my husband and I feel about it, too. But sometimes when it gets kind of cold in the early morning and I start to complain, Alfred would look at me kind of funny and say, how'd you like to be back in Chicago right now where it's 7 below? That always makes me realize how little I really have to complain about.
Yes, I guess that's right.
Here comes your husband. Morning, Mr. Happel.
Good morning, Mrs. Wyatt.
Well, I must be on my way, Mrs. Happel. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Wyatt. Well, John?
Now, don't go starting the day off by nagging at me about work. I'm going out and look for a job as soon as I have some coffee.
I wasn't going to mention that. I don't see where you get the idea that I'm always nagging you.
Well, you are. I can't stand much more of it. Is there any coffee on the fire?
I think there's some in the pot. You'll have to warm it up.
All right.
I'll be in just as soon as I finish hanging out these clothes.
Nice household when a man has to do his own cooking. Not enough coffee here. Rose! Rose!
What do you want?
Where do you keep the coffee? There isn't any left in the pot.
Oh, well, wait a second. And also going to make you some more.
You don't have to exert yourself. Just tell me where to find the coffee and I'll make it myself.
I don't mind making it for you, John. So you sit down over there and read the paper, and I'll have some fixed in a minute.
It ain't funny you being nags about it. You must want something.
John, what makes you so disagreeable? Are you feeling all right?
Of course I'm feeling all right. Good as I can feel. With you nagging me all the time. Oh, you talk nice in front of people, but I know what you're thinking. I can see by the way you look at me that you think I'm a lazy good-for-nothing. Well, maybe I am.
All right, John. Don't get yourself all worked up over it. Read the paper or something until I finish making the coffee.
Never mind the coffee. I don't want it now. I'm going out and see if I can find some work. Anything to get away from you.
You've got me worried, John. Sometimes I think you're not sane.
I'm not sane. That's the last straw. That's the only thing you haven't said before. I might have known you'd think of it sooner or later. I am sane. You're the one that's crazy. You're crazy as a loon.
John, for heaven's sake, calm down. Your heart won't stand it.
My heart won't stand it. I won't stand it. I'm sick and tired of your talk all the time. I won't stand it any longer. Tell you that. I'll think of something, some way to make you keep quiet.
John, please don't go out in such a condition. You're liable to get into trouble.
Trouble? You're the biggest trouble I have. I won't have you much longer. You wait. I won't have to listen to you much longer. Just you wait and see.
John Happel spends the day looking for employment, nursing his self-made rage, planning ways of thwarting his wife. And that night, he returns to the bungalow court, enters the house, walks into the bedroom where his wife is undressed.
Is that you, John?
It's me, Rose.
You sound tired. Have any luck?
I didn't get a job, if that's what you mean by luck.
Oh, well, maybe things will be better tomorrow. You look as though you could stand a good night's sleep.
Rose, could you lend me $1?
Tonight?
Yeah, right now.
Well, what in the world do you want $1 for now? You're going to bed.
I'm not going to bed. I only came home to ask you for $1.
Well, I haven't any money in the house tonight, John. Won't tomorrow be time enough?
Tomorrow? No, I'm afraid tomorrow will be too late.
What's the matter with you, John? What are you thinking about?
Nothing that matters. At least, not to you.
You're not going out again.
I am. All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Just want to get something.
Get something? For what?
I'll show you in a minute. You'll know what I mean when I come back.
Walking quietly into the night, John Happel goes directly to a small storeroom in the backyard. Fumbles in the dark for some object hanging on the wall. Finds it, re-enters the house. As he opens the bedroom door, his wife's back is towards him. Slowly he raises his arm. The heavy iron bar held firmly in his right hand. Then, sensing his presence, his wife turns, sees him.
John! John!
The following Tuesday, December the 4th, Alfred Wyatt, the next-door neighbor, notices that the blinds in the Happel house are pulled shut, that the bungalow has an air of desertion. Finding the door unlocked, he enters, discovers blood on the walls of the bedroom, calls the police. Captain William J. Bradley of the Newton Street Police Station sends Detectives Frank Prince and E.A. Dietrich to investigate the Happel bungalow. The two officers are met at the bungalow by Wyatt.
It may not be anything at all, but, well, I thought I ought to notify you. There's an awful lot of blood in there.
You did the right thing, Mr. Wyatt. Is this the bungalow?
Yes, this is the one. Right in here. I threw this door over here off the bedroom. There. On the bed and all over the walls. Holy Jupiter, Frank. Look at that.
Yeah, a pretty sight. Mr. Wyatt, I don't think you've made any mistake in calling the police. This is a case for the homicide squad.
You mean you think somebody's been murdered?
That's right, Mr. Wyatt. Who lives here?
Why, Mr. and Mrs. Happel. They've been here for some time.
When did you see them last?
Well, my wife talked to Mrs. Happel last Saturday. And, yes, she said she saw Mr. Happel Saturday, too.
Yes, we'd better look around here and see if we can dig up.
Right. Hey, if someone's been killed, where's the body?
That's what we've got to find out. Did you look around the house after you discovered this?
Oh, no, sir. I just called you. What's out back in that little shed? Oh, a bunch of old furniture and stuff. The Happels use it for the storeroom. There's a couple of trunks out there I noticed that I don't think were there last week.
Well, we'd better have a look out there. Come on, Ed.
Right. You sure those trunks weren't there last week? Yeah, positive. I noticed them for the first thing when I got here today.
Yeah. Let's have a look inside of them.
Thing's heavy enough. Must be filled with books.
Maybe. How about the lock? Is it fastened?
All three. Yep, locked tight. Guess we'll have to force it.
Yeah. Use the screwdriver. That ought to do the trick.
Now to lift the lid.
Bunch of old clothes. Ed, look there on that coat.
Locked.
You better phone headquarters, Ed, and tell them to send out the morgue ambulance.
Apprised by phone of the grisly discovery, Captain Bradley immediately calls Chief Joe Taylor of the Los Angeles Detective Force, who in turn notifies Captain Bert Wallace of the homicide detail, and orders him to send Detectives L.E. Sanderson and R.E. East out to the death bungalow to assist in the investigation. This done, Captain Bradley, accompanied by Detectives Colling, Johnson, Brody, and Conway, proceeds to the scene of the crime.
A little old man like that would do such an awful thing.
This is the place, all right, Colling. All the curiosity seekers have assembled already.
Yeah. Hello, Captain Bradley. The trunk's around back.
Good. I brought Tinker with me to look for prints and Oliver and Davis to shoot some pictures. Let's go back then.
Right. All right, you people. Come on, clear out of the way now. You wouldn't want to see it if we'd let you.
Got any lead?
Well, looks like an open and shut case against her husband. The neighbors tell me he was an eccentric old bird who was always telling people how badly he was treated by her. Had a persecution complex or something.
Where is he now?
Well, nobody knows. The fellow who called you saw him last. That was Saturday. He hasn't been seen around here since.
Have you got a description of him?
Yeah, I was just going to phone it in when you arrived.
You better do that now and get it on the state teletype. If he did do it, he's probably out of town by now. I'll go round back and look things over while you call. Hello, Ed. What have we got?
Plenty. Take a look.
Inspected the body in order to get it into the trunk, huh?
Just that. We've got the instrument that it was done with. The small hand saw he found hanging in the clothes closet. Tinker's going over it for print.
What do you know about this Happel fellow?
Well, he's got a son living here in Los Angeles. Thought you'd probably want to go over and see him.
I'll send two of the boys over to bring him in. I'm going back to the office. As soon as you boys get all you want from here, send the body over to the morgue and check with me.
Right.
Returning to his office, Captain Bradley settles down to the task of piecing together the little he knows about Happel. Then, shortly after 9 o'clock, Detectives Calling and Johnston, accompanied by Happel's son, Fred, walk into his office.
Hello, boys.
This is Fred Happel, Captain.
How do you do, Mr. Happel? Sit down over here.
What's the trouble, Captain?
When did you last see your stepmother, Happel?
My stepmother? You mean Rose?
Yes, that's her name.
Why, I guess it was the day before Thanksgiving. She came over to tell me that she and Dad were going to move back to their farm in St. James, Missouri. She had a small gas stove at her house and told me that I could have it if I'd come over and get it.
Did you?
Well, as a matter of fact, I was too busy. Didn't get around to it till last Saturday.
Did you see her then?
No. Dad was there, and he told me that she was out soliciting for the SERA. He helped me to load the stove in my car.
Did your father seem nervous, upset?
More than he has been for the past year. He's been in pretty bad shape, mentally and physically, for some time.
Have you any idea where he is now?
Why, no, not the slightest. Say, he's in some kind of trouble, isn't he?
I'm afraid he is. We'll talk about that later. Now the main thing is, we want you to tell us everything you can remember about the relationship between your stepmother and your father. How'd they get along?
Well, not so well. Dad was always telling us how she mistreated him. Said that she had enough money to support both of them, but she wouldn't give him any.
Mr. Happel, would you have any objections to our taking your fingerprints?
Why,
merely for comparison.
Well, no, I wouldn't have at all.
Good. In the meantime, I want you to take a little trip with me. Shouldn't take more than 10 or 15 minutes.
All right. Only I wish you'd tell me what this is all about.
You'll know shortly. Come on down with me. We're going to the morgue.
Arriving at the city morgue, a few minutes later, Captain Bradley pilots young Happel down a long line of marble slabs. Finally stopping in front of one covered by a plain white sheet. Looking at the now pale young man, Bradley reaches down, lifts the sheet.
Oh, my God.
Is that your stepmother?
Yes, that's Rose. Oh, my God, how horrible.
Identification of the mutilated body complete, the law begins the task of building its case against John Happel. From a barber, they learn...
Sure, I'm a know John for a long time. Yeah, I've not seen him for months. And on December 4th, he's coming to my shop. He's ordered a shave and a haircut. He says he's going up back east to buy a farm. And he's a-paying me with a $10 bill. He's a-coming from a road big enough to choke a cow.
From the teller in the bank where Rose Happel kept a savings account.
Why, yes. Mr. Happel came into the bank and presented a check for $491.30, signed by his wife. It closed out her savings account, but the signature looked genuine enough. I gave him the cash without a question.
A close inspection of the check in comparison with others, signed by Rose Happel, establishes it as a forgery. In the little shack where the trunk was found, detectives discover the heavy iron bar used to murder the victim. Little by little, the facts forge a chain of evidence which points directly at John Happel. But of his whereabouts, no trace could be found. Then, on December 14th, 2 weeks after the murder, detectives stake out the death bungalow, take a letter addressed to Happel from the postman, and turn it over to Captain Bradley. It is signed by a person named Meyer and mentions certain business dealings. The letter is postmarked St. James, Missouri. Acting upon this clue, a wire is sent to the chief of police in St. Louis requesting him to be on the lookout for Happel and giving him a complete description. And in St. Louis, patrolman Emil Hopkins, reading the name in the police bulletin, recalls the fact that he knows a William Happel, John's brother, who lives in Maxwell, just outside of St. Louis. Suspecting that the wanted John Happel would get in touch with his brother, patrolman Emil Hopkins drives to Maxwell and for 2 days mingles with the inhabitants. Keeps his ears open for any bit of news of Happel. On the third day, his patience rewarded while he is ordering in the general store. He overhears a couple of farmers state that their old friend John Happel has just taken the bus for Arnold. Hopkins intercepts the bus, arrests Happel, and takes him to headquarters in St. Louis. And there, surrounded by several members of the St. Louis Police Department, John Happel amazes his audience with his calm, dispassionate account of the brutal murder.
Anyway, that morning we had a fight, and she ran me out of the house with the broom. Kept hitting me on the back with it. Told me to get out and not come back till I had a job.
What did you do then?
Oh, I went out and thought it over. Then that night I came home, and as soon as I saw her, I decided I'd do what I'd said I'd do. So I got a piece of pipe.
Where did you get the pipe?
Out of a little shed in back where I kept a bunch of stuff. I used to sit out there and think in the daytime. It was the only place where I could get any peace. Anyway, I got the pipe, and when I walked in, she was sitting on the bed taking off her stockings. So I just reached over and hit her on the head.
Then what did you do?
Well, I sat down and thought it over and decided I'd better put her somewhere. So I thought of the trunk I had in the house, and I dragged it in and put her in it.
Didn't you feel badly about it?
Killing Rose? No. She had it coming to her. If I had it to do over again, I wouldn't do any different. She had it coming to her.
Continuing in his tale, the little thin man makes a complete confession and seems to be actually glad that he's going back to Los Angeles to face trial. Puzzled over his apparent desire to return to the authorities, Chief McCarty tries to question Happel about it, but receives only the information that he's glad the suspense is over, and that he wants to get back to California where it's warm. So on December 22nd, Deputy George Stallman of the Los Angeles District Attorney's Office arrives in St. Louis, completes the legal procedure of extradition, and starts the trip back to Los Angeles with Happel in custody. 3 days later, on Christmas, two women, Mrs. Minna Kramer and Mrs. Elise Reinhardt of St. Louis, drive out to the small farm near St. James, where their brother Henry Myers lives in lonely solitude, ekes out a bare existence on the wind-swept property. Arriving at the farm shortly before noon, the women sent a feeling of desertion about the ramshackle white house.
That's funny. Henry should have heard the horn when I blew it on the back road there. He usually comes out to meet me. Maybe he's not well. I never did see how I could live out here all alone and not get sick. Oh, we'd better go in and see what's the matter. I feel queer inside of me. There's something wrong here. That's funny. I feel the same way. What is it? His dog. It's howling about something. Come on, Elise. Hurry. That howling's coming from around and back somewhere. Here's the path. Follow me. Henry! Henry! Where are you? Minna, that dog is out on the back porch. I'm going to look. I'll go with you. Can you see anything? There's this dog, Minna. It's standing over something. Oh! Minna! No! What is it, Elise? He's been shot through the head. Henry! Henry! He's dead!
A few hours later, accompanied by several members of the St. Louis Police Department, Chief McCarty is investigating the scene of the crime.
Now, let's see. Shot smack between the eyes. Looks like a small caliber rifle.
I can't think who would want to do a thing like this to Henry. He had no enemies that I know of.
Did he own this farm?
No. I think he rented it from John Happel, who lives somewhere out on the coast.
John Apple? Yes. So, this is why he was so eager to get back to California.
Apprised by wire of this new development, Detectives Calling and Johnston bring Happel into Captain Bradley's office for questioning.
Sit down, Mr. Happel. We've got a few more questions to ask you.
Don't you people ever run out of things to ask?
Not as long as you keep giving us reasons to ask them. Happel, why did you shoot Henry Myers?
What?
You heard what I said. Why did you kill Henry Myers?
I don't know what you're talking about. Who's Henry Myers?
Oh, you deny knowing a man named Myers in St. James, Missouri?
Of course I do. I don't even remember ever having been in any place called St. James. Might have passed through it on a bus, but that's all.
Yet, people back there who remember you when you lived there say that you were in St. James on the day that Henry Myers was last seen alive. That you mentioned the fact that you were going out to talk business to him. How about that?
I don't know anything about it. I killed Rose, but I don't know anything about Henry Myers.
Happel, you want to take that trip all over again? You want to go back on all that cold and face the people you knew in St. James and have them identify you?
No.
Well, that's exactly what's going to happen if you don't tell us the truth about this. Because we know as well as you do that you killed Henry Myers. We've got letters written by him to your wife talking about the farm.
All right, be quiet for a minute and I'll tell you. I can't stand people nagging me. I'll tell you.
That's more like it. Now, tell us about it.
Well, Rose had tried to get him to move off the farm or pay some rent on it for a long time. And he wouldn't do it. Said the farm wasn't worth anything and then he wouldn't get off it. So when I got back there, I thought I'd go and either get some money from him or drive him off.
Did you rifle him that farm?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I went out to the farm and told him who I was, and he began to tell me all about the trouble he'd had trying to make a living and all that, and I told him I didn't care. And all I wanted was some money or for him to clear out.
So what happened?
Well, he insisted that he couldn't pay anything, and it made me mad. I had stopped in a little town and bought a small rifle, and I had it wrapped up in a package. So we talked. He sat down on the. We talked. He sat down on the. We talked. He sat down on the bed, and I started to put the bed, and I started to put the gun together.
What did he do then?
Nothing. Oh, you got a little gun, and I said yes. I was going to make him get off the property with it.
Didn't he try to stop you from putting the gun together?
No. He just smiled at me and made me even madder. So I finished assembling the rifle and put a cartridge in it. And when he started to look at me, I pulled the trigger and he fell over backwards. There wasn't any noise or fuss. He just fell down without saying anything.
Tell me, Mr. Happel, just what did you think you were going to gain by shooting this man?
Gain? I suppose I figured on gaining anything. Only my wife had told him to get off, and now I was telling him to get off, and he wouldn't do it, and it made me mad. So I shot him.
On February 11, 1935, John Happel goes to trial before Superior Court Judge Charles W. Frick, pleading not guilty by reason of insanity. But Doctors Edwin Waite and Benjamin Blank, after carefully reviewing the case and examining the accused man's mind, declare,
although the man undoubtedly has a twisted sense of proportions and a strange persecution complex, it is the belief of my associate, Dr. Blank, and myself, that Mr. Happel is not suffering from any form of insanity.
And a few days after this damaging piece of testimony, Deputy District Attorney Stallman closes his summary with the words,
there can be no doubt about it. This man, John Happel, planned the murder of his wife carefully, knew exactly what he was going to do, and did it with willful intent to kill. He's a cunning, strange being, guilty beyond all doubt of first-degree murder.
And on February 15th, 1935,
John Happel, the jury has found you to be guilty of murder in the first degree. Before this court passes judgment on you and sentence, have you anything to say?
She shouldn't have nagged at me.
John Happel, I sentence you to life imprisonment in San Section Penitentiary.
Life in the pen? That's fine, Judge. Now I'll have 3 square meals a day, and nobody can nag at me. That suits me fine, Judge.
unusual murder case, see the latest issue of the Calling All Cars News, which your neighborhood independent Rio Grande dealer will gladly give anyone absolutely free of charge. While you're in his station, we hope you will fill up your tank with Rio Grande cracked gasoline and see for yourself why it is specified for more police, fire, and emergency cars than any other brand. If you need oil, your Rio Grande dealer offers you the only 25-cent canned motor oil that's guaranteed to be free from wax and useless petroleum jelly. Sinclair Opaline motor oil for only 25 cents per quart can. This oil is guaranteed to give perfect lubrication at the highest or lowest temperatures where other oils break down. It is a fact that you actually do get greatest value for your money from your Rio Grande dealer. Cracked gasoline and Sinclair motor oils have made Rio Grande the fastest growing oil company in the West because they are such outstandingly superior value.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation of broadcast 118. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 119 regarding a series of thefts in the guest room at the Spiny, Texas Ranch.
Tonight's true crime story comes from Arizona, and at the same time comes confirmation of a new contract placed by the largest county in Arizona, Maricopa County, specifying that for another year, all sheriff's cars, all emergency cars operated by the county, are to be powered exclusively with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. This is a striking endorsement of the superiority of Rio Grande. In other cities, such as Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, they also specify Rio Grande cracked for all police cars because it operates so efficiently in city traffic conditions. It gives quicker stopping, faster acceleration, and creates greater power and speed than any other gasoline these cities can buy. But road conditions are entirely different in Maricopa County, Arizona, where sheriff's cars speed over an area of 9,000 square miles in pursuit of criminals and on official business, traveling mountainous roads, over scorching deserts where temperatures often reach 130 degrees. Under these trying conditions, Rio Grande cracked gasoline shows its superiority. The patented, exclusive Rio Grande cracking process creates a gasoline with definite advantages over other brands. A gasoline which is more economical and more efficient than any other. A statement which is proved by the fact that more police and emergency cars specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline than any other brand. And now it is our great pleasure to present former Captain M. Joe Mercer, now Detective Sergeant in charge of the Bronco Squad of the Phoenix, Arizona Police Department and hero of tonight's broadcast. Sergeant Mercer.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Chief C.M. Johnson, my superior, is prevented by his official duties from appearing on tonight's broadcast. So he has requested me to pinch up for him. It places me in a rather peculiar position, inasmuch as the story you're about to hear is one that I solved myself. There is nothing bloody or exciting about this case. No guns are fired and no lives are threatened. But then, a police officer's life is not all violence.
sometimes he's encountered in cases which are downright amusing. And of all the cases on which I have worked during my 28 years as an officer, this story of the missing $100 nightgown is amusing to me. I hope you will find it just as funny.
One day, early in the spring of 1913, Chief of Police A.J. Moore of Phoenix calls his ace detective, Joe Murphy, into his office.
Sit down, Joe.
Thanks, what's up, Chief?
Well, I got a job for you, Joe. I just up at the Spiny Texas Ranch in Yavapai County. I'm losing a lot of stuff from their rooms. I want you to go up there and check the thief. You'll be registered as a guest.
As a guest? Thank you. I couldn't mix with all those millionaires up there.
Oh, sure you could.
No, I'm a copper, not a dude.
Well, you'll get along all right.
I don't see how.
Well, you're going just the same. I'll be at home and get your bag packed and come back here in a couple of hours. I'll have your ticket ready for you.
All right.
Oh, by the way, I forgot something important. Going to pay you for this.
Oh, well, that's good to know. How much?
$10 a day and all expenses.
Oh, and I still draw my regular pay here while I'm gone?
Sure.
Say, I'd impersonate the Tsar of Russia for $10 a day. I'll see you later, Chief.
A few minutes before train time, Detective Murphy reappears at the chief's office.
Hi, Chief. Hi.
Oh, hello, Joe. I was afraid you'd missed the train.
Oh, no. I won't miss my train. I'll be there all right.
Well, here's your ticket. Hey, what's the matter with you? You look like you've been drinking.
I have.
What?
Part of my disguise.
Are you crazy?
No. Listen, Steve, I got it all worked out. Now listen carefully. I am Thomas Whitley, Jr. You see, I'm the drunken celebrity millionaire. I'm going to finally catch this to take the bath, but it's trying to get over the habit. That is, get over both habits.
Both habits?
Sure. I take dope, too.
Oh, you take dope, huh?
Oh, yeah. I'm a bad one, see. I'm such a junkie and oh, then I can get by with anything I want to pull.
Well, sounds risky to me.
Oh, there's nothing risky about it. Now, you just wire the Spiny Texas Ranch and tell her to be Sister Whitley, the drunken young millionaire, I could say, and I'll take care of the rest.
A few hours later, Joe Murphy staggers into the midst of the exclusive diners at Spiny Texas Ranch. He's hustled off to bed by the worried attendant. Next day, Murphy, still nursing a hangover, is visited by Mr. Benton, the manager of the ranch, and Dr. James, the house physician.
Mr. Murphy? Mr. Murphy, I'm Thomas Whitley, Jr. Thomas Whitley will make the best hope in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yes. I know all about that, Mr. Murphy. I am Benton, the manager here.
Oh, you're the manager. Hi, boss.
What would you say, Doctor?
I don't have to make an examination to diagnose the case as alcoholic intoxication.
Pack your things, Mr. Murphy. There's a train leaving for Phoenix in an hour.
What?
You are fired.
How fired?
I requested Chief Moore to send me a detective, and he sent me a drunk.
Listen, Mr. Benton, have you ever made an arrest?
No, of course not.
Have you ever solved a murder case?
No.
Well, have you ever seen the inside of a jail?
No, of course not. What are you insinuating?
Just this. It would be a good thing for you to mind your business, and I'll mind mine. Now, I've never managed a hotel, and I don't intend to. I don't know the first thing about ice water and room service and vegetables and seafood, but I do know the policing business. Now, you just stick to your job, and I'll stick to mine.
You're impertinent as well as unreliable, Mr. Murphy.
Everything I've done is been for a purpose.
Such as using a half page to sign your name on the register last night?
That's lucky I didn't use the whole page. I was drunk.
Oh, you admit it.
Of course I admit it.
The guests are objecting. They all saw you.
Well, that's what I intended they should do. Now, they leave me alone. I can get to work done on this case.
You'll do no work on this case. You're going back to Phoenix. I'll pay you for your time, and you can get the next train. But don't think you'd hold the lot of
Shut up and listen to me, Mr. Benson. You're making me mad. Now, you hired me to come up here and $10 a day of expenses. Well, that isn't enough. My services will cost you $20 a day of expenses.
You're drunker than I thought you were.
Yeah, I'm getting soberer every minute. You haven't heard the rest of this deal yet. I don't like that room you've given me, Mr. Benson. You're going to move me into the best suite on the ranch. The sort of a suite that Mr. Thomas Whitley, Esquire, the son of the Cincinnati soap millionaire, that's the way I have it.
This is pretty
I'm not finished yet, Mr. Benson. You'll keep me in this luxurious style for 10 days. During that time, I will not touch a single drop of liquor. And if at the end of the 10 days I haven't captured your thief, then I'll go back to Felix and you don't owe me a cent. How about it? $200 is a cheap price for the reputation of your dude ranch.
That's not one of them. Can't leave on a property like that. Who's your work, Doctor?
Very well, Mr. Murphy. You're on.
Yeah, you're a sensible man, Mr. Benson. Now, let's get out of business. Now, what's the whole story from you? All I know is that somebody's been stealing things from the guest rooms. Now, what has been stolen? When did it start? Come on, let's have it open.
The theft began about 2 weeks ago. Mr. Potter was the first to report anything missing.
Well, what did he lost?
A half-dozen pair of silk stockings and an expensive kimono.
Oh, Mr. Potter wears silk stockings and kimonos, huh?
Not Mr. Potter. Mrs. Potter wears them.
Oh, I see. Well, that's small stuff. I thought you'd really miss something.
We are missing just $30,000 worth of valuables, of which Mr. Potter lost at least 5,000. We'll be sued by the guests unless we reclaim them.
Oh, that sounds more like it. You say Mr. Potter is the heaviest loser, can you put me into a suite next to him?
Why, the bridal suite is next to Mr. Potter.
I'll take it. Now, shut up. I'm giving orders. You have my luggage moved to the bridal suite and tell Mr. Potter to get up there right away. I want to talk to him.
Yes, of course. Well, how do you like these accommodations?
Think we'll take curtains and such furniture. Now, all I need is the bride.
That isn't in your contract.
Oh, that's too bad.
Come in. Oh, Mr. Potter, come in, please. Oh, Mr. Murphy. I want you to meet Mr. Murphy. Mr. Murphy is a detective. How do you do?
Oh, Mr. Potter, glad to know you.
Mr. Murphy is up here to try to solve our robbery mystery.
Oh, well. I hope I can count on your assistance, Mr. Potter.
Oh, yes, indeed. What can I do for?
Well, in the first place, you wouldn't mind if I had the door unlocked between our suites, would you?
Well, no, if you consider it necessary.
Yes, I do. Have you a pass key, Mr. Benson?
Yes, I do.
Well, you mind unlocking that door between the suites there, Court Street? Now, Mr. Potter, what have you lost from your room?
Well,
I heard about the silk stockings and the kimono. What else?
Oh, my wife has lost a half-dozen $100 nightgown.
$100 nightgown? You mean each nightgown cost $100?
Yes.
They fine.
Oh, go on, Mr. Murphy. The door's open.
Oh, that's fine. Now, let's see. If I was sitting in this room facing the mirror over the fireplace like that, the reflection would pick up the door between the suites. Yes. Mr. Benson, will you place that door slightly ajar? That's fine. I can see through the door to the mirror on the dressing table in the bedroom, and it reflects the entire living room.
How clever, Mr. Murphy.
Yes.
So simple. Why didn't I think of it myself?
Because you're a detective. Now, Mr. Potter, you just go and enjoy yourself and forget all about me, except you can be sure that the door between our suites is open.
Oh, you can count on me.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. It's very nice. Now, Mr. Benson.
Yes?
At what time have these thefts occurred? At night or during the day or when?
As nearly as I can figure out, they've all occurred during the day when the majority of the guests are out riding or playing golf or at the bar.
I see. I suppose your guests are sufficiently snobbish not to try to scrape up an acquaintance with me, huh?
Well, you could hardly expect after your condition on your arrival last night.
Yes, it's fine. I don't want to make any friends.
Hey, you're going to hear some funny things about me, Mr. Benson, but don't let them bother you. I'll send for you when I got into your report, huh?
Detective Mercer, face heavily powdered in simulation of a hopeless drug addict, mingles among the guests of the ranch, surreptitiously sniffs at imaginary narcotics, makes himself a nuisance to the exclusive habitués of the resort. 2 days later, he calls for Mr. Benson.
Well, what have you to report? Nothing, I think.
Nothing at all. But I have some questions to ask.
Yes, go ahead.
Who's the lady who walked through the cane and never leaves the hotel?
You must be Mrs. Hunter.
Do you know anything about her?
Well, she's been coming here for 15 years. Comes out every winter.
Oh, she's above stealing then, huh?
I should think so. She's got $17 million in American sewer.
I lost $1 in a Phoenix store once. How about that blonde nurse? She's in and out all day.
You must mean the girl who takes care of the Stanley children.
Oh.
She's beyond reproach.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And then there's that swell of a young dame with auburn hair, $1 million figure. Who is she?
That's the Countess Shirley.
Oh, Countess, huh? She doesn't go out much either.
The Countess is a perfect lady.
Does she pay her bills?
Countess.
How long has she been here?
A couple of weeks.
You know anything about her?
Well, after all, she's a countess.
All right. Only remember, it's my job to suspect everybody.
But it isn't going to do you any good to cast aspersions on some of my most favored guests.
All right, but that's the roll call of the people who hang around the hotel all day. Now, how about the health?
We've investigated their quarters thoroughly and found nothing.
Who investigated them?
The deputy sheriff, who's on the ground.
Oh, there's his deputy on the ground, eh?
Yes, and a very good one.
Well, why didn't you get him to solve your little mystery?
Well, naturally, he's known. We wanted somebody to work undercover.
And when you get your undercover man, you don't like the way he does his job.
It isn't that, Mr. Murphy. Only I do not believe any of the people you've mentioned could possibly be guilty.
All right, we'll see. I have all my meals sent up to me. I'm not going to leave this room until I get somebody raiding the Potters next door.
1, 2 days go by while Detective Murphy keeps his self-imposed vigil in his suite, sitting all day before his fireplace mirror, commanding a view of the entire interior of the Potter's rooms next door. Then, in the middle of the afternoon of the third day, Murphy's watch is rewarded. He lays down the magazine he's reading as he hears the hall door of the Potter's suite softly open. Watching intently at his mirror, he sees a beautiful young woman clad in an expensive negligee slip into the room, close the door behind her. Quickly, she crosses to the desk, clearly visible to Murphy through his system of mirrors. Like one accustomed to the place, she opens the desk drawer, takes out a wallet, extracts the money it contains, replaces it, crosses to the dressing table, removes a bottle of expensive perfume, takes a half-dozen lace handkerchiefs from one of the drawers and glides out of the suite in unruffled view. Murphy picks up his magazine, chuckling to himself, perceives as the gorgeous and unimpeachable Countess Shirley. That night, Murphy breaks his custom and dines with the rest of the guests in the ranch dining room. But he sits at the table to one side and eats very little, for his eyes are on the Countess Shirley, gaily chatting with Dr. James, the house physician. Dinner over, the pair wander down the path leading to the moon-drenched desert. Murphy saunters along, just far enough behind them not to be noticed. A slow quarter-mile from the ranch house, Murphy senses that he is being followed. Steps off the path behind a giant cactus. Coming down the path behind him is a little man in a huge 10-gallon hat, stealthily steering in all directions as he advances, gun drawn, step by slow step. When his shadow is abreast the swell, Murphy suddenly steps into the path in front of him.
What's the big idea? Are you following me? Well, yes. You better put that six-shooter away. You might get hurt. What's it all about? Who are you?
I'm the deputy here at the ranch.
Oh, you're the deputy, huh? Yeah, that's right. I heard of you.
Reckon you probably have.
Well, what are you following me around for?
Well, to tell the truth, you're under suspicion.
Under suspicion of what?
We've been missing things around the ranch, and the boss told me to keep my eyes open for suspicious persons. And you sure look like a suspicious person to me.
You know, you're wasting your time as a deputy out here. You ought to go to Washington and join the Secret Service.
I'm studying for that.
Oh, you're studying for that. It'll be nice when you get your diploma, won't it?
Yeah, kinda.
Well, what do you do around here when there isn't any deputying to be done?
Oh, I wrangle dudes for the boss in the daytime.
And following around at night with a drawn gun, eh?
Oh, not all of them. Only you see, you're under suspicion.
Well, listen, Sheriff. As long as you're checking up on suspicious things, take a look down there in the wash and see if that doesn't arouse your suspicions, huh?
Well, let me run for a maverick if it ain't the doctor and the counter.
Yeah.
Looks to me like he's kissing her.
Yeah, that's what they call it where I come from, too.
Say, ain't that a pretty sight?
I can see you only work robbery detail up here. You don't seem to be interested in the beauties of the vice squad. Come on, I'll walk back to the ranch house with you.
All right. I don't think we ought to interrupt the doctor and the countess, do you?
No, I don't think the countess will steal anything tonight. Oh, nothing, sure, that's nothing.
Detective Murphy, hugely enjoying his private little joke, next morning instructs Mr. Potter to place some marked money in his billfold and leave it once more in the desk drawer, and to be sure to drop a remark within the Countess's hearing that he had forgotten. Shortly past noon, Murphy once more hears the door of the Potter suite open, looks up, sees the Countess in the mirror. She takes the money plant from the wallet from the desk, helps herself to a dozen pairs of silk stockings and a silver ashtray. As she's about to leave her suite, Murphy jumps to his own door, opens it as she's passing.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Did you knock?
What?
Oh, I thought I heard someone knock.
No, you must have been mistaken.
I was lying down half asleep. I beg your pardon. Your queen can do no wrong, they say, but I guess that doesn't include the countess. Hello, ask Mr. Benson and Dr. Dave to come up, will you? This is going to be good. Oh, come in. Oh, hello, gentlemen. Come in. Sit down. Thank you. Yeah. Well, Mr. Benson, I'm ready to make my report.
Splendid. You're earlier than I expected.
Well, what is it? Your thief is the Countess Troilus.
The Countess Troilus? Impossible.
Oh, why impossible, Doctor?
Well, that is, well, the Countess is a lady. She has money. She wouldn't... There must be some mistake.
Oh, no, there's no mistake. The Countess Troilus is a thief.
But we only have your word for it.
Well, that should be sufficient. But a search of her room will quickly prove her innocence or her guilt.
But it is impossible to demand that.
Oh, we can't demand it unless we have a search warrant. And we'd have to go to Prescott for one. But we can ask permission to search her room. How about it, gentlemen? Do I have your cooperation, or are you so hoodwinked by the charming and beautiful Countess that you're going to let her get away with this, eh?
Well, I suppose we'll have to pay her with it. Now, there must be some other way.
I can assure you, Doctor, there isn't. Now, Mr. Benson, get Mr. Potter up here when we visit the Countess so he can identify the stuff he's had stolen. And you'd better get that dude wrangling deputy sheriff up here. After all, he has the authority to make the arrest in this county, and I haven't.
Very well. I'll get them right away. Are you coming, Doctor? In a minute. Isn't there any way we can avoid this, Mr. Murphy? The poor Countess is not very well. I have been treating her.
So I've noticed.
And she really can't stand for the doctor.
Listen, Doctor, you don't have to worry. What I saw out in the desert last night is your business. I've forgotten all about it.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to go into details? I was out there last night. I was steering her to see if she was turning over the stuff to a Confederate. But I found out what stuff was being turned over to you, and it wasn't stolen. It was given. Well, it's okay. That's none of my business. Now, I realize this puts you in a tough spot. But the dame is as guilty of these robberies as you are innocent. And it's my duty to see that she's put under arrest.
I am glad you appreciate my position.
Appreciate it? Doc, it has to be the best laugh I've had since I've been here.
Within a few minutes, the delegation composed of Murphy, Benton, Potter, the doctor, and the deputy sheriff is gathered outside the door of the lovely Countess Braden. Mustering up his courage at last, Mr. Benton knocked timidly. It's Mr. Benton, Countess.
Just a minute. Will I turn something on?
Take that here, right?
Well, Mr. Benton, I didn't know you had friends with you.
Well, you see, it's this way.
I think I'd better do the talking, Benton. Notice, I don't think we've been introduced. I'm Detective Murphy of the Phoenix Police Department.
You're an honest to gosh detective?
I don't see how that can interest you.
Well, it should. This deputy sheriff here is to arrest you on a charge of suspicion of grand theft.
This is preposterous. Mr. Benton, Dr. James, I thought the guest at Stanley Texas Ranch would be treated otherwise. Why, I never heard of such a thing. You dare speak to the Countess Riley with such impertinence. I can assure you, if the Count were here, you would answer to the hot steel of his dueling sword.
Ah, come on, Countess. Lay off the dramatic. Now, here's the situation. If you permit us, we'd like to come in and search your room. If you ain't guilty, then you can sue the ranch for damages.
Don't, Mr. Benton, don't suggest.
Oh, don't worry, that's no kid. I know what I'm talking about. Now, listen, Countess. If you want to be tough about it and refuse us permission to come in, we'll have to go to Prescott and get a search warrant. In the meantime, you will be under the guard of this deputy, and he won't allow you to leave the room. Will you, Sherlock?
Not if you say so, Captain.
Thanks, Major. Now, Countess, Prescott's a good 6 or 8 miles, at least 8 hours drive across the mountains. And there's snow up there at this time of the year, and I'm in no hurry, so it would probably be 2 days before I got back with a warrant. And in the meantime, you're a prisoner. Now, how about it? You want to let us take a look-see now, or do you want to sit around and bite your lovely nails for a couple of days? We're coming in anyway. And if you're innocent, you've got nothing to worry about. And if you're as guilty as I know you are, you'll get it all over with right now.
How do you know anything about my guilt or innocence?
You remember when I opened my door and asked if you knocked about a half an hour ago?
Yes, I was on my way back from a sundial.
You were on your way back from Mr. Potter's, where you'd stolen $58 in marked money, a dozen pair of silk stockings, and a silver ashtray.
All right, boys. I guess you got me. Come on in.
What Countess?
Yeah, Countess. You'll find everything I took in these trunks. I haven't disposed of a thing. Didn't intend to, I guess. Just can't help taking things.
There's a trick name for that, isn't there, Doc?
Yes, kleptomania. But, Countess, your accent is wrong, aren't you? Then you aren't a real Countess?
Nope. The Countess Scarlett is just plain Lorraine Fraser, Columbus, Ohio. She learned how to act in the drama club at college.
Here's some stuff that hasn't been reported missing. Look in this drawer here.
Lies? Trade? What? There must be $500 worth of silver there.
Yeah, you ought to count your silver after dinner every night, doesn't it? What's this? A lot of footage, huh? Any of this stuff yours, Mr. Potter?
Let me see. Yes, these are my wife's nightgowns.
Oh, the $100 ones?
Yes.
Don't look like more than $8.75 to me.
By the way, Murphy, I want you to know that I appreciate what you've done for us.
Oh, that's quite all right.
And I want you to have this as more concrete expression of the gratitude of Mrs. Potter and myself. It isn't much, just a little silver.
Gee, $100 bill. Well, I don't know, Mr. Potter. After all, I'm getting paid for this. I don't know whether Mr. Benton would like it if I accept any money from you. Of course.
Well, why don't you ask him?
Say, Mr. Benton, is it all right to accept a little reward from Mr. Potter?
Certainly, Murphy. You've earned it.
Well, thanks. Thanks to you, Mr. Potter.
How's your resident?
Oh, say, Benton, have you got change for a $100 bill?
Oh, yes, I think so. $5.20 be all right?
Yeah, sure. Anything. I just feel better with money I know how to spend.
fact, I never had seen a $100 bill before, and just wanted to make sure that if it was counterfeit, I wouldn't be stuck with it. Lorraine Fraser, alias the Countess Fairlock, was a clear case of kleptomania. She couldn't resist the impulse to steal. The law would have put her in prison, for grand larceny is a prison offense. But in view of the fact that we recovered everything, she had stolen, aggregating more than $35,000, and upon recommendation to Mr. Benton and Mr. Potter, the girl was released on probation to her parents and returned to Columbus, Ohio. Shortly thereafter, she married, but 2 years later, during the winter, she died with the flu.
Thank you, Sergeant Murphy. Ladies and gentlemen, we especially ask that every listener to tonight's program call upon the nearest Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer and ask for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News. The new March issue is double-sized, full of extra movie and crime stories, and it tells all about the true crimes to be broadcast on future radio programs. Of special interest to every boy and girl are the many new free gifts illustrated in the Calling All Cars News. Magic police pictures, a G gun, a detective microscope, and a complete detective outfit of many items, all given free to users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. You will also find at every Rio Grande dealer a stock of Sinclair motor oils in cans. There is something unusual about these oils. They contain no paraffin wax, and all petroleum jelly has been extracted. This means that there is no waste bulk or filler as you get in other oils. It is this useless jelly-like material which stiffens in cold weather and thins out in hot weather, or at high speed until your motor gets very little lubrication. It costs you no more to get Sinclair canned oils, only 25 cents a quart for Opaline and 30 cents a quart for Pennsylvania. And you get only pure concentrated oil that's guaranteed to lubricate perfectly at highest or lowest operating temperature. Sinclair motor oils owe their success, like Rio Grande cracked gasoline, to a policy of greater value at the same price.
Attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 119 regarding theft at the Spiny Cactus Ranch. Suspected case now in custody. That's all.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Ropeman. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 116. Be on the lookout for two Negroes. Number one described as about 6 feet, weight 180 pounds, age 27. Number two, thin, 5 feet, 8 inches, weight 120. These men just held up and killed a streetcar conductor. That's all. Rosen.
Some of our listeners think we are too enthusiastic when we say that Rio Grande cracked gasoline has superiorities over all other brands. You've heard us make strong claims for our exclusive patented cracking process, and perhaps you've discounted these claims as mere advertising talk. We haven't given you technical reasons in these radio talks for Rio Grande's superiority, but now we have prepared a simple, easy-to-understand explanation of Rio Grande's extraordinary cracking process. This explanation is interestingly illustrated and is convincing proof that Rio Grande really does give you greater value for your money when you buy cracked gasoline. For the first time, the true secret of Rio Grande cracked greater power and speed is revealed. And you can read all about it in the latest issue of the Calling All Cars News. It's a special double-sized edition this month, full of true detective stories, latest movie and radio news, and it illustrates a lot of new free gifts for boys and girls. Get your free copy of this fascinating publication today, wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. You will learn the real reason why this extra value gasoline powers more police and emergency cars than any other brand. And once again, it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Good evening, friends. We have heard much criticism concerning our ridiculous parole system. It cannot be denied that many major crimes have been committed by beneficiaries of this system who fail to show a sense of decency and gratitude which obligates these transgressors to recognize society's effort to reform rather than punish. A parole system is one thing. The slipshod manner in which it is administered is another. As the head of the largest law enforcement agency in the state of California, I recognize the fact that rehabilitation is as much a part of our criminal problem as punishment. But I cannot condone a system which falls so far short of its high idealism as does our California parole system. Executive leniency and official indifference, more often neglect, let loose upon our law-abiding citizens, degenerates and criminals far better off behind the bars. Tonight's story reveals a typical and appalling aftermath of parole. We have selected it at random. The police records of this state and every state of this union are filled with just such stories as the one to which you are about to listen. Between the years 1921 and 1932, the June bug was arrested 22 times. The parole board let him loose, although he was a known burglar and potential killer. When he learned that a weak and apologetic parole system would always let him out, his killer instincts came to the surface, and in his viciousness vowed that no jail could hold him. But how appallingly true was that criminal's conclusion. He knew that under our indeterminate sentence law, that men selected not merely because of any particular fitness for handling crime and criminals, but mainly to award political services, would sit in final judgment. He knew that after all the court's delays, if he could outsmart the coppers, he would have 99 chances out of 100 to beat a rap in the big house. The story of the June bug is its own indictment of the California parole system.
Jefferson City, Missouri, August 12, 1924.
For the crime of robbery in the first degree, I sentence you, Willie Jones, alias Julius Jones, to the term of 5 years in the state penitentiary.
Los Angeles, July 21st, 1928.
And so, Willie Jones, alias Julius Green, it is the decision of this court that you serve the maximum sentence as prescribed by law for the crime of robbery in the second degree. Not less than 1, no more than 15 years in the Fulton Penitentiary.
March 24th, 1932.
Willie Jones, alias Willie Green, you are aware of the terms of this parole. It's now entirely up to you whether you stay on the outside or come back to Folsom. I'll never be back in Folsom, boss.
6 months later in downtown Los Angeles.
Yes, you come now.
Now, wait till she stops, then follow me. Oh, there's a break. Look at that. That car's got to stop for that signal. Come on.
Carefully.
Listen, just stick up. No, don't put your hands up. Just aim me over that chest.
Hey, take it easy with that gun, buddy.
I have to make this keep coming. Shut up, will you? I'm hurrying in there. Come on here, Mr. Conductor. Make us snapping now.
Listen, if I give you this money, I'll lose my
I don't
job.
care about that.
Listen,
maybe it's just to teach you not to talk back. You shouting. That's your moment. Let's get over here. Come on.
Los Angeles Robbery Detail. Captain McCaleb speaking.
This is Jewett, Captain. There's been a shooting out here at Alameda and 41st. A couple of Negroes attempted to hold up a streetcar and shot the conductor.
You got the Negroes?
No, sir. They got away in the dark before I arrived.
All right, good. See if you can get any witnesses. I'll send a couple of the boys out there right away.
Captain McCaleb assigns to the case Detectives George Gibson and R.M. Jack, who proceed to the scene of the shooting, interrogate the only witness to the crime, and then return to headquarters.
Well, boys, what did you find?
Well, not too much, I'm afraid. The fellow who saw the shooting was on the streetcar at the time, and all he was able to tell us was that the bandit was a Negro. Apparently he got scared or something and shot the conductor before he knew what he was doing.
Get any description other than the color from him?
Yeah, he wore a gray cap and was fairly young. That's about all.
Well, I'll tell you what you'd better do. You and Jack go down in the Central Avenue district and browse around. See what you can pick up. If this was a local boy, you might be able to get some dope on his identity. Wait a minute. Let me see what this is. Robbery Detail, McCaleb speaking.
Hello, Captain. This is Jewett again. That conductor who was shot just died over at the receiving hospital.
What?
Yeah, never recovered consciousness. I thought you'd want to know.
Yeah, I do. Thanks, Jewett. Well, boys, our robbery case has turned into murder.
The description of the murder of the streetcar conductor is immediately sent over the statewide teletype with the request to arrest and hold for murder. Meanwhile, Detectives Gibson and Jack mingle with the crowd in Los Angeles, Harlem district. Keep their ears open for any hint which might lead to the identity of the killer. It is a little past 1 o'clock in the morning, 3 days after the shooting in one of the small, smoke-filled nightclubs on Central Avenue.
I used to think I'd like this nightlife, Jack, but after 3 days of this, I'm beginning to think I was wrong.
You and me both.
Wouldn't be so bad if we could breathe.
Yeah, I'm getting so I've forgotten what fresh air smells like.
I thought he was calling me for a minute.
So did I. Thought maybe we'd found friends.
Yes, now come on, kid. Sit yourself down here and make yourself comfortable.
Looks like you ain't finished yet, boy. When did you get that money?
Well, don't know now. Main thing is that I have the money and I is going to spend it.
Well, now you're going to stay right here.
Keep your ears open, George. Probably nothing to it, but this boy seems to be in a talkative mood. Can't tell what we might hear.
We'll probably hear plenty, but not along the lines we want. Well, it's a bit of entertainment anyway, and that's something.
That's plenty. I could stand a laugh or two at this point.
Look here, look here. How long would you like to have a diamond ring as big as the end of your thumb the way of your little finger?
You ain't going to get a diamond back here.
Never mind about that. That makes no difference. Yeah, well, boy, you always ask me where I'm going to get these things. I'm asking you, does you want them?
No, I don't. But I don't think you can get them for me.
You don't know. Well, let me tell you something, gal, and you don't know right yet. I'm going to have more cash than you can take a stick at pretty soon. Then what are you going to think?
You ain't forgetting that Junebug fellow, is you? Because he's throwing him there, there, kid.
You don't mean that Willie Jones, do you? I don't think he's going to bother me no more. Yeah, he got himself in a lot of trouble. Yeah, he ain't going to stick his head out of his house for a long time. Not till the police stop him, But by that time, I'm going to be all set.
Did you catch that, Jack?
Yeah, come on, let's get out of here. I have a hunch our man's name is Willie Jones, better known as the Junebug.
Acting upon this lucky clue, the two detectives check at headquarters and find that there is a Willie Jones with a past record living in Los Angeles. Months go by. Months in which the police unceasingly search for Willie Jones, but the June bug seems to have disappeared from the face of the earth. It is November of the same year. In a courtroom in El Centro, a group of prisoners are standing before the local judge to have the date set for their trial.
Trial set for December 15th. Prisoner will remain in the county jail until that time. Next case.
Jack Boswell, suspicion of grand theft.
Is Jack Boswell here?
Yeah, I'm Jack Boswell.
How do you plead at this time?
I never done nothing.
Trial set for December 21st. Next case.
You mean I'm going to stay here in the jailhouse until then?
You'll remain in the county jail until then.
I ain't done nothing, Judge. What for you going to keep me in this jail? That's what I don't know.
Get back to your cell, Sergeant. Next case, here's Cutelli.
Suspicion of robbery.
Is he Cutelli here?
There you be, son. You might as well twist forth in because this is where you're going to be for quite a few weeks. That's what you think. I'm not going to set you off for something I didn't do, no, sir. Well, it's all right by me. Only I wouldn't try eating those bars. They're pretty tough steel, even for a hard guy like you. Doggone fool, elaborately. I'll show him. I'll show him. So funny, I thought I'd have to tell you about it. You should have seen his face. Boy, he was so mad he looked like he was going to bust.
No, I don't think I'd gold him if I was you, Ben. He looks like a pretty mean customer. I'd hate to meet him in the dark if he ever gets out of here.
He ain't going to get out of here. Unless he eats his way out.
Busted out of his cell. Yes, sir. I don't see how he ever done it.
How long ago was this?
It couldn't have been very long ago, not more than an hour or so, because I was about by there about an hour and a half ago, and he was there then. I don't see how he ever done it.
Oh, that it doesn't make a difference right now. You got to bring him back. They need a Dillinger office right away.
I was talking to the sergeant this morning, Chief, and he was saying...
Wait a minute. Hello, Sheriff. This is the chief, Sergeant. Just lost a prisoner. Busted out of his cell somewhere. Here's a description of him. Negro, 27 years old, 150 pounds, those cropped black hair.
Immediately, all available sheriff's cars and local police cars are sent out to scour the city for the missing Jack Boswell. And 2 hours later, the Imperial County immigration officers run across him hiding in a field, just outside the city limits. Once more, lodged in jail, he is placed on the constant guard, never out of sight of his jailer. And a few days later, from police bulletins, it is discovered that Jack Boswell and the long-missing Willie Jones are one and the same man. Los Angeles police officers bring the suspect back from El Centro to face trial for the murder of Elroy Armstrong, streetcar conductor. And one afternoon, 2 months after his return to Los Angeles, Willie Jones, alias Jack Boswell, alias Julius Jones, is returned to his old habitat, Folsom Penitentiary. There he boasts continually that he won't be in jail long. That once he gets back to Los Angeles, his friends will take care of everything. But the days go by, and the June bug remains in his cell. Early one moment, boastful the next. Then one day in late November, he is called to the warden's office.
Jones, my men tell me you're a pretty tough customer. Is that right?
I don't know what you're talking about, Warden. I ain't never done nothing.
I don't know if I'd exactly say that after looking at your past record, Jones.
I didn't do all them things they accused me of.
And that's something we'll know more about later. There'll be a sheriff from Los Angeles up here next week. He's coming up to take you back there for trial.
Is that right, Warden?
That's right, Jones. I thought maybe you'd rather talk to me before you left. Might be able to help you a little.
I ain't got nothing to talk about. Something I want to get right out of here just as soon as I can. What I'll do when I do get out of here, I'm staying out.
And there's nothing you'd like to say to me before you leave?
No.
All right, Jones. You'll be notified when it's time to go. You can go back to your cell now.
Yeah. And this time I won't be back. Goodbye, Warden. Oh, God. You ain't going to keep me right here in this jailhouse if I know that. No, sir. I ain't got no craving to spend the rest of my days in no 2x4 jail cell. A lot of stoolies, that's what I say. No, sir.
What's this soliloquy of first, Georgie?
You just ain't on your mind? That's none of your business, white boy. I don't have to tell you my plans, does I? So you've got a case of button left, huh, Stuffy? You better stop mumbling to yourself or they'll put you away in a nice padded cell where you can count your fingers all day. Listen here, white boy. I don't have to listen to your talk all the time. You ain't careful, I'm going to smack you one. Hey, fellas, Jonesy here is getting to be a regular tough guy. Think he's going to wipe up the whole out of it if we don't show more respect. Maybe he thinks he's Dillinger. I see your muscles, heavyweight. I bet you're as well set up on it. Go ahead and let you in over your other neck, you men. I'm getting over here next week. Then I'll guess you'll find out plenty. I'm getting over here. Now I ain't coming back.
1 week later, November 30th, 1932, Willie Jones does get out, but on his right wrist he wears one half of a pair of shiny handcuffs, the other half of which adorn the stalwart wrist of Deputy Sheriff H.M. Dennison, transportation deputy of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office. The officer and his manacled companion board the Southern Pacific train at the Repressive Station and settle down in their berths for the overnight trip ahead of them.
Well, Jones, guess it's time for bed. Mind sleeping in the upper? Wouldn't make much difference if it did, would it?
Yeah, you're a pretty sour guy, aren't you? Well, that's all right with me. I can be sour, too, when I want to. I've got a little present for you when you get settled up there. Nice pair of leg irons.
You ain't all going to put them on me, is you?
I certainly am. And maybe I can get a good night's sleep without worrying about where you are.
How can I sleep with them everything's on me?
That's your problem, Jones. I was told not to take any chances with you. This is one of the best ways of doing that that I know of.
Fine way to treat a fellow what ain't done nothing.
All right, Devil Bub. Now, stick out your legs. That's right. I don't imagine you'll be apt to do much traveling on your own with those on, especially with them locked around that field for bullets. Well, good night, Jones. Sleep tight. Weary from his strenuous day's work, Deputy Dennison soon falls into a heavy sleep, safe in the knowledge that his prisoner is securely fastened to the steel girder in the upper berth. And Jones, the June bug, lies above, thoughts running rampant through his distorted mind.
I wouldn't try eating those bars. They're pretty tough steel even for a hard guy like you. But over Dudley.
Maybe you think he's Dillinger, huh? That swell shadow boxer.
Got out of there.
I guess you won't do much traveling on your own, especially with those leg irons on.
Now I'm going to get out of here. Maybe I can make your lock with his coat. Gotta get off this tree. Doggone, see you can make too much noise. I've got to be careful. Something's killing. I'm going to get out of this. Boy, I've done it. I've done it. Got to be careful getting those from right up there now. I can't wake him up. Oh, take this police here. That's where he put his gun on me. Boy, look at that. Look at luck. Nobody in the aisle. Now, if I can get to that zone, I can try to get off of this here tree.
Crouching on the step of the speeding Pullman car, fighting the wind that threatens to hurl him to the roadbed below, the June bug waits for a chance to jump. As the November night fades into the first hour of a new day, the train slows to a panting stop for water in the little town of Woodford. Ducking in between two freight cars lying on the siding, Jones opens the stolen valise. The secures the deputy's gun, then watches with grim satisfaction as the train pulls slowly out of the station, bearing his sleeping guardian with it. Passenger train pulls into another outlying station. Deputy Dennison awakes and discovers that he has lost his charge. Dashing into the small station house, he phones his superior in Los Angeles and asks for assistance, offering a $100 reward to the person who returns Jones to his custody. Constable Truman W. Hamilton of Woodford Township is notified to be on the lookout for the fugitive Negro, as are police up and down the main line between Los Angeles and Represa. Driving his red Ford coupe, Constable Hamilton drives to the Woodford station, parks, and starts an investigation of his own. But as he rounds a large tank car, he suddenly finds himself staring into the business end of a pearl-handled automatic, firmly gripped by a huge Negro.
Put him up. What? Yeah, go on. Put him up, I say. Don't waste no time doing it either. All right. That's better. You don't mind if I take your gun, do you? I might need you. What are you going to do? You and me is going for a little ride in your car. And you is going to do the driving. There's a party out looking for you. If they see us, they'll kill both of us before they know who I am. So tough luck for you, boy. Because they ain't trying to kill me. Come on now, get in that car. Yeah. Now, just get me around on the other side and we'll be on our way. Come on now, get that thing moving. Listen, if I let you take the car, won't you leave me here? I've got my life to think of. If you all don't sit up your mouth, you'll have no life to think about. Come on now. Get this here. He's moving. All right. Where do you want to go to? Drive out to the main highway and head south toward Los Angeles. Okay. I suppose you know that you can't get away with it. You drive that car. I'll take care of the rest. This highway will be filled with police cars in a few minutes. And when they seize you, they won't dare shoot. You was my protector. I wish I could believe that.
Meanwhile, Deputy Sheriff Jeb Stewart of the Newhall substation and his partner, Deputy Sheriff Carter, notified of the escape, are cruising the highway between Newhall and Saugus, eagerly scanning every passing car, hoping they will spot the red Ford coupe, yet fearing the worst because of Constable Hamilton. When suddenly...
Looks like something flashing over the other side of that ride. Yeah. Be able to see what it is when it tops the hill.
Jeb, look. It's an old Ford, all right.
Turn off the lights, quick.
Yeah.
Now, if this is it, let him pass. Then we can turn around and get him from behind. Have a better chance that way of missing Hamilton.
That's it. Hamilton's driving. That's putting us in a funny spot.
You said it. All right. I'll turn around and follow him.
Maybe we could shoot the tires away. That'd stop them.
Yeah? What do you suppose that dad do to Hamilton if we did that?
Yes, you're right.
Watch it. I think they're slowing down.
What's up?
I don't know.
Hold it.
That's funny. The Ford stopped.
Look. One of them is looking out that back window. Can't see whether it's Hamilton or the other one. He's going to shoot it out with us.
Keep down low. I'm going to take a chance shot through that back glass. We could only have a few cartridges left. Maybe we can get him to waste them.
If he doesn't hit one of us first. Look. The door's open.
It's Hamilton. Now we can blast the back out of that Ford.
You hit him, look.
Yeah. Come on. We're going to close in on him. Look. Hamilton's been hit, too. He's lying over there in the road.
Yeah, come on. Hamilton, are you badly hit?
In my back. I can't tell how badly. Did you get that guy?
Yeah. You won't have to worry about him anymore. We caught a 45 slug smack through the head. Come on, Carter. Give me a boost with Hamilton to our car. We've got to get him to the hospital.
What about that Negro?
You stay here with him. I'll send the boys back to the wagon to pick up the body.
Rushing Rushing the wounded Constable Hamilton back to the Newhall Receiving Hospital, Stewart notifies the substation and asks them to go at once to the deserted spot in Mint Canyon to pick up Deputy Carter and the body of Jones, the June bug. This done, he returns to the operating room, hearing the worst.
How is he, Doc? I will know in a minute. Just got him on the table.
All ready, Doctor.
Oh, thanks. Let's see. How's about it, Doc? Is it bad? Hamilton, you're not just about the luckiest constable I know. Huh? What do you mean, Doc? Simply this. You see this leaden pellet I have in my hand? Bullet. Yeah. The one that has your name on it. Only this particular slug stopped on its way and hit something else first. You mean it's not a bad wound? I mean that it's not even big enough to be called a wound. I picked this bullet out of your back with my fingers. Left a dent in his back about 1/8 of an inch deep. He'll be fit as a fiddle just as soon as he recovers from the shock of being hit. Doc, I've never had an awful lot of love for you bone snatchers, but right now, if you could cook, I'd marry you.
So ends the story of the June bug. The principal character, a paroled yet hardened criminal, lay dead in the morgue with a .45 caliber police bullet in his brain. But what of the police officer whose life he vowed to take before he would go back to the big house? What of the parole system which made it possible for this potential killer, gun in hand, his brain distorted, and in its madness conspiring to get even with society? Only an informed and outraged public can answer that question and revise the laws which fall so far short of their altruistic objectives.
Thank you, Chief David. The Los Angeles Police Department realizes that split seconds count when criminals must be captured. Hundreds of radio cars patrol the city day and night, ready to dash to the scene of a crime. As these cars cruise slowly about, hour after hour, they require an economical gasoline. Then, when the alarm sounds, they require an emergency gasoline as they leap to top speed and go roaring to the rescue. Rio Grande cracked gasoline has met these requirements more efficiently than any other gasoline. And that's why it's specified exclusively for the police and emergency cars of Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many other cities and counties. You'll find the secret of Rio Grande's success revealed for the first time in the new double-size edition of the Calling All Cars News. Get your free copy of this interesting publication wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. If you have boys or girls in your family, ask the Rio Grande attendant about the many new free gifts. The G-Man and G-Detective outfits. But the biggest bargain of all at Rio Grande stations is Sinclair Motor Oil. The motor oil and all the harmful petroleum jelly removed. A whole quart of concentrated, pure, guaranteed lubrication for only 25 cents and 30 cents in sealed cans.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 116. Suspected case shot down in Mint Canyon. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Bargain of all of you, but the biggest bargain of all of you. 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 But the biggest bargain of all. Calling all cars. The copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Rafael Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Be on the lookout for a gang of housebreakers known to be operating in San Rafael. Further details to follow.
crime story is located in the San Francisco Bay Area of Northern California. An area where the police are enthusiastic users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. All the police and emergency cars of Oakland and the neighboring city of Berkeley use nothing but Rio Grande cracked gasoline. In Southern California, the largest law enforcement body in the West, the Los Angeles Police Department, used nothing but Rio Grande cracked gasoline. In Arizona, the largest county in the state is Maricopa, and every car operated by the county sheriff's office uses Rio Grande cracked gasoline. In fact, wherever calling all cars is heard, more police and emergency cars use Rio Grande cracked than any other brand. And all these thousands of emergency cars use exactly the same gasoline you get from your neighborhood Rio Grande dealer. At the same price you pay for ordinary gasoline, you can enjoy the extra pleasures of police car performance. And now it is our pleasure to present, 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 our pleasure. Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Rafael Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Be on the lookout for a gang of housebreakers known to be operating in San Rafael. Further details to follow.
Tonight's true crime story is located in the San Francisco Bay Area of Northern California. An area where the police are enthusiastic users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. All the police and emergency cars of Oakland and the neighboring city of Berkeley use nothing but Rio Grande cracked gasoline. In Southern California, the largest law enforcement body in the West, the Los Angeles Police Department, used nothing but Rio Grande cracked gasoline. In Arizona, the largest county in the state is Maricopa, and every car operated by the county sheriff's office uses Rio Grande cracked gasoline. In fact, wherever calling all cars is heard, more police and emergency cars use Rio Grande cracked than any other brand. And all these thousands of emergency cars use exactly the same gasoline you get from your neighborhood Rio Grande dealer. At the same price you pay for ordinary gasoline, you can enjoy the extra pleasures of police car performance. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief Saban King of San Rafael, California, who will address you from the studios of station KFRC in San Francisco. Chief King.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen of the Southwest. It is with great pleasure and a sense of honor that I have accepted calling all cars' invitation to participate in a splendid campaign to educate the public to the futility of crime. The case you will hear is from my confidential files tonight. It is perhaps not as blood-curdling as some which have been broadcasted before, but it is, I feel, an interesting example of a less spectacular duty your police officers are called upon to perform. This gang, about which you will hear, operated in the region of San Rafael for more than 2 years. Although their individual crimes were not large, were not headline compelling, they were nonetheless crimes, and the aggregated of their activities compelled us to eradicate them. When I became chief about a year and a half ago, I determined that this bunch of hoodlums must go. How we accomplished this turned out to be a rather difficult task. You will now hear.
a brisk November day in 1934. Officer Mike Holloran of the San Rafael Police Force has just returned from his beat when Chief Stephen King summoned him to his office.
You wanted to see me, Chief?
Oh, yes. Come in, Holland.
Something else?
Oh, nothing new, but something we've got to break up. This gang of hoodlums that have been breaking in houses around here. There was another robbery last night.
I've been working on that gang for some time now, Chief, and they're a tough bunch to crack. As a matter of fact, I've got a good idea who's behind them, but so far there's no proof. Nothing concrete.
Well, it's up to somebody to get proof. The citizens and taxpayers are beginning to get sore about it.
I've been thinking over an idea that might work, Chief. It's the only way I can see to get them with the evidence. Maybe it'd work if I could have some help.
What is it?
Well, I've been watching a fellow by the name of Peranini. Sam Peranini. He's a Portuguese, a night watchman. And I've got a hunch that he's the bird that's engineering all these jobs.
What makes you think that?
Well, in the first place, he knows his way around this town. Been here for some time. And in the second place, he hangs around with a bunch of pretty shady-looking birds.
Well, what is this plan you were talking about?
Just this. If I could have someone to go with me, I could get some old clothes and let my beard grow and try to get in with a gang. And that way, I'd have positive evidence.
That's pretty risky business, all right. How do you know they wouldn't recognize it?
I don't, but I'm pretty sure I could get away with it for a while.
All right. Here's what we'll do. You officially leave town tonight for a business trip, only you don't really leave. Tonight about 10 o'clock, you come over to my house and we'll dope this thing out.
You mean you're going to work with me?
Exactly. We'll try this plan of yours and see what happens. Got any old clothes?
I think I can dig some up.
Good. I'll round up some of my own and we'll go to work. From tonight on, Holland, there are 2 less policemen in San Rafael and 2 more tramps in the freight yard.
Pursuing this ingenious plan, Chief King leaves word that both he and Holloran will be out of town for a few days. Then that night, he and Holloran meet at his home, change into old clothes, even apply a touch of makeup to complete their transformation. An hour later, as the 11:20 Eureka night train pants into the little San Rafael station, 2 disreputable hobos swing from the last car and stand talking in the shadow of a side-tracked freight car.
Well, so far, so good. Anybody watching that entrance to town would think we were just a couple of the boys.
I feel dirty enough to be a bum. Hope I look like one.
Don't worry, you do. As a matter of fact, if I saw you coming down the street and I was in uniform, I'd throw you in jail on back charge.
Well, we can't stand here all night. Let's go over to the taxi stand by the station and see if the drivers recognize us. If we can get by them, we're a cinch.
Right, let's go.
Wonder if we can bum a cup of coffee. I could stand one after that train ride, even though it was only a few blocks.
How'd you like to be a real hobo and do this all the time?
No, thanks. I'm afraid I couldn't take it. Well, here's the test. There's one of the boys in front of his cab now. He knows me by sight. Come on.
What are you going to say to him?
Ask him for a plop or something. Watch it. Say, buddy, where's a guy liable to find a flop house in this town? Me and my friend here just got in. We're dead tired.
You're in the wrong town for that, buddy. This place don't run no free hotels for bums yet. Unless maybe you'd like to wheel us into jail, huh?
No, thanks. Maybe we made a mistake stopping here. Come on, Al. Let's drip.
Okay. And thanks, buddy.
Don't mention it, buddy.
Must have a good police department here.
Yeah.
Anyway, he didn't know you. Now what do we do?
There's a place around the corner up here where Peranini hangs out. It's a sort of a dive. Maybe we could mosey in there and get an earful.
I don't think we both ought to go in. I'll go in and you stick around in the near vicinity and see what happens.
And if something does happen?
Well, just use your own judgment. And it better be good.
Okay. Let's part company here then. I'll meet you up at the next corner in 15 minutes.
Right.
Good luck.
Thanks. Same to you.
What do you want?
I want to come in.
Who sent you?
Eddie down at the pool hall told me I'd get a drink here. I just got in town today.
All right. Come in.
Thanks. It's kind of cold out there.
Yeah.
Heard you made good hot toddies here. Thought I might take a crack at one.
I don't like to let strangers in here unless there was somebody I know. I guess it's all right. Come on into the bar.
Thanks. Hey, you got a nice layout here.
Yeah. You can order what you want at the bar.
Right.
What'll it be, buddy?
Make it a hot toddy.
A hot toddy. Coming up.
Say, bartender, maybe you can tell me something.
Maybe.
Just flew in town today, and I was told to look up a fellow here. I think his name is Peranini.
What about him?
Nothing about him. I only thought maybe you could tell me if he was here tonight, that's all. I know a mutual friend of his from out of town.
Yeah, he's here. Over there at that table.
Hey, am I lucky?
I wouldn't bother him right now, though. He's talking business, and he don't like to be bothered when he's busy.
That right? Well, maybe I better wait a while, huh? I don't want to get him sore.
That's a good idea, buddy. Here's your hot toddy.
Well, boy, that looks good to me.
30 cents.
Huh? Oh, sure. Almost forgot. That's funny. Had some money a minute ago.
Hey, what is this?
I can't seem to find my dough. Must have lost it somewhere. But I can get some from a friend at the pool hall.
Oh, you can get it from your friend at the pool hall, can you? Well, this ain't no free drink establishment. Come on, walk over.
I haven't got any money with me, I tell you. I'll have to go and get some.
Hey, Joe, come over here and help this fellow out, will you?
There isn't any trouble. I just found out that I'd lost some money somewhere, that's all. I told this gentleman that I'd get some if he'd let me go downtown for a minute.
I don't think you got a dime to your name. Help him out, Joe. The back way.
Pleasure. Come on, buddy. This way up.
Hey, wait a minute. There's no reason to get tough about 30 cents.
Stop walking. It ain't the money, it's the principle of it.
Listen, I'll walk out of here, but you're not going to throw me out.
Oh, what do you call this?
Brutally hurled to the pavement, Pete Kane lies unconscious on the sidewalk until a passing pedestrian sees him and turns in a call to the police department. And a few minutes later, 2 officers arrive in the patrol wagon to pick up the supposed drunk.
Here he is, pal. Come on and give me a hand with him.
Yeah, looks like a tramp. Probably been drinking canned heat or something.
Yeah. All right. Oh, there you go. All right.
He's a heavy one, ain't he?
Yeah. In the wagon now. Easy. Yeah. Okay, Todd. I'll get him back with him. Let's go home.
Right.
Now take it easy, old boy. You're going to get a nice rest in the jailhouse. Everything's going to be all right.
Yeah, what in the name of all this? Hey, wait a minute. What's going on here?
Need your help? No, he's waking up, that's all. Sarge, whenever back to me.
What's the matter?
Look.
The thief.
That's right, boy.
What are you doing here in these clothes?
I got bounced out of that joint.
But I don't see.
Look, boy. Slide me around the corner there, will you? Just pretend that you don't know me until we get away from here. I'm on a job.
Oh. Come on, Sarge.
All right. I'll tell you all about this later. Meanwhile, I don't want you to say anything about it to anyone. Make out your report and simply state that you answered a call, found a man on the sidewalk, and gave him medical aid, and then released him. Yes, sir. For your own satisfaction, I'll tell you this much. Follerin and I are working on a job here in town, and we don't want anybody to know who we are. That's why they're disguised.
I've never had such a surprise in my life. You could have knocked me over with a bridge girder.
Good. Wait a minute. Here's where I want to get off. Pull up here, Sergeant, will you? Remember, not a word to anyone about this. That's important.
Right, Chief. We won't say anything.
Good. Well, thanks for the ride. The first one I've ever had in the rear end of our patrol wagon, and it's not bad. Not bad at all.
Bidding the bewildered officers goodbye, Chief Kane returns to the corner and meets Holland. And together they return to the chief's house, where they each fasten heavy packs on their backs, hobo fashion. One with blankets in it, the other with a small submachine gun. Thus prepared for any emergency, they proceed to a lumber yard next to Peranelli's house and make their beds between 2 piles of wood, where they can watch for sleep. All the rest of that night, the 2 officers keep a sharp watch on the activities of the Peranelli house. In the early hours of the morning, they manage to get close enough to overhear what sounds like a large panel sliding back and heavy objects being moved. But due to the thick blinds on the windows, they can see nothing within.
They learn, however, that something is being planned for the following night. So next evening, in an old borrowed car, and still dressed in their old clothes, Chief Kane and Officer Holloran pull up in the shadows a half block away from the house and wait for things to happen.
Yes, it's the same one I saw the other day. I wonder what they're up to.
Well, we shouldn't have long to wait. Here comes someone out of the house now.
It's Paranini. And here come the rest of them. What the devil are they carrying?
I can't see. It's too far away. Well, anyway, it looks as though we might have some action.
They're loading the stuff into the car.
Quiet. Wait till we see what they do. We don't want to get them suspicious of this spoil everything.
They're leaving.
Okay, let's go. Keep plenty of distance, fellows.
I will. Hey, those birds are in an awful hurry wherever they're going.
They may have spotted us and they're trying to ditch us. Don't let them.
Don't worry. I won't lose them if it's humanly possible not to.
There's one to the right, that next corner. Get around it before they have a chance to duck into an alley or something.
I'm doing the best I can with this crate.
Watch it, Holloran. There's something right ahead there.
They're onto us, Chief. Watch it.
Well, pretend we're drunk. Very drunk. They're coming back and they've got guns.
If we get out of this, I'll flush.
Shut up and act drunk. Sing or something.
Watch yourself, kid. Take something in this summer, haven't you?
Okay, boss.
Pick up your hands, you. Get out of that car.
Huh?
You heard me. You heard me. Get out of that car.
Did you hear that, old boy? The gentleman said you get out of the car.
Tell them to go away. I don't want to get out of the car. I won't get out of the car.
It's the one that didn't run over it. Come along. Not a going in no place anyway. I doubt if they ever could drive you, Chief. Come on, forget them.
Hey, sure, I hadn't better put them away for a little while. I could just sort of tap them on the head with my gun butt.
I said forget them. You are going to get yourself and all the rest of us in the jam at some time. All of us wanting to slap someone over the head with that toy.
Okay, boss. I only thought it wouldn't hurt anything.
Come on. Let's go back to the car. We can't do no more when he's a drunk. Come on.
Nice fellow, right?
Death just breathed over us that time, Chief. I'm not breathing.
Well, give him time to get clear out of sight. He may play more tricks, and I don't want that nervous-fingered bird with a 45 to satisfy his yen on my head.
Neither, Chief. I sure thought we were goners then. Say they go around the corner. Can we start?
No, wait a minute. I've got a hunch. Sit tight and give them a little time.
Yeah, but they'll give us a slip if we give them much more time.
Better that than a couple of lead slugs in the back.
I don't quite get you, Chief.
Wait a minute. Quick, jump down and look as though you were asleep.
Yeah, but...
Quiet, do as I say. I thought they might do that.
They drove around the block and came back to make sure. Boy, am I glad you thought of that.
Come on, get this thing started. I think we can follow them safely enough now, just as long as we don't get too close.
Okay. What do you suppose they're headed for? There's nothing up in this deserted canyon?
I don't know. But keep your eyes glued to that tail light and stop the second they start to slow up.
I hope they make up their minds pretty soon. This thing hasn't too much gas in it.
Watch it. I think they're stopping. Cut off the motor. They're getting out of the car.
Chief, look, they're carrying rifles.
You're right, Holloran. What the deuce do you suppose?
Look, they're flashing a spotlight up the side of that hill. What's that?
For the dirty tramps, they're shooting deer, using a spotlight to blind them and then blasting them. I'd like to take a crack at them right now.
It's a pretty dirty thing to do. Great sport.
Watch it. They're carrying the deer to the car. Well, I guess this time we're out of luck. Let's get back to town and call it a night. We haven't anything concrete yet, but I'm dead sure this is the bunch we want, and we're going to get them if we have to follow them from here to the South Pole.
The following night, Chief Kane and Holloran stake out on Paranini's house, but there's no sign of life. The next night, however, they have better luck when they manage to trace the gang to the San Rafael yacht harbor. From From the shadow of a boathouse, they observed two of the men working on a yacht anchored just off the pier. The officers creeped slowly out onto the pier.
What do you suppose they're doing out here? A little rum running?
I don't know, but I sure wish we could get them with the goods. I'm getting tired of spending my nights playing cops and robbers.
Let's try to get closer. Maybe we can hear what they're saying.
One of those fellas is the bird that wanted to use his gun on us the other night. I hope he doesn't spot us.
Hold everything a minute. They're looking over here.
I was afraid of this.
If they start anything, try to get under cover without shooting. You don't want to come out in the open yet.
They're really giving us the once-over, Chief. I don't like the looks of it.
Watch it. They're coming over to the wharf in a rowboat. Come on, let's get out of here.
No, let's see what they do. Maybe they haven't recognized us and they're just coming ashore for something else. I'm getting tired of hiding anyway.
Now, we'll know in a minute. Get your gun ready, Holland. There may be a little action.
Don't worry. I have my hand on it right this minute.
Hey, you guys. What are you looking for?
Oh, just looking around. Nothing in particular.
Well, this is a private pier. We don't want any visitors hanging around.
First time I ever knew it was private. This pier belongs to the city.
Listen, wise guys. I said it was private. I meant what I said. That's Sam.
Watch it, Holland. He's got a gun in his pocket.
Go on. Beat it before I let you have one.
Sorry, but we're not going anywhere.
Oh, yeah?
Did he get you, Holland?
No, miss.
Let's see if we can edge over to the side of the pier and get a shot at them.
Getting so foggy you can't see anything out here.
Yeah, I can hear them in the boat out there, but you can't see anything.
What do we do now?
Stick around, see what happens.
Listen, it's a squad car.
Yeah. Well, they must have heard that shot. Come on, we don't want the boys to know what's up yet. They might spoil all the work we've done.
Think we can make our own car?
I think so. Come on.
Here we are.
But this keep moving quick. Well, is this something? Running away from our own boys.
It'll be funny if they start shooting. We can't stop to explain things now.
Get a chance, swing into a gas station and turn off the lights. Maybe we can ditch them that way.
There's one right up the road here if I can make it before they spot it.
We got a block on them. Step on it. Atta boy, turn off the lights.
There.
That did it. We're lucky again.
Yeah, but sooner or later we're going to get it. Can't keep on running away from the police and that bunch of hoodlums at the same time. Too much competition.
Well, I don't think there's much sense hanging around here anymore tonight. Fog's too heavy to see anything. Let's go home and get a bit of rest. Tomorrow we can come down here and see what's going on.
That suits me fine, Chief. I was beginning to think maybe I'd never get a night's sleep again.
The next night, Chief Kane and Holland borrow a different car and drive to the Perini house. As they approach, they see the gang's white car pulling away. Following it, they arrive at the other side of the town in a residential district, where the white car comes to a stop.
Go on by, and don't look as though you've noticed us.
Right.
All right. Now we can slow down.
Did you notice that house they stopped in front of? Somebody's either moving in or out of it. All the furniture's on the porch.
Yeah, let's park the car here and walk back.
Okay. Maybe they're going to try to cart that stuff off.
That's what I'm hoping. If they do, we can watch them and see where they take it. Then get the boys and knock them over.
There's a house.
Yeah. They're up on the porch. Stick here in the shadows and don't make any noise.
Don't worry. I haven't any desire to play target for them again.
You can hear them talking.
Yeah.
All right, hurry up, boys. Hurry up. Come on now. Well, what's the matter with you tonight, Sam? You getting mad? No, I'm just in a hurry. I said to hurry up, that's all. Oh, you've been acting like an old lady for a couple of days now. I think you got the temper.
All right, come up, will you?
Yeah, say, listen. Sam's just misled, ain't he, Jackson? Must be these late hours, huh?
Yeah, you can't take it anymore. That's the trouble. Can't take it anymore. All right, Jackson. You put up the rest when you get the busy, will you? Or do you want some more discipline when we get home, huh? No, I don't. I'm sorry, sir. I won't say nothing more on it. That's better.
Yeah, I've got all the stuff out of these drawers, eh?
Good. Take it up to the car. We'll be out in a minute.
Okay.
You got everything, Jackson? Yeah, what there is to get. Mostly old clothes, a couple of furs here. Not worth nothing much. All right, that's enough. Let's get away from here. We'll go back to the house and put this stuff away and have a drink. You need one. Shut up. You always tell me something like that.
That's all
we need, Halloran. Let's get back to headquarters and round up the boys. We will make our arrest tonight.
Calling headquarters for reinforcements, the two officers start for Peronini's house. But suddenly, when they are several blocks away, they see flames breaking out in a small bungalow. As they pull to a stop in front of the burning house, Jackson rushes out, jumps into a car parked in front, and drives away in the direction of Peronini. Letting him go, the officers do what they can to control the blaze until the fire department arrives, and then proceed to the gang's hideout. Arriving there, they meet officers Kelly and Soares.
We're just beginning to wonder what had happened to you, Chief. Well, we ran into a little fire back the road a ways. Unless my eyes are getting bad, the lad who set it is one of his gang.
There's just one more thing we can pin on him. Arson.
Right. Well, let's get this over with. Kelly, you and Soares take the front door. See if you can get in without letting on who you are. Halloran and I'll wait in the back until we hear you get in. Then we'll bust in and meet you halfway.
Okay, Chief.
Now, good luck, boys.
Same to you, Chief. We'll see you inside.
Right. Come on, Halloran. Around the back.
If we can get through the back door while they're talking to the boys at the front, we ought to be able to surprise them.
I hope so. Quiet now. There's someone talking in there, but I can't make out what they're saying.
Kelly and Soares should be at the front pretty soon.
That's them now. Get set to go through this back door as soon as we hear them talking.
Yeah. Somebody at the door. There's you with you.
What's that, Halloran?
I'm set, itching to go.
What do you want? Stick up your hands, girl. Hey, so what, Sam? What did you do?
Come on, Halloran. It's time to get moving.
Well, get up the road. I let them have it. I can't. I'm coming.
All right, Sam. Toss your gun away and stick up your hand.
Where the devil you come from?
Never mind that. Stick up your hand.
Look out, Halloran. Look out for Jackson.
Boy, get him, Jackson. Get him, Jackson.
Listen, Halloran, I'll take care of me.
Well, look out. Send him up for a shoot.
I wouldn't advise you to do that, Sam. There's too many of us here. You wouldn't get very far even if you did shoot me.
Stand back.
Nice work, Soares. You never knew what hit him.
Here's Jackson, Chief. I think he's all through fighting for a while.
Good. How about you, Bill? You want to go along peacefully, or do you want some of the same medicine?
Fat chance I'd ever get away with all you flat feet loaded to the hills with 45s. I'll go along all right, but you haven't got anything on me.
Well, that's where you're wrong, young fellow. We've got plenty on you. Enough to send you up for quite a nice stretch.
Couple of women here, Chief.
Yeah, fine, Howard. Bring them along with us. We'll make a nice little party of it. Kelly, you and Soares, see if you can get Ferroni there onto his feet and get him out to the car. The rest of us will take care of Jackson and Bill here and the women. I want to have a special talk with Mr. Jackson about that little arson job he pulled tonight.
Hey, what's that? I don't know what you're talking about.
No use, Jackson. Howard and I both saw you run out of that bungalow over on First Street just as it started to burn. If you didn't set fire to it, what were you doing in it?
So you finally did it, did you, Jackson? I told you not to try.
Oh, shut up. Even if I did, it's none of your business. You're always trying to buff me anyway, and I'm sick of it.
Well, I guess that settles that.
After a few persuasive days in jail, Peronini confessed to a long list of robberies. He was quickly brought to trial and sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary for from 1 to 5 years. Jackson drew a sentence in the state insane asylum. The 3 women, never having actually participated in the robberies, were released on probation, and Hawkins was given 3 months in the county jail and then released on 5 years probation. Rio Grande is proud of the confidence placed in this company by the many police departments of the West, who opened their confidential files so that we may give you these true crime dramas, and who further show their confidence by selecting Rio Grande cracked gasoline over all others to power their emergency cars. If you want to know why Rio Grande gets so many contracts from the West's biggest cities and counties, ask your Rio Grande dealer for a free copy of the latest issue of the Calling All Cars News, which explains for the first time the secret of Rio Grande's famous patented cracking process, an exclusive refining method which gives this unusable gasoline many features possessed by no other brand. You get a lot of interesting things every time you drive into a Rio Grande station. An interesting free publication, some free police money which you can exchange for free gifts,
for boys and girls. And you also get a top-grade motor oil, guaranteed to contain no useless, bulky filler, no wax, no worthless petroleum jelly. Sinclair motor oils in cans at 25 cents and 30 cents a quart have created a sensation in the oil industry by offering what is unquestionably the best motor oil money can buy.
San Rafael Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 121 regarding a robbery gang. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 122. Be on the lookout for a black touring car, license number unknown. The right rear wheel carrying a Stanley skidless tire. Left rear wheel carrying a six-ply Jupiter with the tread slightly worn. This car is wanted in connection with the slaying of Motor Officer Kramer. That's all. Rolls and clicks.
While gathering information from the police officers who worked on the case you were now to hear, an executive of the Rio Grande Oil Company took the opportunity to ask motorcycle policemen and the police car drivers for their opinion of the Rio Grande cracked gasoline, which has been used exclusively for years by the Los Angeles Police Department. With one exception, these officers praised Rio Grande and admitted that the patented cracking process certainly did give Rio Grande crack more liveliness and pep than other gasoline. They admitted it was the fastest and most powerful gasoline they had ever used. But one hard-boiled old veteran said,
Sure, you've got to find gasoline for these new high-powered police cars. Those high-compression engines need a gasoline that's all cranked up, so it'll burn instantly. But I don't use your Rio Grande cracked in my own car. I've only got an old Ford, and I can't afford your fine tetraethyl-treated cracked gasoline. I buy the cheapest gasoline I can get. Anything's good enough for my old car.
Well, that was a challenge the Rio Grande executives couldn't ignore. So he persuaded the officers to try a tank full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline in the old Ford. And today he received a telephone call from the officers who offered this testimony.
Officer, I've never believed it. My old Ford thinks it's a regular police car now. It's a year younger. It's full of and tough. Yes, sir. Rio Grande cracked certainly does give you more for your money. I've been sitting here an hour, but I'm getting more miles to the gallon and enjoying police car performance besides.
And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Our story tonight goes back quite a few years to the days when science had not yet provided your peace officers with the high-speed criminal catching equipment of today. Had we possessed the teletype and radio when motorcycle patrolman Kramer was killed, our murderer would probably have been in custody within an hour of the time he unwisely fired his gun. This murderer committed the arch crime. He killed a police officer. Though it may take years, and though the criminal may escape to the ends of the earth, one thing is certain. He who kills a policeman will eventually
be brought before the bars of justice to answer for his crimes. For every other police officer in the country is sworn to avenge the murder of a brother officer. They never rest until the policeman's killer has either been placed behind prison bars or, preferably, executed. It is a few days before Christmas. Motorcycle officers Tom Kramer and E.J. Lanise are stationed at the corner of 23rd and Main Street in Los Angeles when a big black touring car careens around the corner near a street car. Kramer whistles for the car to stop, but it roars on down 23rd Street. Kramer kicks over his motor and races off after it. Stop after stop, the race continues until the driver in the black car suddenly slows down, leans out, and punches 3 shots into the pursuing motorcycle. As Kramer, a bullet in his chest, wavers crazily, crashing into the curb, the big black touring car roars away into the night. Within a few minutes, a detachment of detectives under the leadership of Sergeant Joe Taylor, the present chief of detectives, arrives at the scene. The officers push their way through the silent crowd to the killed body of Officer Kramer, lying under an arc light beside his wrecked motorcycle. Officer Lanise, shaken with grief at the death of his partner, tells his story to Sergeant Taylor.
You see, Sergeant, we were parked at the corner of 23rd and Main when a big black car came tearing along. Nearly run into a streetcar. Tom took out after it. And a minute later, I went after some bird in the roadster doing about 50. I didn't know anything had happened until I heard the siren on your car.
Toward midnight, while police are combing the city for a suspicious black touring car, Officer Paul Stevens ushers a very frightened young girl of 13 into the detective bureau. In the presence of Chief Butler, Detective Lieutenant George K. Holm, and Sergeant Taylor, she tells her story.
I went from the marketplace at dinner time tonight when a car drove up and parked ahead of me. Just as I passed it, a man jumped out and grabbed me. I screamed and he hit me. He said he'd kill me if I made any more noise, and I was scared, so I kept quiet. He stuck a handkerchief under my mouth and tied my hands and feet with leather straps. And he tied a cap around my head. And then he got in the car and started off. A little while later, I heard a whistle like he'd taken moving. And then I heard a siren. And then I heard a popping noise like a fire blowing out.
You heard a popping noise?
Yes, sir.
And where did this happen?
Oh, I was walking down 18th Street when...
And Kramer was shot on 23rd. Ties in. Go on with your story, Ruth.
Well, after I heard that noise, we drove faster and faster. And we left the smooth road and went over some bumpy roads. And then he stopped. And he lifted me out of the car and laid me down on the ground. We were way out in the country here in the middle of a big field.
Well, do you think you could find this field again?
Oh, yes, sir. You see, after he kept me there for a long time, he said he'd made a mistake and kidnapped the wrong girl. So he said if I promised not to tell anybody about it, he'd let me go. I told him I didn't know how to find my way home, so he picked me up and carried me across the field to a road, and he gave me a dime and told me to walk straight ahead to the car line. I couldn't walk very well with the straps tied on my ankles, so I sat down and took them off, and then I ran as fast as I could until I got to the streetcar line. And then I told the conductor I'd been kidnapped, and here I am. And now I'd like to go home because my mother will be worried.
Yes, Ruth. We'll take you home in just a minute. Well, what streetcar line was it? Do you remember?
Oh, it said University Avenue.
Did he hurt you in any way?
Oh, no. He just hit me when I screamed. But after that, he was very kind to me.
Did you get a good look at this man?
No, sir. It was dark and I couldn't see him very well.
Well, would you recognize his voice?
I don't think so. He talked in whispers and he made me whisper, too. He acted like he was scared.
Why, do you think he was? Was he drunk?
I don't know. He smelled kind of funny, though. Oh, I forgot to tell you. When he was putting the straps on my arms, I bit him. I bit his finger awful hard. He said I nearly bit it off.
Do you think you left the scar?
Oh, I think I dented it a little anyway.
You didn't notice the license number of his car, did you?
No, sir. I couldn't have seen it because he had the lights off when we were in the field.
You said you had a basket of groceries with you?
Yes, sir.
What happened to it?
Oh, well, out there in the field, I guess.
What was in the basket?
Oh, there was a package of bacon and living. 2 loaves of bread and a pound of butter.
Now, can you think of anything else that happened? Anything that you haven't told us?
No, sir. Oh, please. I'm awfully tired. May I go home now?
You bet you may, Ruth. You've been a mighty brave girl, and we appreciate the help you've given us.
Ruth is escorted home to her parents, who were on the point of notifying the police of their daughter's disappearance when the officers deliver her to them. And next day, the officers take up Ruth's trail from the end of the University Avenue streetcar line, follow her footprints down the road, pick up the trail of a man which leads them to tire tracks beside a mound of dirt in the middle of the field.
Here's a handkerchief.
Well, let me see it. Yep, that's the one he used to gag her with, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any identification mark?
Longer mark, number 405.
Well, we'll have to check that.
Wonder what's under this mound of dirt. Looks like it's just been turned over. Here you are, George. The groceries the kid bought. Buried.
Yeah, and I've got a hunch he buried the gun out there, too. You better call headquarters, Joe, and have them send out a photographer and a man who knows tire marks.
Okay.
Yeah, and tell them to send some more boys out with spades. I'm sure that this gun is around here somewhere.
While Holm and Taylor wait for the men from headquarters, they begin to dig up the ground around the tire tracks with spades borrowed from a nearby rancher. But after a half hour of back-breaking work, when the photographer and the tire man arrive, they have found nothing. Carefully, the tire man examines the mark.
Well, Stephen, what do you say?
The rear left wheel carried a 6-ply Jupiter with the tread slightly worn. The rear right tire is a Stanley Kidless.
Well, that's something to go on at any rate. A black touring car with a Jupiter 6-ply and a Stanley Skidless on the rear wheels. And now, if he could only find that gun.
Late that afternoon, the officers do dig up the dirt and collect the gun. And while squads of police comb Los Angeles laundries for the owner of laundry mark number 405, and others are on a keen lookout for a black touring car with the incriminating tires, Chief Butler sends a telegram
to the Colt Arm Company. Can you inform us to whom was sold the Colt's .32 caliber revolver, number 164256? John L. Butler, Chief of Police, Los Angeles.
John L. Butler, Chief of Police, Los Angeles. Our .32 caliber revolver, number 164256, sold to Martin Hardware Company, San Francisco.
Chief of Police, San Francisco. Kindly check sale of Colt's .32 caliber revolver, number 164256, consigned to the Martin Hardware Company in your city. John L. Butler, Chief of Police, Los Angeles.
John L. Butler, Chief of Police, Los Angeles. Our records show Colt's revolver number 164256, palmed here June 20th by one Arthur Anderson, and redeemed December 17th. Our officers are attempting to interview Mr. Anderson.
Now, Mr. Anderson, we want to know about a gun you pawned last June 20th and redeemed on the 17th of December.
Well, I don't know anything about pawning a gun.
Where were you on the 20th of December?
Right here in San Francisco.
When did you last leave San Francisco?
I haven't been out of town for 6 months.
You own a gun, Mr. Anderson?
Oh, I used to have one.
What kind?
Colt, I think it was.
32?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Where is it now?
I gave it to my brother.
And where's your brother?
Well, he's in Los Angeles the last time I heard from him.
Where in Los Angeles?
You don't think I'm going to appoint my brother, do you?
The bad business withholding information from the police, Mr. Anderson. And the boys down in Los Angeles will find him anyway. So you might as well be smart and play on the side of the law.
Oh, all right. Last I heard from Walter, he was living out in Inglewood.
Next day, Anderson's brother, Walter, is arrested by Detective Sergeants H.H. Klein and Sidney Hitchcock and brought in for questioning. At headquarters, he faces an ominous ring of officers firing questions at him.
Why did you kill that motorcycle officer?
I didn't.
Well, why did you kidnap that little girl?
I don't know nothing about it. This is your gun, isn't it?
Oh.
Where's that black car used for a getaway?
I'm innocent. It doesn't look that way to us, Anderson. This gun which we know belongs to your brother in San Francisco, and which he said he lent to you, is the gun which killed Officer Kramer. And we'll prove all that in court, and we'll swing you as sure as you're sitting there. But I tell you, I'm innocent. You haven't convinced us yet of that. Well, you see it this way. I lent the gun to a friend of mine.
Oh, yeah?
That sounds familiar.
You don't expect us to believe that, do you?
Well, all right. Let him alone, boys. Let him tell his story. Go on, Anderson. Well, when I asked my friend to give the gun back to me, he said he'd be ditched it. You wouldn't tell me where.
Who was his friend?
I don't want to mention no names. Anyway, I ain't through yet.
Okay, go on.
Well, a few days later, my friend came up to my place and asked me to lend him $200. I told him I didn't have no dough, and that's when he said he guessed he'd have to tell me about the gas. Look here, boys. I can't go through with this. I can't turn in a pal.
Maybe you'd rather swing for the job yourself.
What's the name of this friend of yours?
His name's Jim Darwin. He said he was planning to kidnap a young kid whose family got dough. But that night he got drunk and grabbed the wrong kid. Before he knew it, though, that speed cop started after him. Well, he was all balled up. He couldn't stand a pinch with his kid all tied up in the back seat. He let the copper have it. When he saw he bumped the copper off, he sobered up in a hurry.
Yeah, imagine he did.
So he drove the girl out to the country and turned her loose.
Where's this Jim Darwin now?
I don't know. But he ain't around L.A., that's the thing.
Well, who else did this Darwin know in Los Angeles?
He's hanging around with the dame that runs the rooming house over on Grand Avenue. He said he was going to try to get the $200 from her.
What number on Grand Avenue?
Again, south, I think.
What's her name?
I don't know her name. You can't miss her. She's short and heavy-set. You can't miss her.
Taylor, you and Bo better go over there and talk to this woman.
Yes, sir, right away.
Come on, Bo. A few moments later, Detectives Taylor and Bo are interviewing the landlady at the Grand Avenue address. You're the proprietor here?
Yeah.
No, a man named Jim Darwin.
Rooms here.
Pretty good friend of yours, isn't he?
I don't know as how that's any of your business.
Well, it is our business. You see, we're police officers.
What of it?
Isn't it true that you and Jim Darwin are close friends?
I don't have to answer your question.
No, you don't. I think you better. We're looking for Jim Darwin on a murder charge.
What?
Yeah, he murdered a police officer while he was kidnapping a young girl. Where is he?
I don't know.
He lives here, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he ain't here now. So that's what he wanted the $200 for.
What did you say?
He borrowed $200 from me. Said his mother was dying in Chicago and he had to get to her.
When was this?
Just before Christmas.
And you lent him the money?
Yeah.
Then you were close to him.
Yeah. I loved him, I guess.
What did he tell you about the murder?
Nothing. I don't know nothing about it.
Sure of that?
Positive.
Has his room been rented?
No, I've been keeping it for him. I thought he'd be back soon. Looks like he won't now, though.
I wouldn't think so. What's in his room?
Right here.
Oh, next door to yours, eh? Quite convenient. Got a key to it?
Yeah.
Open it up.
And you gotta have a search warrant.
Listen, if you're smart, you won't give us any trouble. You know we can get a search warrant in 15 minutes, so why be tough? Just open up that room.
All right.
Get a picture of him on the bureau?
Yeah.
These his handkerchiefs in this drawer?
I guess so.
Look here, Bo. Right. These handkerchiefs all have the laundry mark number 405. Same as the handkerchief he used to gag that kid with. Yes, that's clear as Mr. Anderson. Yeah, no question about it now. Jim Darwin is the man we want.
Well, you'll never get him, I can tell you. He's too smart for you coppers.
Nevertheless, the officers stake out Darwin's room for several days in the hope that he may attempt to return to see his nominee. The photograph of Darwin is reproduced on circulars and sent to peace officers all over the United States. And on January 9th, the taciturn landlady on Grand Avenue, after repeated questioning, admits that Darwin had another address in Inglewood. Taylor and Bo immediately drive out to the house, only to find...
Doesn't look as though anyone is living here, Bo.
No, no curtains on the windows, no furniture in the room.
Let's have a look around back.
All right. Garage door is locked.
Grab that rock there. We'll open it quick enough.
Okay, look. We're approaching some attention. Here comes the next door neighbor.
Looking for someone?
Yeah. Who lived in this house last?
Mr. Lawrence, but he moved.
How long ago?
Oh, sometime before Christmas.
Say his name was Lawrence, eh?
That's what he called himself.
What's in this garage?
I don't know.
Take a crack at that padlock with a rod, Bo.
Hey, now look here. Now, you can't go breaking into there.
No, we're doing it.
Well, I'll call the police now. That's what I'll do. And
save it. We're the police.
The police? Well, what seems to be the matter?
Little murder case.
Murder? Well,
Here we are.
Pull it off.
All right.
A black touring car.
Yeah. You say, look, on the rear wheel. The standard figures on the right and the 6-ply Jupiter on the left.
This is a getaway car, no mistake.
You say Mr. Lawrence left here before Christmas?
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
Well, he said he had to go east.
Mother was sick. Did you see him drive in here on the 17th of December?
Well, no, I don't remember dates.
You say he left here just before Christmas.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, was he driving the car the last 2 days before he left?
Come to think of it, he wasn't. I remember remarking to the missus that was strange Mr. Lawrence was using the streetcar. I don't think he used his automobile after that morning he cleaned off the driveway.
What's that?
Well, one morning early, I saw him driving into the garage. And he got out and scraped the muddy tracks from the driveway and then washed the driveway with a hose. Funny thing, too. It looked like rain that day.
Covering up, though.
Yeah.
Could that have been the morning of the 17th of December?
Oh, well, it could have been, but of course I can't be sure. I never was much of a hand for remembering dates.
From the black murder car, police obtained fingerprints of the wanted man, and these with his picture are broadcast across the country. But months go by, and the unwavering vigilance of the Los Angeles officers goes unrewarded. Then, nearly a year later, a citizen and taxpayer calls on Lieutenant Holmes at the Detective Bureau.
Lieutenant Holmes? My name is Randolph. John Randolph.
Yes, Mr. Randolph.
You investigated that murder of a police officer last Christmas, didn't you?
Yes, I worked on that case.
Well, I just returned from a business trip to Mexico, and something happened down there that I thought you'd be interested in.
Yes?
I was visiting a friend of mine, Don Romero, who has a big cattle ranch down in Sonora near Hermosillo.
Yeah, go on.
Well, while I was there, one of the cowboys struck up in the acquaintance with me, noticed the California plate on my car, and started to ask me a lot of questions about Los Angeles, and particularly about the murder of that policeman. Now, it struck me funny that he was so interested in that case, and I felt it my duty to tell you about it as soon as I got back.
What is the name of this fellow?
Don Romero said his name was Jim Berwin.
Jim Berwin. Berwin?
Darwin.
Joe Taylor.
Yes, George.
Take in that Darwin circular, will you?
All right.
Did this fellow give you any reason for being so interested in the Kramer killing?
Well, he said he knew a man who was a friend of the officers.
There you are, George. All right, fine, thanks. Now, Mr. Randolph, did your cowboy look anything like this?
Yes. Yes, that's a very good picture of it.
Fine. Joe, pack your bag. You're leaving for Hermosillo, Mexico, to arrest a cowboy named Jim Berwin for the murder of Tom Kramer.
36 hours later, Taylor and Bull leave the railway at Hermosillo and, hiring a rickety jeepney, begin the long, bumpy trip across the rolling green range of northern Sonora. Hours later, they approach the hacienda of Don Romero.
Patrón, mira, dos gringos vienen.
Buenos dias, senor. Welcome to the hacienda of Don Romero.
Oh, thanks. Are you Don Romero?
At your service, senor.
I'm Detective Sergeant Taylor of the Los Angeles Police Department. This is Detective Sergeant Bull.
I am honored, senor. You will be so kind as to accept the humble comforts of my hacienda.
Thanks, Don Romero, but we will have to dispense with formalities and get to the point.
Oh, you Americanos. Always, always. Bueno, what is as you say, point?
We're looking for a cowboy that works for you. Name of Jim Berwin.
Jim Berwin?
Yes, where is he?
Yes, Sabri. He's gone.
Gone?
Si, senor. He talked one day with a countryman of yours. Mi amigo, Senor Randolph. Next day, Senor Randolph leaves for Los Angeles. The day after that, the vaquero Berwin, he leaves too. It is hard to understand the Americanos.
Well, where did he go?
He did not stop to say, senor. You see, when he left, some things of value left with him.
Several more months go by with no word of the murderer. And then, nearly 3,000 miles away, in the little town of Greensburg, Pennsylvania, two men meet in a saloon.
I've been looking for you, Klein.
Yeah, what for?
Listen, I warned you to keep away from Margie.
Yeah?
She's my dame, see?
Well, I should think she'd have something to say about that.
I'm telling you for the last time, she's mine.
That's not what you told me.
You lied.
Oh, go on.
See this?
Why can't you be a good loser? Hey, bartender, give me a drink. Fry never regains consciousness, and police, provided by witnesses with a description of the killer who is known in Greensburg as Edward Melly, throw a dragnet around Allegheny County. Then, 24 hours later, a confused gentleman walks into the North Side police station in Pittsburgh.
Yes, sir. What is it?
Well, Sergeant here, I don't know whether I'll be after seeing things or what, but I was just walking home from work, and as I was passing under the Fort Wayne Railroad Bridge on Merchant Street, I seen a man's foot sticking out. Well, I yelled, and the foot pulled right out of sight.
What?
As sure as I'm born, that's what I seen. He must be between the tracks and the sheep iron field over the street. Maybe he's stuck or something.
We'll investigate it right away. The man hiding in the bridge refuses to give himself up, and quick-witted Officer McNulty plans a harmless way of ejecting him.
In between that field over the street and the tracks, and it won't come out.
I see.
Having a horse on hiding over there, boys.
I think about 60 pounds pretzel driving, Mom.
All right, I'll wrap you up there when you come out. We'll see about that. All right, get the line up there and throw between the field and the tracks.
Who is this guy?
I don't know. He's probably up to no good if he refuses to give himself up.
He'll give himself up after he gets a taste of that hose.
Turn around!
That ought to be enough.
Come on! Yes, sir. Well, how about it? Will you come out now? I'll tell you out time. Slap the cuffs on him up there, Eddie. Don't worry, I will as soon as I get the water off the ears. You didn't get wet through, did you? No, I didn't get wet. I got soaked.
The recalcitrant prisoner is taken in, booked on a technical charge, and fingerprinted. Next morning, he's interviewed by Captain of Detectives Clyde Edeburn of the Pittsburgh Police Department.
What's your name?
James Blankfield.
Alias Edward Melly.
I don't know what you mean.
Alias Jim Berwin. Alias Jim Darwin.
I don't know what you're talking about.
As Edward Melly, you shot and killed Edward Fry in Greensburg last week. As Jim Berwin, you worked on a ranch in Mexico last year. As Jim Darwin, you kidnapped a little girl in Los Angeles 2 years ago. Shot and killed a motorcycle officer, making your getaway. And if we don't send you up for murder from Allegheny County, you'll go up for murder from Los Angeles. How about it? Have I made any mistakes so far?
Nope, Captain. I guess not. I guess you're about 100% right.
Although Los Angeles authorities did their best to extradite Darwin and bring him to trial for the murder of Officer Kramer, the Allegheny County officials insist on prosecuting him for the Greensburg murder. He was found guilty and sentenced to the Western Penitentiary in Pennsylvania for not less than 19 nor more than 20 years on a verdict of second-degree murder. When he has served his time, we still have a hold against him and hope that we may bring him to Los Angeles and try him for the murder of our brother officer.
Thank you, Chief Davis. If there is a single boy or girl listening tonight who has not yet seen the free G-Man and junior police outfit, go to your neighborhood Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer and learn how you can get a lot of valuable gifts absolutely free. If there's anyone listening who has not yet read the Calling All Cars news, then by all means get a free copy from your Rio Grande dealer. And if there is any motorist listening who has not yet tried Sinclair motor oil, then we warn you you're missing the greatest value your Rio Grande dealer offers. Lubrication experts the world over know that Sinclair's unique process of extracting useless wax and petroleum jelly leaves an absolutely pure oil. In cold weather, when most oils congeal like hard, stiff butter, Sinclair motor oils lubricate perfectly. At high speeds, the wax and jelly and other oils spin out dangerously, until fast-moving parts get no lubrication at all. Expert oil buyers, every one of the 150 railroads and the leading airlines, specify Sinclair motor oils because they are de-waxed and de-jellied. These orders from the country's largest oil users, as well as the demand from millions of smart motorists, have made Sinclair the largest refiner of lubricants in America.
Their tremendous volume enables them to give you Sinclair motor oils in sealed cans at bargain prices for such high quality. Only 25 cents a quart for Opaline and 30 cents for pure Pennsylvania. You can get Sinclair motor oils wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 122. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Listen to Calling All Cars, now also broadcast over the Western Network, KNX Hollywood, KSFO San Francisco, every Thursday evening, 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time and 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, attention all Santa Clara County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 123. Be on the lookout for two men who just held up the Pacific Theater in San Jose. Suspect number one described as 33 years, 5 feet 10 inches, 160 pounds, wearing a gray suit, a gray hat. Suspect number two, 20 years, 5 feet 11 inches, 150 pounds, wearing a dark blue top coat, a brown hat. These men are believed to have escaped and afford to pay. Stand by for further details.
Be amazed how quickly the police catch the criminals in tonight's crime. Enlightened civic officials have supplied the police forces of many western cities with the newest scientific devices to fight lawbreakers, including high-powered police cars equipped with radio and powered with Rio Grande crack, the only Pacific Coast gasoline made by the very latest scientific Sinclair refining process. Police cars have proved that cracked gasoline develops greatest speed and power. In Los Angeles, where the police cars answer from 700 to 1,000 emergency calls every day, it takes an average of only 2 minutes and 42 seconds for a police car to reach the citizens who call for help. Police give Rio Grande cracked gasoline full credit for making this great speed possible. And in the largest cities and counties of the West, more police and emergency cars are powered with Rio Grande cracked than any other gasoline. This is the same gasoline you can get from the Rio Grande dealer near you. You, too, can enjoy police car performance in your own car. And now it is our pleasure to introduce Chief of Police Black of San Jose, California, who will speak to you from the studios of KFRC in San Francisco. Chief Black.
Good evening. The cop on the beat is a thing of the past. Nowadays, the officer who helps preserve the peace of your community rides in a high-powered patrol car, constantly in touch with headquarters by means of police radio on the dashboard, and, as is becoming more and more the case, able to communicate directly with headquarters by means of the shortwave sending set in the car. Behind the officer in the radio car is all the equipment science has given to criminology.
laboratories for testing physical evidence, fingerprinting, the statewide teletype which flashes the news of a crime, and the description of the criminals over the entire state in an instant. Against such a formidable array of equipment and knowledge, how can the criminal hope to win? We who know that he never does often wonder at his stupidity in trying. The story you are about to hear is one in which the criminals attempted to enlist the most modern developments of the day to their side. But quick as they were, the police were quicker, as you soon will see. Fall of 1932 that a young man calls upon the manager of the Pacific Theater, a first-run movie house in San Jose, California.
When did you wait to see?
I want to see Mr. Stanley, the manager.
Oh, yes. Mister, I've forgotten your name.
Andrews. Robert Andrews. You ought to know me by now.
Oh, yes, of course. I remember you, Mr. Andrews. You're the lobby display artist, aren't you?
That's right.
Well, I'm afraid Mr. Stanley's tied up. If there's anything I can
now
do...
listen, girlie, don't hand me that chatter. I've heard it before. I want to see Stanley.
But he's busy right now.
Busy looking over last week's motion picture Herald, I bet. Tell him I'm here.
Very well. Mr. Andrews is outside to see you, Mr. Stanley. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Mr. Stanley is busy, Mr. Andrews. He can't be disturbed.
Okay, I'll wait.
He may be tied up for some time.
I'll still wait.
Very well. Please, if you don't mind.
Oh, sorry.
Please.
Oh, it's sort of hard to get along with, aren't you, girlie?
Huh. Yes, David?
There's a man outside with 3 passions.
Lucky guy.
What will I tell him to do with it?
David, you know the film goes in the projection room.
It has only the door locked.
Oh, very well. I'll tend to it. Come along, David.
Yeah, I guess I'll be my own secretary. Good morning, Mr. Stanley. What? Oh, I told my secretary to tell you I was busy. You did, but you had to step out a minute, so I just thought I'd drop in. I've got nothing for you. Now, listen, Mr. Stanley, don't be so sure about that. Look here. Take a look at this still. That's the lobby of the Occidental in Los Angeles. I did all the cutouts and lobby cards for Madeline Corday for it. Did you ever see a sweeter job in your life? That's all right. And now look at this. The lobby of the Grand. There's my shop on the 42nd Street campaign. Yes, it's all very good, Mr. Stanley. I can take you lobby cards and design cutouts that'll drag them in off the street. I can give you the... believe I said before that I was busy. Oh, you did? And I meant it. Now listen to me. I don't want any lobby cards or cutouts. You get all that display stuff from the cinema display in Frisco. And I told you that the first time you came in here, and I'm tired of repeating it. Good morning, Now, Mr. Stanley, I can do you a better job at Let's Go. Good morning, Mr. Andrews. Oh, I don't know why I waste my time talking to you. I don't either. I'm used to doing big jobs, not decorating the front of Tanktown show shops. You don't seem to realize who I am. Will you get out now, or shall I call the police and have them escort you out? Oh, you're going to get tough, huh? All right, don't bother. I'll get out. But I won't forget this, Mr. Stanley. Back to Los Angeles goes discouraged, unemployed, still-card writer Andrews. And one day, a few weeks later, he runs into Harvey Spangler, an acquaintance of his.
Hello, Andrews. How's things?
Not so good. How are things with you?
Managing to eat. That's about all. What's the matter? Ain't you working?
No, things are slow. I've been canvassing all the theaters over the state, but I couldn't pick up much card writing.
Yeah, tough. Didn't see some good prospects, did you?
What do you mean?
Theaters are pretty easy to knock over.
Rob?
Sure. When things are as tough as they are this winter, I figure a guy's entitled to his any way he can get it.
Well, I haven't looked at it quite that way.
That's the only way to look at it.
Yeah. Well, you're right.
Now, you take theaters. They're sweet layouts. They do business Saturday afternoon and Sunday while the banks are closed. That means that any good-sized house has got a real bankroll in the safe by the time Monday morning rolls around.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember when I was talking to the manager of the Pacific in San Jose. He was counting the takers. Well, there must have been $2,000 spread around.
Pacific in San Jose. That's a nut. They'll make a getaway into Frisco and lose ourselves before the cops wake up to answer the phone.
Yeah, we could. And I got a little matter to settle with the manager of the Pacific anyway. I don't like that guy.
Just after Christmas, Spangler and Andrews drive north. In San Jose, they take a room in a hotel facing the theater. For several days, they watch the movements of the theater staff from their window. Then, shortly before noon on the 31st of December.
There goes Stanley with a sack of dough.
What time is it?
11:45.
It's early today.
Banks close at noon.
Oh, that's right. I forgot today was Saturday. He never takes the dough out until about 1 o'clock on weekdays.
But there ain't no regular Saturday.
What do you mean?
Tonight's New Year's Eve.
That's right, so it is.
And they're having a special midnight show across the street. That ought to boost the box office this week.
Yeah. Figuring on knocking them over tonight?
That's that same knot. Let them collect the Sunday take for us, too. And we'll relieve them up at Monday morning, just before your friend, Mr. Stanley, takes it to the bank.
In broad daylight?
Sure, why not? Nobody around the theater at that time of day.
Excepting the porter and the secretary.
Well, I handle them okay.
Just at noon, the following Monday, Andrews and Spangler park their car in front of the theater, get out and saunter across the deserted lobby. Blinking, they step from the brilliant sunlight into the chill darkness of the empty theater.
Where do you suppose that porter is?
Probably sitting up under the seat. Yeah, there he is, over the side. Hey, don't call me like this mask adjusted. I don't want anybody to recognize me. Yeah. Okay.
Porter. Come here a minute, will you? Remember, don't say anything in front of these people. They might recognize your voice.
Don't worry.
What was it you did?
Pick it up.
Yes, sir.
And keep quiet if you want to keep your health.
Don't worry. I ain't going to lose it.
Okay. And lead the way to the manager's office.
But I can't take you all in jail. Mr. Stanley's dead.
Yeah, I know. Busy counting the weekend receipts.
And besides, he got the door bolted from the inside.
I know about that, too. And you're going to walk in there in front of our guns and knock on the door and ask him to let you in.
He won't like that.
What do I care? You're going to tell him you want to clean the windows in there, see?
Yeah, but I can't.
Get going, get going.
Yeah, I'm going as fast as my shaky legs will let me. I'm moving down quickly. Here we go.
Okay. Knock on the door.
It's me, sir. David.
What do you want?
If you don't mind, boss, I'd like to get at those windows and go. They're powerful dirty.
Got to come back a little later, David. Miss Toomey and I are busy right now.
Tell him you got to come in now.
But I can't.
You letting your ribs go on.
But if it's all, I've all finished up at the place else. I sure would like to get at those windows.
Oh, very well, then.
Pick him up.
What? David wasn't in it.
I'm sorry, sir. I couldn't help it. They was
Inside, all of you. Back against the wall. Where's that dough, Mr. Stanley? Okay. All counted out on a disc. Mighty nice of you. Okay, pal. Shovel that jacket up his bag.
Okay. Your friend looks familiar to me.
Yeah. How's that? He's got a mask on.
Still, he looks familiar.
Well, he ought to. We've been staking his joint for a week. He's been coming to the show every night to look the place over. You must have seen him in the lobby.
Perhaps.
But I wouldn't advise you to try to identify him. We bumped guys off for that. No, that's all.
Good.
Hand over your key ring.
What for?
Don't ask full questions. Hand it over.
Very well, then. Here you are.
I'll just keep these so you won't be able to get out of here for a while.
The phone. Hold the phone.
Yeah. Well, just make sure you don't call the cops too soon. Now you'll keep your trap shut for a while if you know what's good for you.
Oh, Mr. Stanley.
All right, let them get away. Don't you see? They yanked the phone on my desk, but they didn't know about this one back there in the projection room. The sheriff will be looking for them before they 6 blocks away.
sanitary sheriff's office. Just a minute, now I'll connect you. I'm ringing the sheriff.
Sheriff Emmett speaking.
Hello, sir. This is Walter Stanley over the Pacific Theater.
Oh, yes, Mr. Stanley. How are you?
Listen, Sheriff, I've been held up.
Oh, you have? When?
Just 3 minutes ago. 2 men came in and held up my secretary and myself and took our weekend receipts over $2,000.
Oh, well, can you give me a description?
Well, they both wore masks. I could tell that one of them was about 5 feet 10. He wore a gray suit and a gray hat. The other was about an inch taller. He had on a dark blue coat and a brown hat.
Number 1, 5 feet 10, wore a gray suit, gray hat. Number 2, about 5 feet 11, dark blue coat, brown hair. These men robbed the Pacific Theater in San Jose 10 minutes ago. Cassidy, get that on the teletype to all points right away.
Yes, sir.
With the speed of light, the law throws an invisible net across the state of California as teletype machines in Los Angeles, in El Centro, in Eureka and San Bernardino, in Watsonville and San Francisco receive the description of the wanted men at the same moment. The news of their crime travels a million miles faster than the speeding getaway car in which the two robbers were roaring along the Bayshore Highway towards San Francisco. You know what I tell you? It was a pushover, wasn't it? Yeah, sure was. Now, by the time those birds break out of that office and tip off the law, we'll be out of the heat. Better turn to the right at this next road. There's an airport down there. Okay. Oh, there's Lecker. There's a ship out there on the runway warming up. Pull up by the office. Yeah. You wait in the car. Okay.
Yes, sir?
How much to fly my partner and me into Frisco?
$5 apiece.
Okay. Got a ship ready to go?
Yes, that red monoplane out there.
Good. Let's get her rolling.
Yes, sir. Well, Tom.
Yeah?
There's a couple of fares to Mill Field.
Okay.
Tom will take care of it.
Fine. Now, listen. We'll leave our car here and pick it up tonight around 6. My partner and I are late for a business appointment in Frisco. Got to get there fast.
Well, we'll look after you, Tom.
All right. Let's go.
Right.
Come on, Bob.
All set, huh?
Yeah.
How long will it take to get to Frisco, pilot?
Well, I'll enter Millsfield in 15 minutes. That's swell.
Hop in.
Well, here you are, Jen. Sure was fast. That'll be $10. Here you are. And here's 50 cents tip.
Thanks.
Now, let's grab that cab over there, Bob. We gotta hurry.
Okay, let's go.
Yep, go on. So long, boys. Oh, Tom.
Hi, Eddie.
This is pretty good, huh?
Yeah, but I can't figure it out.
What?
See those two guys getting to that cab over there?
Yeah.
Well, I just flew them over from Palo Alto. They said they were in a hurry to get to San Francisco. Said they'd been driving all night. So they left their car at the airport, and I flew them over here.
Well, what's so mysterious?
Well, by the time they get to town in that cab, they won't have stayed more than a few minutes. It looks suspicious.
It does.
I think I'll tell the boss about it when I get back to the people. Later, Eddie. Hold on. All of details, San Francisco Police, Bloodstained speaking. This is Mr. Walters, manager of the Palo Alto Airport.
Yes, sir?
Strange thing occurred down here, which I think I should report to you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
About a half an hour ago, a couple of men drove up to the airport and said the place.
Sheriff Emmett speaking.
Officer Bloodstained of San Francisco Auto Detail, sir.
Yes, officer.
I just received a report from Palo Alto Airport. Two men who fit your teletype description of the men who robbed the Pacific Theater in San Jose took a plane from Palo Alto to Mills Field a half hour ago.
That's fine.
I suggest you cover the airport in case they return for the car.
I'll do that at once.
In the meantime, I'll check with the captain.
The top hat, I'm here.
Bloodstained, the police department.
Right away, sir.
No. I don't want a cab. I want some information.
Yes, sir.
Get the driver who brought two fares from Millsfield into town about 3/4 of an hour ago and have him call me right away.
Yes, sir. I'll try to get it for you.
Auto detail, Bloodstained speaking.
This is Gordon Peters speaking.
Yeah?
I drive a cab for the blue car. You want to talk to him?
Yeah. Did you bring these two men in from Millfield an hour ago?
Yes, sir.
One of them wear a blue overcoat and a brown hat, and the other the gray overcoat and a gray hat?
Yeah, that's right.
Where'd you drop them?
They stayed over at the hotel on South Street.
Did you overhear their conversation while you're driving them in?
No, he didn't say nothing. I can't remember what he
Bureau of Inspector, San Francisco Police, Lieutenant Mitchell.
Bloodstained, the auto detail, Lieutenant.
Yes, Bloodstained.
This is the old punch teletype about the San Jose theater hold up a couple of hours ago?
Yes, I got it right here in front of me.
Two men who pulled that job were registered to the St. Edward Hotel.
Yes, sir. Would you like a room? Yes, it's a good Lewis question. You know who I am, don't you? You look like you're from the police department. That's right. What is it you wanted? How long have you been on the desk? I came on duty at noon. I have two fellows sitting in a room in the last 2 hours. One wore a blue coat and a brown hat. The other a gray coat and a gray hat. Why, yes. I think I do remember them. They're in 1005. What names did they give? Now, let's see. Robert Andrews and Harvey Spangler. Fine. Get the house taken and come along with us. We're going to put them under arrest. Now, please don't create a disturbance. I wouldn't want to get... Don't worry. We'll be as quiet as hell ought to be. Lieutenant Mitchell assigns his men to cover all exits to the hotel, and then accompanied by Inspectors Butts and Lally and the hotel manager and house detective, he takes the elevator to the 10th floor. But in the meantime, a bellboy is tapping on the door of room 1005.
Yes. What is it? Recruit from the valley, sir. Okay.
Thanks. There's a dime.
Thank you, sir. By the way, was you expecting someone?
Me? No. No, why?
I heard somebody asking for you today.
Oh, yeah? Thanks. Here's $50 for telling me. Now, Graham.
Yes, sir. Gee, Ben.
Oh, boy.
Yes, sir?
Where's the fire escape?
Just out down to the hall.
Fine. Now, beat it, will you?
Yes, sir.
As Mitchell and his companions are coming up in the elevator, Potter steps out into the fire escape and starts down the outside of the building. A moment later, the officers are knocking on the door of Potter's room. Come on, open up. Apparently he's out. Sit, Dr. Mean. Try the door, but it's unlocked. Yeah, you can see he's left in a hurry.
What's all the trouble, gentlemen?
Have you seen the guest who's in this room hurrying?
Well, sure. I just delivered a suit to him a few minutes ago. I told him you gentlemen were asking for it.
You did?
Yeah. And he gave me a 50-cent tip.
I should think he would. Which way did he go?
Oh, he didn't go anywhere. He just asked me where the fire escape was.
The fire escape? Yes, what floor did it come out on? The third. Okay, but you stay here in the room. The rest of you come along with me. We'll head him off when he gets to the bottom of the fire escape. Back down the elevator go the officers. And as they are walking down the hall toward the fire escape on the third floor...
There he is, Lieutenant. Still hiding in that window.
All right, you keep coming and don't pull no gun. I said don't pull a gun and I meant it.
Okay.
Snap the cuffs on him, Lolly.
Right.
What's your name?
Harvey Spangler.
Where's your partner, Andrews?
I don't know.
Come on back up to your room. I want to ask you some questions. By the time the officers and their prisoner return to 1005, Inspector Butts has searched the place and found some items of interest.
Well, Lieutenant, I found the haul from the Pacific Theater. It's all here. $2,200 in cash and $500 in checks.
Fine. Well, Spangler, what about it?
Looks like they got me. Huh?
I'd say so.
Oh, okay. I pulled the gun.
Where's your pal, Andrews?
Well, I can see his girl.
Where she live?
She works in a candy store on Jerry Street near Powell.
Jerry Street near Powell? What's her name?
Sally, I think.
Sally, candy store. Jerry near Powell. Get going, Lolly.
We have a special today on chocolate-covered almonds.
No, thanks. This will be all.
Yes, sir. Can I help you, sir?
Yeah. Your name's Sally.
Why, yes.
You're Bob Andrews' girl, aren't you?
Why, I know Bob. Yes. Why?
I'm a friend of his. I just ran into Spangler, and he told me Bob was in town. Said you might know where I could find him.
Why, that's a coincidence. Bob just left here a few minutes ago.
Oh, he did, eh? Where was he going?
Why, I think he was going back to the hotel.
That's fine, Miss. But thank you very much. And back in room 1005, the officers are questioning their prisoner when the phone rings.
I'll get it.
No, wait a minute. That might be Andrews. You answer it, Spangler, and don't tip him off that we're here.
What'll I say to him?
Feed him sugar. Get him back up here.
Ask him to double-cross my pal.
We're telling you what to do if you don't want any more trouble. But get on the extension in the other room.
Yes, sir.
Now go ahead, Spangler, and play safe.
Yeah, okay. Hello? All right. I was asleep.
Well, stay away. Ain't out of the heat yet.
I know it.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Where are you?
Down in the locker. I'll be right up. Get ready to set that.
I'm ready. Right now.
Well?
Downstairs. I'll be right up.
How about it, Butch? Did he cross us up?
You played straight all right.
A wise boy.
I can't figure out how you guys caught up with us. We knocked that joint over only 3 hours ago, and we never get away in an aeroplane.
Listen, Potter. You can't beat the law. As fast as you think you can get away, we can be there ahead of you. You see, you're in the crime business on a small scale, and we're in the business of catching you on a large scale, with expensive equipment, radio, telepath, and so on. And we've got a nationwide organization. You can't beat us.
Looks like you're right.
Well, here's our friend. Pick him up, Andrew. What is this? You're under arrest. So that's the kind of a pal you are, Spangler. Lead me into a trap like this.
I couldn't help it, Bob. Bad get from me. Nothing we can do about it anyway. The coppers are too quick for it.
Within an hour, Sheriff Emmett is on his way back to San Jose with his prisoner. And next day, Andrews and Spangler, having pled guilty and waived preliminary hearing, are standing before the judge in Superior Court. This case, the State versus Robert Andrews and Harvey Spangler, charged with grand larceny.
How do you plead, gentlemen?
Guilty.
Guilty. And judge.
Yes?
Get it over with as soon as possible, will you?
With pleasure. It is the sentence of this court that you be confined to San Quentin Penitentiary for from 5 years to the rest of your natural life. Next case.
Within a little more than 24 hours after they had robbed the Pacific Theater, Andrews and Spangler were entering the grim portals of San Quentin Penitentiary, dazed by the sudden turn of their fortune, but not too dazed to realize that crime doesn't pay. The new Calling All Cars news is out today, and we urge you to go to your nearest Rio Grande service station and ask for your free copy. The news tells you more about the cases you hear on these broadcasts, and it illustrates some brand new free gifts for boys and girls. Every time you go to a Rio Grande station, you can help some youngster get a G-Man or a junior detective outfit. Nearly every listener to this program realizes that the outstanding gasoline value in this market is Rio Grande Crush. But not all of you know that every Rio Grande dealer now features Sinclair motor oil, because they unquestionably give you more value for your money. All useless wax and valueless petroleum jelly has been removed from Sinclair motor oil. You get nothing but pure oil. No waste, no filler, more lubrication for your money than ever before.
Attention all cars. Attention all Santa Clara County Sheriff's cars. A cancellation broadcast 123 regarding a holdup at Pacific Theater. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.
Wednesday, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Listen to Calling All Cars, now also broadcast over the Western Network, KMX Hollywood, KSFO San Francisco, every Thursday evening, 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time and 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 124 regarding a murder in a haberdashery store on South Spring Street. Stand by for the quickness suspect. That's all.
Every time Calling All Cars goes on the air, a large number of listeners decide to give Rio Grande cracked gasoline a trial. They decide that if it is actually used by more police and emergency cars wherever it is sold than any other gasoline, it must have some advantages over ordinary gasoline. Most of those who test Rio Grande cracked are satisfied and continue to use it. For government tax figures prove beyond any question that Rio Grande is the fastest growing gasoline market in the West. Last year, Rio Grande cracked gasoline sales were 140% ahead of the preceding year. This is all the more impressive when you realize that Rio Grande does not operate chain stations. They believe in letting the independent dealer make his living and do not compete with it. Therefore, every dealer who sells Rio Grande cracked has voluntarily chosen this gasoline because he sincerely believes that it offers his customers a better value than any other brand. We ask you tonight to drive up to the next Rio Grande dealer and ask for Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that contains tetraethyl at no extra cost, and learn what we mean by police car performance in your own car. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. You have heard much criticism of the so-called police complex. This complex, it has been charged by misinformed sentimentalists, is that the police believe a man is guilty until proven innocent. Nothing is further from the truth. It has been my long experience as a policeman that the contrary is true. The conscientious policeman, and there are few who are not conscientious, adhere strictly to the law. A man is innocent until proven guilty. We would rather prove a man innocent 1,000 times rather than to find one innocent man guilty and have him forced to pay penalty for a crime he did not commit. Tonight's dramatic story drives home what I am trying to impress upon you. It is a story of a tough, incorrigible, vicious man who, had he not been disclosed as a heinous killer after his first and last murder, might have started out on a reign of terror, horrible to contemplate. Tuffy Reed was a gangster, one of our first. But more than that, he was a narcotic user, and despite the fact that he was, in the jargon of the addict user, hopped up at the time that he committed the murder you are shortly to hear about, Tuffy Reed was a potential slayer. Perhaps you recall the hysterical and sentimental efforts made to save him from the gallows. During that hysterical period of misplaced public sympathy, all sight was lost for the vicious crime Tuffy Reed committed in cold blood.
Our story opens on a November day several years ago when Detective Lieutenant E.J. Romero of the Los Angeles Police Department runs into a young Mexican of his acquaintance known as Marijuana Joe.
Hello, Joe. Oh, hello, Eddie. Wait a minute. What's your hurry?
Oh, I gotta see a fiddle.
Oh, you wait. After all, you oughtn't to run off from an old pal like me that's thrown you in the can 6 or 8 times. He only pinched me 5 times.
Is that all? Seems like more. Been behaving yourself, Joe?
Sure.
Staying away from those reapers?
Oh, sure.
Don't look like it to me. What you got in that suitcase you're carrying?
I don't know. It belongs to this friend of mine. Honest, Eddie, I gotta go.
Just a minute, Joe. I think I'll take a look at that suitcase.
Now, listen, Eddie.
Pipe down. Good-looking fur coat, Joe. Where'd you get it?
I found it.
Lucky guy to find a fur coat. Where'd you find it, Joe?
Okay. In a car parked on Hill Street.
I don't suppose you took the trouble to take the license number of the car.
No. You can have the coat, Eddie.
Thanks. And you can have about 30 days. Come on.
For several days, police attempt to find the owner of the stolen fur coat, but failed. Then about a week after his arrest, Marijuana Joe sends for Lieutenant Romero. The officer faces the suspect in his cell.
Joe, what's on your mind?
Listen, Eddie. My mother, she's sick. She's gonna die, maybe. She sent for me. She wants to see me.
That's an old gag, Joe. You don't expect me to fall for it, do you?
I swear I tell the truth, Eddie. I swear it. You let me out. You let me see my mother before she die, eh?
Not a chance.
Oh, but listen, Eddie. I'm not lying. Look, you go with me if you don't believe me. You let her see me, and then you bring me back.
I'm afraid I can't do anything about it, Joe.
Oh, sure you can if you want to. You don't look to me like the kind of guy that would keep a fellow from seeing his old mother before she dies. You won't do that, would you?
Well, no, but I can't be sure that you're telling the truth.
You come with me. You see.
Well, I'll see if I can do anything about it.
Eddie, if I ever get a chance to do you one good turn, and believe me, you count on me. You're the whitest copper I ever meet.
What's on Joe's mind, Eddie?
Oh, he claims his old lady's dying, and he wants to get out to see her.
Ain't very original, is it?
Oh, I know it's an old story, Jim, but I got a feeling that the kid's telling the truth. He's too upset about it to be putting on an act.
What's he going to do? Turn him loose?
Well, after all, nobody's claimed the coat. They can't hold him in the can forever without a complaining witness.
Yeah, that's right enough.
And I'd hate to think that I was the cause of preventing a dying mother from seeing her kid before she bumped off.
You're getting soft, Eddie.
Just indulging myself. Well, maybe it's the Christmas spirit.
Detective Romero does bring Joe. More than a year passes. Detective Romero, now working on a gang of boxcar thieves out of the Lincoln Heights station, had forgotten all about Marijuana Joe's promise. When one January day, the little Mexican walks into the office of Romero and his partner, Detective Lieutenant Lofthouse.
Hello, Eddie.
Well, hello, Joe. How's Trick?
Okay.
You know my partner, Lieutenant Lofthouse, Joe. This is Joe Lorella, Tommy.
Pleased to meet you.
Hello, Joe. Sometimes known as Marijuana Joe.
No more, Eddie. I've been off the reefer since you spring me last year.
On the level? You're going straight?
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm glad to hear it. Going straight and going to Hollywood at the same time, huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, I noticed you ain't wearing a hat, just like them Hollywood movie actors.
Oh, I lost my hat. It was new brown one. Had my initials in it and everything.
Too bad. Where'd you lose it?
I don't know. I just lost it.
Okay, Joe. How about your mother? Did she?
No. She get better, Eddie. She was real sick, though. But she says she get well because I come home. I no forget what you did for me that time, Eddie.
Well, that's all right. I'm glad your mother got well.
She prays for you every night, Eddie.
Yeah? I don't deserve that. Judge, I just...
Oh, say, Eddie, by the way, you remember Tuffy Reed?
Huh? Oh, yes, I think I do. They sent him up to the farm school that I owned, didn't they?
And they sent him there. But he ain't there now.
No?
No. He's in town tougher than ever.
Where's he staying?
With his aunt, I think. Her name's Edward. Lives over on Santee Street near Maine.
I'll just make a note of that.
It would be a good idea.
If he's as hard as you say he is, we'll drop over and pay him a visit.
Well, I gotta go, Eddie. I'll see you later, maybe.
Okay, Joe. Drop in anytime.
Now, what the devil was that all about?
Oh, the kid used to be on marijuana. I threw him in the can last year when I found a hot fur coat on him, but I couldn't get a complaining witness, so it's fine.
And now his old lady prays for you, and by kindness you've rehabilitated him and turned him into a useful citizen.
Oh, an informer.
What do you mean?
What do you suppose he dropped in here to see me for?
Did he tell you he was a good boy?
Oh, no. He figures he owes me a lot for getting him out of the can, but he doesn't want to be a saint. He dropped in to do me a favor.
Which is what?
To tell me that Tuffy Reed has escaped from Ione and is back in town.
How much is that information worth?
I don't know, but we're going over to Mrs. Edwards' house on Tennessee Street and find out.
Yes?
Mrs. Edwards?
Yes.
You're Clarence Reed's aunt, aren't you?
Yes?
We're police officers, and we dropped in to ask you about Clarence.
What? What do you want to know about him? He's not here. He's in the reform school.
He's escaped from the reform school, Mrs. Edwards, and we understand that he's staying here with you.
I said he wasn't here, didn't I?
Well, we'll have to ask you to let us search the place for him.
Well, all right. If you'll give me time to get something on. I was just getting dressed to go to town.
Very well.
I'll just be a minute.
Get around back, Tommy. This may be a stall to let him make a getaway.
Okay.
Now will you come in?
Thanks.
Where's your friend?
We went around back.
Oh. You don't trust me, is that it?
Never can tell, you know.
Well, I haven't got anything to hide. Haven't even got a place to hide anything. This is the whole house, just this room and the kitchen out there.
Come on in, Tommy.
Okay.
Shake down that kitchen on the way in, will you?
Right.
Where does this door lead, Mrs. Edwards?
To the bathroom. Here, take a look. There's a soap under this there. You can know this if you want to.
Nothing in the kitchen, Eddie.
Nothing in here, is there?
Any certain materials from that medicine check?
No. Guess there isn't here.
Have you heard from Clarence recently, Mrs. Edwards?
Why, no. I haven't received a letter from him for a month, I guess.
I'm awfully sorry to have caused you this trouble, Mrs. Edwards.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. I understand. Won't you sit down a moment?
Thank you.
That trunk is about the best place. As you see, I haven't much furniture here. I'm a poor woman.
You haven't any idea where else Clarence would have gone after he escaped, have you, Mrs. Edwards?
Why, no, I haven't. That boy, he's such a trial. I'm just sure he'll get himself into some trouble again.
So are we. That's what we're looking for.
Well, Tommy, we'd better not take up any more of Mrs. Edwards' time.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. I'm enjoying your visit. Very much.
Well, us coppers don't often hear that, Mrs. Edwards.
We've got to get back to headquarters. I hope you'll let us know if Clarence comes here.
I certainly will.
Good day, Mrs. Edwards.
Good day. All right, Clarence. You can come out of the trunk now.
Boy, I just fooled him, huh, Andy? Wait till I tell the boys about those two dicks squatting right on the trunk I was hiding in.
Convinced by Mrs. Edwards, the two detectives conclude that marijuana Joe had given them a bum steer. However, the next day, Lieutenant Romero has occasion to remember his interview with the Mexican when he goes to the office of Chief of Detective George K. Holmes to make a report on the case on which he is working.
So that's the score today, Chief, and it looks as though we'll have the other 3 boxcar cooks in the can before the week's out.
Fine work, Eddie. Ought to be congratulated.
Thanks, Chief. I'll keep you informed on development.
Okay.
Hey, good-looking hat there on the table, marked evidence.
Yeah, nearly brand new.
What case is that from?
Elfenbein murder. That's the only clue.
Elfenbein murder? That's a new one on me.
Happened a couple of nights ago. 2 young thugs walked into Elfenbein's store on Spring Street and held him up. When Elfenbein drew a pipe, one of the kids knocked him out and then shot him in cold blood. They took it on the lam, but one of them lost his hat.
Any luck tracing it?
No. A label from a store in Santa Maria. But the proprietor doesn't remember anything about it, except that he put the initials J.H. into the hatband for the kid he sold it to.
J.H. J.H. That rings a bell somewhere. J.H.
With new brown one. That's my initials in it.
Joe Herrera, huh? Say, I know whose hat this is, Chief. You do? Sure, Joe Herrera. Marijuana Joe, we call him. He came by to see me the other day. Sent me off on a wild goose chase after Tuffy Reed. Said he'd been going straight. And when I kidded him about not wearing a hat, he said he'd lost it. I'll bet that screwy Mexican got all hopped up on marijuana and bumped off Elfenbein.
Sounds reasonable, Eddie. I think you'd better drop that boxcar gang for a few days and get our news thing right away.
Within an hour, Romero is questioning Marijuana Joe at headquarters.
Joe, I thought you told me you were going straight and laying off the reefers.
I am.
Since when?
Since you pinched me last year and let me go?
Since last week, you mean, when you got all hopped up and went down on Spring Street and bumped off Sam Elfenbein.
Dios mío, Romero. I didn't pull that beast. Tuffy Reed rubbed that guy up.
Oh, so that's the reason you sent us on that wild goose chase after Tuffy. Trying to put the finger on him, huh?
No, on the level. Listen, I tell you the straight of it.
Well, Joe, we went over to see Tuffy's aunt and we searched the joint, and Tuffy ain't there.
Now, that's what you think. Tuffy was hiding in that trunk you guys were sitting on.
What?
Sure. I see his brother today, and he told me all about it. He thinks it's very funny.
Yeah, isn't it? But that doesn't get you out of the street. One of the two birds that bumped off that storekeeper was described as squatty-skinned, and one of them left his hat. The hat he left is yours. Looks bad, though.
Listen, Eddie, I'm on the up and up with you. If I pull that job, you think I tell you I lost my hat? You think I even go near the police station?
You can't tell what a guy'll do when he's been kicking the gong around.
I tell you, Eddie, I ain't smoked a reefer for a year.
Looks like a pretty right case against you, Joe.
Listen, Eddie, I think you were a friend of mine. Maybe I'm wrong.
Sure, I'm a friend of yours, but 2 and 2 make 4, you know.
Yeah, in that case, you cannot count it. That's pretty good. Now stop being so smart and listen to me, will you?
Sure, I'll listen to you, but I don't promise to believe your story.
Okay, but listen to it anyway, and it's true. I swear it. You cops are enough to make anybody go crazy.
All right, Bill, let's have the story. All right, Bill, let's have the story.
About a week before that murder, Tuffy, he comes over to my house and wants to stay all night. I don't want to, because I've been on the level, and I don't want to get mixed up with those smugs anymore. But Tuffy, he get hard about it, and there was nothing I could do. Tuffy, he stayed a couple of nights, and when he leaves, what does the dirty bum do but he steal my new hat?
Very neat so far.
All right, don't believe me. If it makes you feel any better.
Is that all there is to your alibi?
No. The night of the murder, I run into Tuffy and a red-headed guy named Lawrence McMullen over on Bunker Hill. I say to Tuffy about swiping my hat, and he say that evening he killed a man in a haberdashery store. He say that he'd bump me off, too, if I tell anybody. That's why I easy to you about Tuffy being in town. I was trying to do you a favor.
And get off the hook yourself.
Oh, why? You coppers are so suspicious all the time.
We can't afford to be anything else.
Listen, there is an easy way for me to get out of this.
Yeah? What?
There was witness at that shooting, wasn't there?
Yeah, I think Elfenbein's brother was in the store.
Okay. You take me down there and take down pictures of Tuffy and McMullen from your mug book and see what Elfenbein says.
Okay, Joe. We'll do that right now.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
You, Mr. Elfenbein?
Yes?
I'm Lieutenant Romero from the police department. I've been assigned to the investigation of your brother's murder.
Yes.
Did you ever see this young man before?
No, never.
Look at him carefully. Are you sure he wasn't one of the 2 thugs who came in here that night?
No, he wasn't. I never saw him before. See what I tell you.
Mr. Elfenbein, I have a couple of pictures here. Do you recognize these 2 faces?
Yes. They are the 2 who came in here. This one shot Sam.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elfenbein.
You think you will catch them?
I think so.
He shot my father in cold blood while he lay unconscious on the floor there. Lieutenant, when you touch him, let me take his life myself, just as he took Sam.
Well, that would be impossible, Mr. Elfenbein. He must be tried before a court of law.
Our law says an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, a life for a life. It is the best law.
From the completely exonerated marijuana Joe, Romero learns the address of a friend of Tuffy Reed, where the fugitive has been staying. Romero searches the house thoroughly. No trace of Tuffy Reed is found in the house. About to leave, Romero notices a little shack at the back of the house, and upon investigating this hideaway, discovers a crude set of morphine implements. As Tuffy Reed's record shows him to be a narcotic addict, this is sufficient proof of his recent occupancy of the premises. Romero is facing study with this evidence when the youth's father enters the house.
Hello, Freddy. They're visitors, I see. Yeah, Pop, the bull.
You this kid's father?
Yeah.
I'm looking for Tuffy Reed. Where is it?
Tuffy Reed. How'd I know?
He's been staying here.
Oh, no, he ain't. That's what I told him, Pop, but they won't believe me.
Look at these things I got in my hand. This spoon and these other gadgets. Whose are they?
Sure, I don't know.
You know what they're for?
Of course not.
Suppose you don't either, Freddie.
Not me.
Say, who do you think you're kidding? This is a hop outfit, and it belongs to Tuffy Reed. I found it in that shack out back. That's where Tuffy's been staying. Am I right?
Well, as a matter of fact, Tuffy did stay out there a couple of nights, but he don't live here.
Where is he now?
I don't know.
How about you, Freddie? Last chance.
Tuffy?
I don't know.
All right. Maybe a few days in the can will help you find out. When you get ready to talk, send for me, and we'll see what I can do about getting you out. For 3 days, Freddie Hawkins and his father are held incommunicado in separate cells. Then, on a Friday morning, Freddie sends Romero word that he's ready to talk. Well, Freddie?
Listen, Romero. I got a proposition to make you.
What is it?
Meet the old man, and I'll give you a tip.
That's more like it.
And if there's a slip-up, it means a handful of crowns from me. Get it?
Don't worry. You put Tuffy Reed on the spot, and we'll do the rest.
All right. Is the deal? Will you let the old man go home?
How do I know he won't tip Tuffy off?
He can't. You're in on this in any way. Anyway, you got us in separate cells. I ain't talked to him since we got kids. He don't know a thing about something.
Okay. The old man goes free. Now what to do?
I ought to meet with Tuffy tomorrow. He's expecting me to bring him a deck of snow tomorrow afternoon.
Where?
At the old schoolhouse on the hill over the tunnel.
What time?
10 o'clock.
Well, let me tell you, Freddie. If you're double-crossing me, it's going to be plenty tough for you.
This is on the level. You'll see tomorrow. And I'm telling you, you better be well-heeled. That guy is just as tough as his name. He can't stand a pinch, and he don't intend to be taken away.
Next afternoon, promptly at 3 o'clock, a police car containing Romero, Hawkins, Captain Stein, and 2 other detectives cruises slowly by the school building. When they are half a block past the building, Romero turns to Hawkins, who has remained slumped down in the back seat, almost out of sight.
Well, Freddie, I thought you said he'd be here.
He is there. That was him sitting on that retaining wall, just this side of those poles.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Because I'm not ready to die yet. I don't want him to see me. Let me out of this car. You guys can go get tied up if you want to, but I want to get out. I've done what you want me to. I put the finger on it.
All right, Sergeant. Pull around this next corner and stop. Okay. Wade, you get out here and keep Freddie company.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Freddie. Okay, Sergeant. Swing around and go by the school building again.
Yes, sir.
Get out of that man. Slow down and let me take it, Sutton. All right, Eddie. Hop out when the sergeant slows down. Get ready. Pick him up, Tuffy.
What? Why, you...
Don't reach for no gun or I'll let you have it.
It's like you got me. You didn't give me a chance. This quietest thing you coming out of scares you full of lead.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
What's the charge?
Murder.
Murder? Now, what are you talking about?
You heard me, murder. The murder is Sam Rafael Gang.
I never heard of him. I don't know nothing about no murder.
We'll see about that.
Oh, good afternoon, Lieutenant.
Mr. Altenbein, here's another young fellow I'd like you to
Well, that's him. He's the one that murdered my brother. You got me all wrong. My name's James Palmer. I never been in this place before.
Tuffy Reed, positively identified by the witness, is booked on a charge of murder. Questioned for days, he stubbornly denies his guilt, denies knowing Red McMullen, his partner in crime. Red McMullen's acquaintances are brought in and questioned. His hangouts are carefully watched, but weeks go by and nothing is heard or seen of him. On March 1st, convinced that their party has escaped Los Angeles, police send his picture, fingerprints, and description to every police officer in the West, requesting a careful lookout for the young scout. But 2 months later, when Tuffy Reed goes to trial, no word has yet been received of Red McMullen. On the 3rd day of the trial, Tuffy Reed takes the stand in his own defense.
I was very sick on the day of the murder. I took all the morphine I had before noon. And in the afternoon, I got sick again. I got hold of 3 grains of cocaine. I don't know what happened after that. I remember going into a store someplace downtown because the fellow told me I could get some drink in there.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I ask you, do not be swayed by this attempt to enlist your sympathy, even if this probably ridiculous testimony of this defendant were a true account of his activities on the day he committed this murder. I cannot believe that 12 intelligent men and women, as I know you are, could feel sympathy for this social misfit whose record we have placed before you during this trial. Consider the fact that during the past 4 years, this boy of scarcely voting age has been arrested 7 times for crimes including assault, burglary, grand larceny, robbery, and violation of the Narcotic Act.
He was a fugitive from the reform school at the time he committed the murder for which we're now trying him. Whether he was or was not under the influence of narcotics at the time he shot and killed Sam Rafael, the fact remains that he did commit this murder. But he's a hopeless incorrigible by the laws of the state of California and the consciences of our own hearts. He should be made to pay for his crime in full. After 15 hours deliberation, the jury brings in a verdict of guilty in the first degree with no recommendation for clemency. And the judge quickly sentences Tuffy Reed to die on the gallows. But other powerful forces, swayed by sympathy for the youthful killer, rally to his rescue, and for the next 2 years, a bitter fight is waged to save him from the noose. And in the meantime, a year to the day after Tuffy Reed's arrest, word comes from Chief James C. Drew of Oakland, California, that Red McMullen is being held in the Bay City for Los Angeles. Lieutenant Romero promptly leaves for the north to take charge of the prisoner. Next day, as captive and captor sit in their drawing room on the Sunset Limited, Red McMullen shows a willingness to talk.
It was this way, Lieutenant. Tuffy and I was walking along Spring Street looking at the store window. When we got to this haberdashery store, Tuffy says, "Let's go in and stick up the joints." And I says, "Okay." Well, we went in, and everything went along fine until that guy grabbed Tuffy's arm. Then Tuffy swung on him, and he went down and out like a light. Tuffy leveled his gun at him and let him have it. Nervous, I thought.
Yeah, with a gat in his hand. Then you scrammed, didn't you?
Yeah, we took it in the land. He went one way, I went another. Well, we met again an hour later. Let me tell you something. If Tuffy Reed had kept his mouth shut, he'd be walking the streets today, and so would I. You know what that boy did?
You tell me.
He warned me he'd bump me off if I spilled, and I promised I wouldn't. And 15 minutes later, we run into a young Mexican punk called Marijuana Joe. Ever heard of him?
Seems like I have.
Well, this Mexican was beefing about his hat. Seems Tuffy'd made it from him a couple of weeks before. And what does Tuffy tell him? That he lost it an hour ago in a store on Spring Street where he bumped the guy off. Can you try that? I knew that punk could talk. That's the reason I used the pistol the next day.
Well, you can't blame him for trying to save his own neck.
Well, I don't. I blame Tuffy. Yeah, and look at the spot I'm in. I didn't bump off Elfenberry. I wouldn't kill no man no matter what the circumstances. I guess according to the law, I'm as guilty as Tuffy.
Just about, Red. You've only got one thing in your favor.
What's that?
You've confessed. You won't swing for this job, and Tuffy will.
Romero was right. Red McMullen, although he was found guilty of first-degree murder, was sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary for life, while Tuffy Reed, in spite of the attempts to save him, was hanged in the courtyard of State Prison on April 24th, 1925, to the grim satisfaction of the murdered man's brother and the relief of thousands of citizens that there was one less public enemy.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, these broadcasts prove that it does not pay to violate the law. But there is another law, a law which most motorists violate every day, and they pay dearly for each violation. Have you heard of the Sinclair law of lubrication? Automotive experts agree that the Sinclair Oil Company has discovered a law which is a solution to automotive problems. Every motorist who lives up to the Sinclair law of lubrication will reduce his motoring costs per mile and will avoid needless repair bills. Every Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer is an authority on the Sinclair law of lubrication. And by quickly checking the degree of wear on your car, he can tell you exactly what grade of motor oil will make it operate most efficiently. He has an up-to-the-minute reference manual giving latest manufacturer's recommendations on exactly what oil or lubricant to use on every part of your car according to the number of miles you have driven. Now, for the first time, you can get a truly scientific lubrication service. The recommendations of your Rio Grande dealer are backed by the highest authority, the Sinclair law of lubrication. It costs you no more to get scientific Sinclair lubrication. So when you drive in tomorrow to fill up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, ask your dealer about the Sinclair law of lubrication and how it can cut the cost of operating your car. Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 124 regarding a murder on Spring Street. suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Those and
This is your narrator, Cedric Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Diego Police calling all cars. Attention all cars, broadcast 125. Regarding a dead body at the Holmes Hotel. That's all.
Modern police cars make ideal testing laboratories for gasoline. Every hour of the day and night, they travel over the same streets that you drive on, meeting the same traffic congestion, stopping, starting, speeding up hundreds of times daily. And what gasoline do you suppose has proved most economical for police cars? You know, everybody knows, that more police cars are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. Of course, this gasoline was first chosen for police cars because of the unusual speed and power it develops. But the very refining process that makes Rio Grande cracked a more powerful gasoline also makes it more economical. It is the exclusive, patented Rio Grande cracking process that breaks up the atoms so that every drop burns more thoroughly and creates more power than uncracked gasoline. Unless gasoline is cracked, whole drops pass through your cylinders without burning. They drift down to dilute your oil. They go to waste out your exhaust. That isn't economical. Your car, every car, needs a gasoline that burns quickly, efficiently, without waste. Rio Grande cracked gasoline has been proved by many cities and counties that keep accurate records to be the most efficient and most economical gasoline. If you want to get more for your money, if you want to enjoy police car performance in your own car, fill up your tank with the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that police cars use. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief of Police George Sears of San Diego, California. Chief Sears.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. When you have spent most of your life in the policing business, you come to the realization that the unexpected is the thing to expect. An apparently simple crime may develop into an almost unsolvable mystery, and a baffling, clueless murder may solve itself. It is customary for calling all cars to dramatize the more spectacular crimes in which there was an immense amount of police work. But in tonight's broadcast, you'll hear a case which literally dropped into our lap. Nevertheless, I believe it will prove of interest to you, for it attempts to go behind the impersonality of a police file and search the souls of the human beings involved. If you were to read the story in a book, you would say that the writer's imagination was getting away from him, and yet this is the way it happened, just as you will now hear now.
The beach at Waikiki. Warm, living moonlight paints the breaking surf with silver, etches the waving palm fronds on the white sand, throws deep shadows in the tropical jungle beyond. Through the heavy, lush foliage glimmers the light of a campfire, and across the sweet-scented night comes the sound of native music. Swaying to the rhythm of the hula,
3 native girls circle the fire, their grass skirts swishing. The guests at the luau, stuffed with fish and coconuts, papayas and mangoes, watch with sleeping interest. Suddenly, one of them, an American sailor, nudges his companion.
Hey, Henry, it's nearly 11 o'clock. We got to get going.
Why? I'm having a good time.
Yeah, but the last Liberty boat leaves at 11:30.
What of it? Let it go.
Oh, listen, Hank, you can't afford to report late again.
I'm having too good a time to worry about Uncle Sam's Navy. They'll get along without me until morning.
Yeah, but your shore leaves up at midnight.
Say, at midnight I'll just be starting. Give me another swig of that O'Cooley.
Oh, look, you've had enough, Hank. You better come with me now.
Ah, nuts, you make me sick, Red. Always spoiling the fun. I got a date. At least I think I have.
A date? Who is?
That little Kanaka on the right. Hey, sister, come over here a minute. Come on, I won't eat you.
What do you want, huh?
Listen, my partner here says I gotta go home at midnight. You're not going home at midnight, are you?
Oh, no. I don't know time. Maybe you're late.
Maybe you don't dance all the time. Maybe you take a walk with me.
Maybe.
Oh, but
Go on, scram back to the battle line. What's your name, sister?
Go. Maggie.
Hermione. That's a pretty name. What do you say you and I go?
Next morning, when Seaman Henry Hoffman, sleepy-eyed, steps on the deck of his boat, a master of arms orders him to the captain's quarters. The captain comes quickly to the point.
Hoffman, you overstayed shore leave last night?
Yes, sir. You see, I was held up. I missed the last Liberty boat.
I don't want any more of your explanations. You've been drinking, Hoffman.
Oh, no, sir.
Don't lie to me. I can smell alcohol when you clear across this desk.
Well, maybe I did have a few.
A few.
But you know how it is, sir.
Yes, I know how it is. Your record shows this offense repeatedly. Overstaying shore leave, arrest for drunkenness by the shore patrol, and so on. We don't want men like you in the Navy.
But, sir...
Your cruise is about up, isn't it, Hoffman?
Yes, sir, in 3 months.
I've had more than enough of you in my command. I'm transferring you to San Diego for the rest of your enlistment.
To San Diego?
Yes, and furthermore, I'll recommend that you be given a bad conduct discharge.
Oh, no, sir, please. That'd mean I could never enlist again.
Exactly.
But, sir, the Navy's my whole life. I don't know anything else.
I can't help that. You certainly haven't been a very valuable adjunct to the Navy. The Navy would be better off without you.
But, sir, I'll try to do better, I promise.
You'll sail on the Trenton tomorrow morning. That's all, Hoffman.
So Seaman Hoffman goes home in disgrace, back to San Diego to serve out the rest of his enlistment, and then leave the Navy forever. Brooding upon what he considers the injustice of his case, he calls upon his commanding officer in San Diego.
I'd like to speak to you, sir, regarding my record.
Yes, Hoffman?
Yes, you know about me, sir.
I have looked over your record. Not very favorable, is it?
I guess not, sir. But I haven't been on report since I got here from the islands.
No, Hoffman, that's right. You haven't.
Well, sir, I'm doing my best to reform.
That's commendable, Hoffman.
I don't know what was the matter with me over there. My record was good before, but I couldn't keep in line in Hawaii.
Too much coolie hour, eh?
Not only that, but the whole atmosphere of the place. The laziness of it, the beauty.
Yes, I know what you mean, Hoffman. There are some men who can't stand the tropics.
Yes, sir. I guess I almost went native. I didn't want to do anything over there but guzzle oak and sit under a palm tree with one of those native girls.
Yeah, lovely, aren't they?
Yes, sir. I never met any woman like them.
Neither have I. That is, well, Hoffman, I think you made your position clear.
Yes, sir. I hope so.
And you feel now that you have returned to these saner shores, that you can behave yourself?
I know I can, sir.
Very well. I'll place you on probation for the rest of the term of your enlistment.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You don't know what this means to me.
Very well, Hoffman. That will be all.
Yes, sir.
Hello there, Henry. Been in the old man's carpet again?
Not me. I've been selling a bill of goods.
What do you mean?
I think I got it about set so I won't get a bad conduct.
Yeah? How?
The old man's going to put me on probation until my hitch is up.
Make a willy boy out of you, huh?
Well, it's worth it if I can ship over again.
Why the devil do you want to join up again? I think one hitch in this man's navy'd be enough for anybody.
Not for me, Ed. I love it. It's got meaning. When you're a gob, you're following tradition. John, Paul, Jones, and Dewey and the rest.
You sound like a recruiting officer.
Look at it this way, Ed. Where would you and me be if we weren't gobs? Jerking sodas or working in a garage somewhere. A fine life for a guy. And instead, here we are doing a man's job. Defenders of old glory.
And the banker's investments overseas.
Ed, don't say that. That sounds revolutionary.
Revolutionary, my eye. I'm in the Navy because it's better than being on relief. And if you told the truth, that's why you're here.
Oh, no. Oh, it's more than that. Look out there at that line of battle wagons with the smoke pouring out of the stacks. The sun sinking behind them. Boy, that's beauty. If I was an artist, I'd like to paint that.
Yeah.
And then at night when the searchlights are signaling, the harbor looks like a bunch of giant lightning bugs had landed on it. It's thrilling, Ed.
Nuts. You need a drink. Come on, let's go ashore.
Not me, Ed. I'm on probation. I ain't gonna touch a drop. I got too much at stake.
Too much at stake? $54 a month and a kick in the pants. So long, sap.
Regardless of the cynical observations of his messmate, Seaman Hoffman, the idealist, rigidly observes the term of his probation. After 2 months have passed, he prepares a letter to the naval authorities in Washington asking permission to re-enlist. When it is completed, he takes it to the commanding officer, who promises to forward it to the proper authorities in Washington. Several days go by, and Hoffman hears nothing of his request. Finally, he determines to ask his commanding officer about it.
Well, Hoffman? Beg pardon, sir. But have you received any news from Washington about me?
There's hardly time, Hoffman. After all, the Navy Department has other things to consider besides your application.
Yes, sir, I realize that. But I hope maybe you had some news for me.
I'll let you know when I have.
Yes, sir, but could you tell me, sir, have you any idea?
Yes, I have an idea. I have an idea it will be bad news.
Bad news?
Yes. The board over at the training station read your application and forwarded it to Washington. But with it, they sent a recommendation that you be refused permission to re-enlist.
But, sir, my probation... I've proven that I'm a good sailor.
Apparently, the officers do not feel that 2 months of exemplary behavior can overcome a year of bad conduct. I'm afraid there's not much chance for you, Hoffman.
If you ask me, that's a fine way to treat a guy.
I didn't ask you, Hoffman. That will be all.
Yes, sir.
Dazed by the collapse of his boat, Hoffman breaks probation, goes ashore with his messmate Ed, seeks to forget his troubles in the bar whiskey of a waterfront saloon.
It's kicking a man when he's down, that's what it is.
Forget it, Hank. Yeah, have another drink.
Yeah, that's what I need. Another drink, and another, and another. And tomorrow, what then? A hangover. And start all over again. What's the use, Ed? What's the use?
The joy of living and all that junk you've been talking about. The glory of Uncle Sam's Navy.
Yeah, I was on a bum course with that stuff, I can tell you. Ed, didn't you ever think, what's the use? Didn't you ever wonder why you was living and why you should go on living?
Hey, what are you talking about?
I mean, what's the use of living?
You sound like a schoolboy in love. Hey, you ain't thinking of bumping yourself off, are you?
I'm not sure, Ed. I'm not sure.
Go ahead. Go ahead. The world will still go round without you in it. And the U.S. Navy will still get along without you in it.
That's just it, Ed. You're right.
Sure I am. Trouble with you, Hank. You take life too seriously.
Yeah. You're right again, Ed. Pour me another drink, will you?
Sure. Say, what are you putting in that drink?
Just some medicine.
Medicine for what?
For what ails me?
I didn't know you were sick.
Sure I am, Ed. Plenty sick. Well, here's to the mess called life. I can't do it, Ed. I can't do it.
Hey, what are you talking about? What's the idea of dropping your glass?
I can't do it. I can't.
Hey, where you going?
Gotta get out of here, Ed. I'll see you later.
One of all the crazy gobs I ever knew.
Sailor, nobody dropped this bottle on his way out.
Yeah, thanks. Why, the mercury tablets.
What's the matter with that guy? He looks goofy to me.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, the poor mug. Didn't even have the nerve to bump himself off.
Hello, sailor.
Hello.
It's nice out here in the park on a hot night, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's the trouble? You look down in the dumps.
Maybe I am.
Mind if I sit down for a while? I feel sort of low, too.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, nothing much. Just blue. Got no family, no job.
You're lucky.
What do you mean?
And you haven't got any job to lose.
Funny way to look at it.
Yeah, ain't it? You haven't got anything to live for? Why don't you commit suicide?
I thought of that. I haven't got the nerve.
Do you want to die?
There ain't much use living these days, is there?
No.
Of course, you wouldn't know about that. Being in the Navy and getting your 3 square a day and all.
Yeah, I got a sink.
Sure you have.
That's what you think. Work like a slave, obey all the rules. The guys in the gold braid make up, and get it in the neck. That's a Navy for you.
Some people are worse off.
Sure they are. And a lot of people are better off. And where does that get you? I need a drink.
I know a good speakeasy.
I don't want to go where there's a lot of people.
Well, how about you and me getting a room down at the Holmes Hotel and a bottle of liquor?
That's more like it. Then we can get good and drunk. Swine drunk. Come on.
San Diego Detective Bureau. Hickman speaking. Yes? Yes? We'll be right down. Come on, Hugh. What's up? Murder at the Holmes Hotel.
Right in here, officer.
Nice looking mess.
That's just as I found him. I haven't touched a thing.
Choked to death with that belt. And the wrist slashed with that broken whiskey bottle. The body's still warm, Ed. Loosen the belt around his neck. Maybe still alive. There. No, I'm afraid not. Heart stopped.
Who is this man? I don't know. He registered here last night with a sailor.
A sailor? What name did they give?
Well, on the register it says Clark Gable and brother.
Phony. Did you see the sailor leave the room?
Yes, he left a few minutes ago. I wondered about the other one, so I knocked on the door a couple of times. Didn't get any answer. So finally I let myself into the passkey. And this is what I found.
Were you on the desk when they registered last night?
No.
Who was?
Bob Reynolds, my night clerk.
Where is he now?
Asleep.
Wake him up. I want to talk to him.
It'll be a hard job. He just went to sleep.
I don't care about that. Wake him up.
Yes, sir.
And a couple of blocks away at the same time, a drunken sailor staggers into a little dry goods shop.
Good morning, young man. Can I show you something?
I don't want to buy anything.
I want you to do me a favor.
Yes?
I just choked the man to death.
Oh.
I want you to call the police and tell them to come get me.
Oh, you've been drinking, haven't you, my boy?
What's that to you?
And you're imagining things. Why, a nice young lad like you wouldn't choke anyone. Now, why don't you go home and get some rest? You look as though you needed
I tell you, I just murdered a guy. Call the police for me, will you?
Now, you're getting all upset. Please, take an old lady's advice and get some rest.
Ah, nuts.
Look, Ed. Addition to this belt around his neck is a folded towel.
Yeah, and there's a pillow slip with some broken bits of bottle, identical with the bloody pieces of glass.
We better look the corpse over for identification.
Right.
Here's Bob, officer.
Oh, Ed. Sorry to wake you up, but you see what we're up against.
Gee.
Now, I want you to tell me all you know about the two men who rented this room.
Well, they came in about 1 a.m., this fella and a sailor. This fella registered, and the sailor paid for the room.
Did you question them about the phony names?
Why should I? So long as they pay for the room, I don't care what names they give.
I see. Well, what happened after that?
Well, I left the cross at 6 o'clock and went up to the room.
Did you waken them at 6 o'clock?
Yeah, I knocked on the door, and there was no answer, so I went in and waked them. I left the light on and went out again. It was pretty drunk when I went in.
I see. Did you notice the sailor leaving?
No, I woke up the boss and then turned in.
How about you? Did you see the sailor leave?
Yes, I told you. I saw him leave about half an hour ago.
And he can't be very far away.
There's a key from the Gold Coast Hotel in this fellow's pocket, Ed. The only thing I can find.
Good. You better go over there and see if they can identify him. I'll call the coroner and have headquarters check on the Navy landing stages. This guy hasn't gone very far yet.
Two on the raft and one on the dock.
Two on the raft, one on the dock. Coming up.
Oh, morning, big boy.
Hello, Edna.
What's the trouble with you? You look like the tail end of a bad night.
Yeah.
Will there be a cup of java?
No. Edna, I want to borrow a nickel.
You want to borrow a nickel? What for?
I want to telephone the police. I just murdered a man.
Say, what are you trying to do? Kid somebody?
Won't anyone take me serious? I just murdered a man, I said. Choked him to death. Pulled a belt around his throat, cut his wrist with a broken bottle, killed him, do you understand? Murdered him.
Hey, what's all the noise out here, Edna? Big hit boy here's been kicking the gong around, boss. Trying to tell me he just bumped a guy off.
What? Listen, Edna, will you lend me a nickel? That's all I ask.
Okay, sure, here it is.
Thanks. I'm kidding, do you? Hello. Give me the police department, will you?
Hey, what is this?
That guy must be crazy or something.
You really suppose he killed somebody?
That's what he said, and he sure looks screwed.
Hello, police station. Listen, I just killed a guy. Yeah, come and get me. I'm waiting for you down at Blackie's night spot on B Street.
Officer Connors is dispatched to the restaurant and arrests Hoffman. Detective Dickman, notified of the sudden turn in his murder mystery, rushes to headquarters to escort the sailor back to the scene of the crime. Completely composed, Hoffman is led into the room where the battered corpse lies.
Bob, is this the sailor who came in with the deceased last night?
Yeah, that's him.
Whose body is that, Hoffman?
I don't know. I never saw him before last night.
Did you register at this hotel with him last night?
You just heard the clerk say so, didn't you?
Did you kill him?
Yes, I killed him. I'm sorry I did, though. Poor guy.
Why'd you kill him?
You have to have a motive. I just killed him, that's all.
You must have had a reason.
Maybe I did. But that's neither here nor there. The poor guy's dead, and I killed him. So I'll hang for it.
Probably. If you won't tell me why you did it, perhaps you'll tell me how you did it.
Sure. We checked in here last night and got plenty drunk. But I wasn't drunk when I woke up this morning. I was pretty sober. I looked at him sleeping there on the bed. Then I took the belt out of his trousers and got it around his neck and was choking him before he woke up. He struggled, but I didn't let go. I pulled tighter and tighter. Then he didn't struggle anymore. He just fell onto the floor.
How did his wrist get cut?
I slashed him with a broken liquor bottle. I broke the bottle and the pillar slipped, and then I cut his wrist. He didn't bleed much, though.
But why did you do it?
That's my business. I've confessed. What else do you want?
Who is this fellow?
I haven't the slightest idea. I met him out in the park last night. He didn't tell me his name. It's tough for him, but he's better off, I guess. He said he didn't have much to live for. Maybe I did him a favor, huh?
Detective Rosefort's investigation of the identity of the slain man stops at his hotel, where the management informs the officer that his name is J.P. McDonald, Jr., but no further clues to his identity or the whereabouts of his family are found in his room. Still puzzled by the attitude of Hoffman, Detective Dickman determines to find the motive for the crime. That evening, after the murder has been booked and his confession taken and signed, Dickman brings him to his office, questions him for hours, meets with stubborn refusal from the taciturn sailor. But finally, long after midnight, the shrewd officer breaks down the psychological barrier. Hoffman begins to talk, tells Dickman about his troubles in the Navy, about his probation, about the refusal of the San Diego authorities to recommend him for re-enlistment.
I felt pretty low. I was being kicked when I was down. I'd lived up to my end of a bargain.
But the commander hadn't made a bargain with you.
No, but I felt certain he understood me. Let's put it this way. I believed in the Navy. I didn't think the Navy let me down, do you see?
I think I do.
Well, when I got the bad news yesterday, I figured, what's the use? I went ashore and got a little drunk, and I decided I wasn't any good to anybody, so I might as well bump myself off. I bought some bichloride tablets at a drugstore, and I put some in a shot of liquor. But I didn't have the guts to drink it. It made me hate myself all the more. Then I met this guy I murdered, and we went to the hotel and got drunk. And this morning, when I woke up and sat looking at him sleeping, I saw the way out for me. It was all very simple, see? I killed him and gave myself up. Now I'll hang for it, and my troubles will be over.
You mean you want to hang?
Yes, of course. I didn't have the nerve to kill myself, so this way the state will do it for me.
Don't you have any feelings for the poor fellow you murdered?
Oh, he felt pretty low, too. Said he was out of a job. He won't be missed. The world will be a better place all around with both of us out of the way.
When Hoffman goes on trial, he is without counsel, and the court assigns a public defender to plead his case for him. Roland DeFeer, defense attorney, enters a plea of not guilty and not guilty by reason of insanity. But an alienist finds Hoffman sane, and Hoffman makes no effort to fight the charge against him. Willingly, he takes the stand and testifies in detail regarding the murder. At no time during the trial is it necessary for the district attorney, Thomas Whelan, to prove guilt. The defendant is only too willing to admit it. Finally, after the prosecution has demanded Hoffman's life for the state, the day comes when the sailor faces the bar of justice.
Henry Hoffman stands and faces the court. Before I pass judgment upon you, anything to say?
Just this, Judge. Hang me. That's all I ask. Please hang me.
Henry Hoffman, this court finds you guilty of murder in the second degree, hereby sentences you to the state prison of San Quentin for the term prescribed by the law.
Term prescribed by the law. What's that mean, Mr. DeFeer?
No, from 5 years to life. Prison board will fix the term after you served a year.
Then they aren't going to hang me?
Doesn't look like it. You're lucky, my boy.
Lucky? You call it lucky? No, Judge. I don't want to live. I want to die. Please hang me, Judge. I'm guilty. Guilty as hell. Get it over for me, for the love
Take
of
him
God.
out there, let's...
I want to die. I want to get it over. I don't want to live.
California versus Jose Gonzalez. Charged with transfer. Joe Henry Hoffman, the man who wanted to hang, lost, and is today serving out his term in San Quentin Penitentiary. We never found out more about his unfortunate victim than his name, J.P. McDonald, Jr. If there's anyone within the sound of my voice who may have information regarding the relatives or friends of J.P. McDonald, Jr., I'd appreciate it if you'd inform the San Diego Police Department.
Thank you, Chief Sears. Ladies and gentlemen, an illustrated story of the strange case you have just heard is printed in the latest issue of the Calling All Cars News. Ask any dealer, wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold, for your free copy of this unusual publication, and read more about tonight's sailor murder and other strange cases broadcast on this program. Illustrated in this free publication are 15 different free gifts for boys and girls: guns, microscopes, magic police pictures, complete junior detective and G-Man outfits. In the past 30 days, Rio Grande dealers have almost doubled their sales of Sinclair motor oil. Motorists have discovered that this concentrated, purified oil has exclusive advantages found in no other oil. Thousands of motorists have switched in just the past month to Sinclair motor oil and find their motors run more quietly, accelerate faster, and develop greater speed and power than ever before. That's because all the wax and jelly is extracted from Sinclair motor oils, so there's no drag to cut down power and speed. Because Sinclair motor oils are so pure, so concentrated, so free from filler, they flow smoothly in intense cold and never break down, even at top speeds when so many motor oils fail to give protection. Ask your Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer about Sinclair motor oils, and you'll discover why so many motorists are changing to the finest motor oils made. This is Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 126 regarding the body of a murdered woman found in a vacant house on Arlington Street. That's all. Rosenquist.
The amazing speed and efficiency of the police and emergency cars operated by the West's largest cities and counties make the best possible advertisement for Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Whenever you hear the shriek of a siren, when police cars whiz past you with motors racing at top speed, you can't help but think, there goes Rio Grande cracked gasoline. For it is absolutely true that more police and emergency cars are powered with Rio Grande cracked wherever it is sold than any other gasoline. Thousands of motorists have discovered that they can enjoy police car performance in their own cars by getting their gasoline from the neighborhood independent dealer who offers the same tetraethyl-treated Rio Grande cracked gasoline that is used in all police and emergency cars operated by the cities of Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many others. Careful records of car operating costs kept by the West's leading cities prove that Rio Grande cracked is the most economical and efficient gasoline they can buy. It's thrilling to have such fast-starting gasoline in your car, to enjoy such lightning-like acceleration, to have more power than you need. And it's also comforting to realize that it costs you no more to enjoy police car performance. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department is unable to be here this evening, but he has sent us the following message. Well, Chief Davis has just come in the studio. Chief Davis, you're right on cue. You want to read from my copy?
Good evening, friends. Fingerprints have so long been associated with police and criminals that the average citizen feels that he would be disgraced if he were confined in jail, were his fingerprints to be taken and filed as a matter of record. This is a false attitude, and civic organizations all over the country are working to break it down. If every citizen in the country were to be fingerprinted, the work of the police would be much easier. I do not say this to infer that in the eyes of the police, every citizen is a potential criminal. Far from it. But universal fingerprinting has its serviceable aspects in many walks of life. It serves as a positive identification. It avoids many unfortunate mistakes. It is unimpeachable proof of identity. In the case you're about to hear, our work would have been much simpler in solving a baffling murder. If the victim had been fingerprinted, we would have had the murderer before he had a chance to get away. Fingerprinting does not imply a criminal stigma. It is a protection for every citizen.
Up to a half-finished house on Arlington Street in Los Angeles walks young Finest Benjamin, son of the carpenter on the job. His father has sent him to match some hardware on the second floor. Whistling merrily to himself, Finest picks his way among the lumber strewn around the first floor, ascends to the pitch-smelling new staircase, his footsteps echoing through the empty building. He gains the second floor landing. Stop. Police, summoned by the horror-stricken youth, quickly drive out to the Arlington house, meet the young man and his father. Slowly mount the empty, unpainted stairs. Stop, thickened at the top.
There she is. She's lying on her face. Turn her over, Wenzel.
Yes, sir. Look, Lieutenant. The legs are burned, and there's burned paper all around her.
Tried to cover up the murder, I guess.
Here you are, sir.
It's possible to make out those features. Flash beyond recognition.
What's this, sir?
What's that?
Neck of a beer bottle. Cap's still on it. There are blood-stained pieces of the broken glass all around the hallway here.
Yep. The murderer must have beaten her over the head with this beer bottle. I've never seen anything more brutal.
If that paper had burned, the whole house would have gone up, and there wouldn't have been a trace of the body.
Which is just what the murderer planned. But why didn't the paper burn?
Oh, you see, it's asbestos paper. We use it in building because it's fireproof.
Have you any idea who this woman is?
No, sir, I haven't.
Who are you building this house for?
A finance company.
You haven't seen anybody around the place recently?
No, sir. You see, we've been working on another job for the last few days. And there hasn't been anybody around here.
Well, our first task is to get an identification of the victim. Better phone the morgue to take her in, Wenzel.
Yes, sir.
While Los Angeles newspapers scream the horrible details of the crime to a breakfasting populace, the detectives assigned to the case listen to the findings of autopsy surgeon George W. Camel.
I find, gentlemen, from the condition of the corpse, that the victim had been dead about 48 hours. That would place the murder sometime on May 7th. Precisely. What caused her death? Fracture of the skull. She'd been struck 3 times by a heavy glass object, which broke on the 3rd blow. The murderer will undoubtedly have cuts on his hands from the broken bottle. His hands? How are you so certain that it was a man, Doctor? In my opinion, it would have taken a very giant of a woman to have delivered such a deathly blow. I see. There's another gruesome aspect to the victim's death. What's that? She was still alive when the murderer set fire to the body. How do you know that? Her legs were blistered from the fire. Blisters do not form after death. I believe she had lived for 3 or 4 hours after the attack. Anything else, Doctor? Nothing, except that the autopsy shows that this was really a double murder. I see. Thank you very much, Doctor. Not at all. Good day, gentlemen. Good day. Well, boys, here's the setup. We've got a brutal murder, a mutilated corpse, and not a single clue. No fingerprints on the murder weapon. No laundry or cleaning marks on the clothes, excepting a Marshall Fields label in the coat. Before we can get very far with catching the murderer, we've got to identify the victim. Any suggestions?
Well, the papers are playing the story for all it'll take. You better have them print a full description of the woman as well as pictures of her clothes. As for reports on missing persons and all that.
That's a good idea, Jarvis. We'll send the same information to Chicago police on the hunch that label in her coat means she came from Chicago. As soon as the story's printed, we'll be swamped with tips and clues. Most of them, maybe all of them, will be phony. But I don't want you boys to overlook a single one of them. It's going to mean long hours and hard work. But you must not fail.
Right.
Lieutenant Klein's guess was right. As soon as the description of the mystery corpse and its clothes is published, hundreds of letters, phone calls, and relatives of missing women pour into the Detective Bureau. Scores of positive identifications are made, and then run down to end in Blind Alley. Dozens of spite letters and cranks messages are followed through, investigated, dismissed. The detectives work from early morning until long after midnight, sifting the plethora of rumors, tips, false clues. And daily the mystery deepens. The identification of the mangled corpse becomes less likely. A fruitless week goes by, and then the officers return to their original clues.
Let's look at the clothes again, even though there were no identification marks on them. Take these shoes, for instance. Notice anything peculiar about them?
No. Just another pair of brown shoes.
Yes. But look here. These shoes have had new heels put on them recently. If we could find the shoemaker who did that work, it might give us a lead.
Yes, it might, but good Lord, man, think of how many hundred shoemakers there are in Los Angeles.
It makes no difference. We've got to check them all.
Okay.
And look at this hat. It's unusual enough so that it ought to be recognized by the person who sold it.
Yeah, but a picture of the hat's already been run in all the papers.
Yes, but pictures don't show color. And look at the color of this hat. Bright blue, with cream-colored feathers on either side. You'd never forget selling that hat, would you, Charlie?
Me? I wouldn't sell it. I'd throw it away.
Well, we've got to canvass every millinery store in town and see if we can trace our victim through her hat. You take as many men as you need for the cobblers, and I'll work the milliners.
Okay, Herman. Best of luck.
I'll need it, and so will you.
For days, Jarvis and his squad of men interview shoemakers searching for the man who put the new heels on the unknown woman's shoes. And for days, Klein, embarrassed, feeling out of place, enters millinery shop after millinery shop with the blue hat under his arm. Finally, in a shop on South Broadway.
Oh, good afternoon, sir. Could I show you something?
No, I'm from police headquarters, and I'm trying to find out where this hat was sold. Did you ever see it before?
Why, no, I haven't. Oh, of course I have.
You have? Where?
Mm-hmm. Why, there was a picture of it in the papers, wasn't there? In connection with the Arlington Street mystery.
Yes.
Well, that's where I saw it.
Oh.
Tell me, officer, who do you think killed that poor woman?
I haven't any idea. I'm trying to find out who that poor woman was first.
Well, now, I've been following that case pretty close. And I said to my girlfriend last night, I said, Stella,
listen,
you
are
know...
you sure you never saw this hat before?
Why, yes.
Okay, thanks.
Of course, I only been working here a week.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? It's one of the girls who's been here longer than a month.
Well, now, there's Miss Baldwin over there. She's been here all a long time, maybe 6 months or a year.
Call her over, will you?
All righty. Oh, Miss Baldwin, dearie, will you come here a minute? Now, as I was saying, I said to Stella, why, you're not even listening. Aren't you interested in what I said to Stella?
No.
Oh.
Yes, Marjorie, what is it? What do you want? I have a customer over here,
Well, this man, he wants some information. He's a policeman.
Oh, yes, sir. What can I do
I'm
for you?
investigating the Arlington Street murder. I'm trying to find where this hat was sold. Did you ever see it before?
Why, yes, I sold that hat. Now,
You did? Who did you sell it to?
Oh, let me think. Mrs. What was a Mrs.
For heaven's sakes, try to remember. Mrs. Who?
Let me think. Mrs. Dillon. Yes, that was her name, Mrs. Dillon. She came in with her husband. I remember quite plainly now. Somehow we got talking about Chicago.
About
I used to live there,
Chicago.
you know, and after I...
Yes, that checks. What did this Mrs. Dillon look like?
Well, she was about the size of Marjorie here. I remember she wore a coat with a plaid collar.
Coat
and she had
with plaid collar. Yes, that's right. What did her husband look like?
Well, I didn't like him very well. He didn't want to pay $15 for this hat. Well, anybody can see it's worth all of that. So I imagine he was about 38 or 40 years old, medium height, and he had big brown eyes, and his hair was a little thin on top. He limped, too, but
Brown eyes, limp, hair thin. She didn't have a charge account, I suppose.
Well, no, she didn't, but then
Too bad. We certainly need an address to work on.
Wait a minute. She didn't have a charge account, but she did wear this hat out of the store, and she had her old one sent to her home. Now,
Say, this is too good to be true. Can you find that address you sent the old hat to?
Now, try. There's just a chance I might have it here in my sales book. Let me see. That was about 4 weeks ago. But I remember it was some address on Hope Street. Of course, it was so long ago, I doubt if I... Why, yes, here it is. Mrs. C. Dillon, 940 North Hope Street. Now, it's
Oh, my dear girl, this is the first real lead we've got. I feel so good I could kiss you.
Well, really, I'm afraid you're going
There's one more thing I'd like you to do for me.
What's that?
Come down to the morgue with me and identify the body.
The morgue.
At the morgue, Miss Baldwin positively identifies the body of the woman she knew as Mrs. Dillon. Klein at once calls in his partner, Jarvis, and the two of them go to the address on Hope Street.
Here's 940.
Yeah, it's like a rooming house.
It is. See, here's a sign by the door.
And I certainly hope this isn't another wild goose chase.
No. I got a feeling we're on the right track at last.
Yes?
Are you the landlady?
Well, I'm taking care of the place just now.
Who owns it?
My mother and father, but they're out of town for a while.
And what's your name?
Why do you ask? Who are you?
Police officers. We're investigating a case.
Oh, I see. Won't you come inside?
Thank you.
Have a seat, please.
Thanks. Now, what's your name?
Inez Thompson.
Miss Thompson, did a Mr. and Mrs. C. Dillon rent rooms here recently?
Yes, they did.
When?
Well, let me look at the register here. It came in on April 27th.
Ah, they still here?
Oh, no, they left a couple of weeks ago.
On what date, to be exact?
On May 7th.
May 7th? That's the date of the murder.
Murder?
Yes, we're investigating the Arlington Street mystery.
But you don't think that Mr. and Mrs. Dillon...
We don't think anything. We're just trying to find out. Did Mr. and Mrs. Dillon check out together?
Well, that was a little strange. I was out on the night they left. I went downtown with my beau and didn't get home until 10 o'clock. When I got back, I noticed that the Dillon's door was open and that their baggage was gone. But they'd left the money for the room rent on a table.
Did they leave any note?
No, just the money.
Didn't it occur to you that their departure was rather abrupt?
No, I didn't think anything about it. Mrs. Dillon had told me that they were just out here from Chicago and they were looking for a house. They hadn't even taken their trunks out of storage.
Did she say where the trunks were?
At the depot. She didn't say which one.
Now, what did this Mrs. Dillon look like, Miss Thompson?
Well, she was about my height, a little stout, had light brown hair and blue eyes. I guess she was about 35.
And her husband, what was he like?
Well, I only saw him a few times. He was a little older than she was, and he walked with a limp. If my father was here, maybe he could tell us more about him.
Where can we get in touch with your father?
Well, he's in Washington, D.C., staying at 1052 G Street.
We'll get in touch with him right away.
While Los Angeles papers carry the news of the identification, Washington police, at the request of Lieutenant Klein, are questioning Mr. and Mrs. Thompson regarding the Dillons. Next day, from the capital, comes the report.
Well, Charlie, We didn't get much from the Thompsons. No? What did they say? Merely that Dillon had told them that he had lived in Chicago. Yeah, we already know that. What else? That he was once an intern. Yeah, it looks like we'll have to ask some more help from the public. Right. I'll have the papers carry a story requesting information about a man named Dillon from Chicago. Well, I hope the papers are more help than they were in the identification of the body. In the meantime, you cover the railway station for those trunks he was supposed to have checked.
The published request for information about a man named Dillon has immediate and concrete results. The next day, the story appears. A man calls upon Lieutenant Klein at headquarters.
Lieutenant Klein?
Yes?
I've come to see about this Dillon fellow you're looking for.
Yes?
On April 30th, I showed Mr. and Mrs. Dillon a house that was renting out in Glendale.
You did? What did this couple look like?
Well, the man walked with a limp.
And the woman wore a blue hat with cream-colored feathers on it.
Why, yeah.
That's the couple. What happened?
Well, Mrs. Dillon seemed to be very pleased with the house. She wanted her husband to buy it, but he seemed to be in ugly mood, refused to consider it. Asked him what his objections were, and he growled at me and said it was her idea to buy a house, not his. They didn't seem to get along very well together.
I beg your pardon. I didn't know you were busy. That's all right. Come in, Charlie. This gentleman was just giving me some information on Dillon. Yeah? Anything hot?
Well, I don't know.
This gentleman showed Mr. and Mrs. Dillon a house in Glendale. If they were in the market to buy a house, that would account for Mrs. Dillon being murdered in a half-finished house. You mean Dillon lured her there on the pretext of inspecting it as a possible buy? Exactly. Is there anything else you know about this couple? Did they give you an address or anything?
No, as I said, Dillon wasn't interested, so I just figured it was no sale.
I see. Well, I want to thank you for coming in with that information.
It's quite all right. Here's my card if I can be of any further help.
We'll call you if we need you.
Thanks. Good day.
Good day. Now, what's on your mind, Charlie? I found the trunks. You have? Well, where are they? In Chicago. Oh. You've been to Chicago since lunch, huh? Oh, stop kidding. Listen, I traced them to Chicago, see? Oh. They arrived from Chicago on April 21st on Dillon's ticket, and the checks number 61514 and 5. They weren't claimed until 6 o'clock on May 7th. May 7th again. No doubt that was the date he killed her. Yeah. Well, at 6 o'clock on May 7th, the man who gave his name as J.W. Jones bought a ticket to Chicago and rechecked the trunk. One on his own ticket was check number 351487. The other on excess baggage check number 10193. They left on the 9:45 train that night via Sacramento, Oregon, and Omaha to Chicago. Good work, Charlie. Get that information off to the Chicago Police Department right away.
Upon receipt of the Los Angeles officer's information regarding the trunk check, the Chicago police immediately sets to work on the clues. Captain of Detectives Halton places the trunks from the baggage room of the depot to the residence of C.C. Dillon at 5420 Evanston Avenue, Chicago. A faded little woman answers the door when Captain Halton arrives at the house.
Yes?
Is this the residence of C.C. Dillon?
Yes.
Is Mr. Dillon at home?
Oh, no, I'm Mrs. Dillon. What can I do for you?
You're Mrs. Dillon?
Oh, yes. What's so surprising about that?
Nothing. How long have you been married?
I don't see why I should answer such questions to a perfect stranger.
I'm from police headquarters, and I'm making an important investigation. It would be wiser to answer my question.
Police headquarters? Well, what's the matter?
Nothing to get excited about. I just want to ask you some questions. May I come in?
Well, all right. I'm sure I have nothing to hide. I suppose you may as well sit down.
Thanks. Now, Mrs. Dillon, how long have you been married?
10 years.
You've been married to Mr. Dillon 10 years?
Yes.
Mr. Dillon just returned from California, didn't he?
Yes.
What was he doing out there?
He was on a business trip.
He brought some trunks back with him, didn't he?
Yes.
I'd like to look in those trunks.
Well, I don't see why I should let you.
It would be better, Mrs. Dillon. If you have nothing to hide, then everything will be all right.
But they're my husband's trunks. There's nothing in them that would interest you.
Perhaps I am the best judge of that. Where are the trunks?
In the hall here. They're not even unpacked yet.
Oh, I see. Have you got a key?
I think they're unlocked.
So they are. Couple of suits, shirts. Oh, Mrs. Dillon.
Yes?
Did Mr. Dillon go to Los Angeles alone?
Why, yes.
Then how do you explain that the lower part of this trunk is filled with women's clothes?
They're mine. I was going to join him out there.
These shoes yours?
Why, yes.
Mind trying them on?
Oh, there's no use pretending. Those shoes aren't mine. They're 2 sizes too big.
That's what I thought. Whose shoes are they?
They belong to a servant girl named Minnie Quinn. My husband left me for her. He took her to California with him.
What happened to her? He came back alone, didn't he?
Yes. He said he couldn't go through with it. He gave us some money and got her a job in Los Angeles. Then he came back to me and the children. He was sorry. He apologized and I forgave him. But I'm so ashamed.
Where is your husband now, Mrs. Dillon?
He's out looking for a job. I don't know when he'll be home.
I think I'll wait for him, if you don't mind.
Of course, if you want to, but what is it you want to see him about?
I want to ask him some questions about a half-finished house and a broken beer bottle and Minnie Quinn.
But I don't understand.
You will in time, Mrs. Dillon. Now, please don't let me upset your household. I'll just sit in here and read the paper. You just forget about me.
Well, all right. I was just going to the store when you came in. I think I'll get my marketing done.
All right.
If I'm not back by 4 o'clock, will you give the baby her bottle? It's on the stove, and she's in the back bedroom.
I certainly will, Mrs. Dillon.
Frightened, bewildered, Mrs. Dillon rushes out of the house, down to the corner, not to a market, but to a saloon. Bursting through the swinging door, she finds her husband standing at the bar.
Carl!
What the devil's the idea of following me down here? Can't I have a minute to myself?
Listen, Carl, I have to talk to you.
Can't you wait till I get home?
No, this won't wait. I have to talk to you privately.
All right. Come on in the back room. Sit down. Now, what's all the hysterics about?
Listen, Carl, there's a detective up at the house.
Huh?
Yes. He asked about your trunks, made me show them to him.
Are you fool?
I couldn't help it. Oh, Carl, what have you done?
What have I done?
He's waiting up there for you to come. He says he wants to talk to you.
What do you want to talk to me about?
He said he wanted to talk to you about a half-finished house. A broken beer bottle and Minnie Quinn.
Minnie Quinn. He knows about Minnie Quinn?
Yes.
And a half-finished house. And a broken beer bottle.
Yes, Carl. Oh, what's it all mean? What's he talking about?
It means I got to get out of here. I got to make myself scarce.
You better go up and talk to the man, Carl.
Hey, not me. Not on your life. I'm going away.
Where?
I don't know. Somewhere, any place. I don't want to see any detective. I ain't got nothing to say to the police. I'm going to stay away from them.
Carl, come back. Come back. Come back.
Terrified, Dillon wanders aimlessly through the streets of Chicago until late at night. Then he boards an interurban car, and a little later finds himself in Evanston, Illinois. Linking along in the shadows through dark alleys, he finally arrives at the tracks of the Northwestern Railway. For a half hour, he stands fascinated at the faint reflection of the signal lights on the highly polished rail. Then, from a great distance, comes the whistle of the Chicago Limited. Dillon tenses, his throat dry, his hands moist with the sweat of fear. That distant whistle is his summons. Horror roots into the spot. Fear sends sharp, hot pains through him. Nearer and nearer, the increasing roar of the approaching Limited. The throb of his destiny. The reflection of the red signal light on the rails becomes the face of Minnie Quinn, leering at him, mocking him. And then the Limited swings around the curve for the straightaway. And the huge headlight of the locomotive blots Minnie Quinn's dancing face from the rails. And instead, its relentless roar bursts into Dillon's brain, forms words, screams.
No! Will you let me go? No! No! Will you let me go?
Lieutenant Herman Klein, Police Department, Los Angeles. Man named Dillon killed by train near Evanston, Illinois, 6 a.m. today. Stop. Apparently suicide. Stop. Answers description, Dillon. Wanted in your city for murder. John J. Halpin, Captain of Detectives, Chicago Police Department.
For further information about the true police cases dramatized on these broadcasts, we refer you to the Calling All Cars News, a fascinating illustrated publication given away free wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. It's full of true detective stories, latest movie and radio news, and of a special interest to boys and girls, it tells how to get a complete junior detective or G-man outfit absolutely free of charge. 15 free gifts for every boy and girl who joins the Rio Grande Junior Police Department. Ask your Rio Grande dealer. Ask him, too, what motor oil he can absolutely guarantee to lubricate perfectly all the time. You will be driving soon in desert heat at high speeds, and that's when most motor oil fails. That's why your Rio Grande dealer so enthusiastically recommends Sinclair motor oil. At last he can offer his customers an internationally famous canned motor oil as low as 25 cents and 30 cents a quart. An oil that is absolutely pure because all useless wax and jelly-like filler are removed. It is this waste material in ordinary motor oil that makes it break down at high speed and in hot weather. Sinclair motor oils are guaranteed to give perfect lubrication. And every Rio Grande dealer knows how to scientifically determine the correct oil and lubricant for every moving part of your car. You can't go wrong if you use Sinclair motor oil. And the same gasoline so many police prefer, Rio Grande cracked.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation of broadcast 126 regarding a murder on Arlington Street. The victim identified and suspect has committed suicide. That's all. Rolls and
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
calling all cars, attention all cars, San Francisco Police calling all cars, attention broadcast 127. Be on the lookout for a man described 5'10", 130 pounds, gray hair. This suspect is wanted for questioning in connection with the burglaries in the marina and on Nob Hill. That's all.
If you were a driver of a police car or a fire engine, with human life depending upon your ability to save seconds in speeding to the rescue, you'd certainly select your gasoline carefully. You'd test many brands to find the fastest gasoline. You'd make tests for power, for quick starting. Well, that's exactly the way large cities and counties select their gasoline. Isn't it convincing proof of the overwhelming superiority of Rio Grande cracked gasoline that it is specified to power more police, fire, and emergency equipment than any other brand everywhere it is sold. Your own life may depend upon starting your car quickly, upon instantaneous response to acceleration to snatch your car out of danger in traffic emergency. It costs you no more to enjoy police car performance in your own car. You can get Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl, identically the same gasoline police cars use, at your neighborhood independent service station at no extra cost. And you will find that your car operates so much more efficiently on this patented processed gasoline that you get more miles to the gallon. The largest cities and counties of the West have found that emergency gasoline is more economical. So will you if you use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And now it is our great pleasure to present Sheriff Murphy of San Francisco County, who will speak to you from the studios of station KFRC in San Francisco. Sheriff Murphy.
Good evening. At this time of the year, our attention is focused upon the boys of our nation who will be the leaders of tomorrow. All over the country, boys are being extolled to virtue, inspired to emulate their fathers, told of the debt they owe their parents. But there is a debt the parents owe the child. The father must give the child something to emulate, the proper guidance, the proper character for the child to respect. In the drama you are about to hear, the father failed miserably in this duty, and through the inscrutable workings of blind destiny, his very failure in his duty to his child worked his downfall. I hope that every father listening to this broadcast will heed its moral. Not that every father has a criminal record or ever will have one, but that he may realize how important his every word and thought is to the children whose duty it is to guide to a useful maturity.
Several years ago, during the recreation hour in the prison yard in Folsom Penitentiary.
Well, Red, I get my papers next week.
Yeah?
Yeah, the board finally got around to giving me a parole.
Gee, that's fine. Hey, what are you going to do when you get out?
What do you think?
Going back to the racket?
Sure. Listen, I did a sleep in Quentin and another in Walla Walla. And why? Because I made mistakes. Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking since I've been up here, and I know how to beat the rap every time now.
Yeah? What's the system, huh?
Think I tell you? Listen, all you need to know is this. I'm going to clean up when I get on the outside, and the copper ain't born that'll ever catch up with me.
And 2 weeks later, Henry Edwards leaves the prison with his secret scheme of police-proof crime. Goes direct to San Francisco to a little house in the Mission District.
Hello there.
Oh, Henry. Hello, Pop.
Well, Bobby. Golly, how you've grown.
Sure, Pop.
Henry, how are you?
Fine, just fine.
Oh, I'm so glad you're back. It's been hard, Henry. So hard without you.
Yeah, I guess it must have been.
Where you been, Pop?
Why,
I've told you 100 times, Bobby. Your daddy's been on a business trip.
See, it's a funny kind of business to take you away that long.
Yes, Bobby, it is. A funny kind of business. Now run along and play.
Yeah, but gee, I want to...
Go on, Bobby. You heard your mother. Now scram.
Scram? What's that mean, Pop?
Run along, Bobby.
Oh, all right.
You should be ashamed, Henry, teaching that child the dirty things you learned up in that place.
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
That word you used.
What word? Scram?
Yes.
Why, that isn't dirty. It just means...
I don't care what it means. I don't want to know. There are some things you don't seem to realize, Henry Edwards. The things I've been going through. How I've shielded from your child the fact that his father's a convict. How I've lied to him and to everybody else about my husband.
Ashamed of me, huh?
Oh, Henry, it isn't very nice to have to hide the truth. I'm getting tired, Henry, worn down. I lost faith in everything. When they sent you away the first time when we were living in Seattle, I was hurt. But I tried to excuse you and forgive you. You promised you'd go straight when you got out. Well, you did. You went straight to San Quentin as fast as you could. And I forgave you again. But I'd lost hope by then. And I was right. Bobby had his father with him only 6 months, and they sent you to Folsom. What kind of a life do you think that is for me, Henry? A fine kind of a home atmosphere to bring up a child in.
You think it's been any kind of a life for me? Sitting in a cold cell day after day, wondering how you and the kid are?
You were in that cell of your own doing, Henry. And if you were half a man, you'd have the decency to go straight. Oh, I'm not saying it for myself. I don't count anymore. You took the best years of my life to prison with you. But for Bobby's sake, give him a father to be proud of.
You haven't changed a bit, have you, Mildred?
What do you mean?
Still reading the riot act. I got out of stir and come home wanting comfort, a good meal, understanding. And what do I get? The pants snagged off of me.
Oh, how little you understand, Henry.
Yeah, a lot.
I've said all I'm going to say. If you have a single atom of manhood in your body, you'll know what to do. Oh, I'll cook you good meals, Henry. I'll give you comfort. I'll be your housekeeper. But for the sake of your son, you ought to do the right thing. He's what both of us have got to live for now.
I'm meaning to do the right thing, Mildred. This time it's going to be different. I got something lined up. I'll start making money. You won't never be ashamed of me again. I'm through with being a tin horn crook.
Oh, Henry, if I could only believe you.
Later the same day, Henry Edwards enters an apartment house on Filbert Street. Rings the bell of apartment 108.
Hey.
In person.
Oh, darling, come on in. Sit down. Tell me all about yourself. When did you get out? Come here. No, don't say anything. Kiss me first. There. That's better. Oh, I've been missing that.
So have I.
Have a drink?
Sure.
Here you are.
Here's to us.
What?
Place hasn't changed much.
I've kept it just the way it was, waiting for you to come back.
Swell.
What you going to do now?
I got plans. They're never going to put me away again. I'm going to clean up, and then you and I are going away for good.
Nothing would suit me better.
Listen, I learned plenty in the big house. That place is a university, and I got a master's degree. Now, here's the dope. I told the old woman I'm going straight, see? Saves a lot of argument. So I'll work out of this joint.
Anything you say goes with me.
That's the way I like to hear you talk, baby. I'll tell the old lady I got a job at night somewhere, and that'll leave me free at nights to glom me a bankroll.
Oh, officer, thank heavens you've come. I declare I'm afraid to stay in this house even in the daytime after what's happened.
Well, just what has happened?
I've been robbed.
When?
Last night when I was asleep. I went to bed about 11 o'clock, and when I got up this morning, all my jewels were gone. Somebody had come right into my bedroom and gone through my jewel case. I can't understand why I didn't wake up. I'm such a light sleeper.
Did you lock all the doors and windows before you went to bed?
Indeed, I did. Ever since Mr. Watkins passed on, he was my third husband, you know. I've been very careful to lock up securely. I don't even have a window open at night. I'm that frightened of living alone.
Yes. Any signs of the windows or doors being jimmied?
No, none whatever. They're just the same as when I locked them last night.
Well, we'll have the fingerprint man go over the house for prints. If you'll give me a description of the missing property.
Well, there was a 3-carat solitaire 7 platinum, and a baguette watch with 15 diamonds, and an emerald brooch.
Morning. 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, that's right, it is.
I heard you come in at 7 this morning. A little late, weren't you?
Yeah, we had to work overtime down at the docks. fog held that New Zealand freighter off the gate most of the night, and we had to get her cargo off as soon as she docked.
You like a cup of coffee?
Yeah.
I got some hot for you.
Thanks.
Henry,
Yeah?
I want to talk to you about Bobby.
What's wrong with him?
Nothing's wrong with him.
Well,
Don't you think you ought to get acquainted with him?
what do you mean?
Well, the boy scarcely knows you. You scarcely know him. You spend most of the years since he was born in prison.
No, Mildred, don't start harping on that again.
I don't intend to. Only now you work all night and sleep all day.
What do you mean all day? It's only 3 o'clock.
Yes, you'll be going off somewhere like you always do in another half hour.
Well, what of it?
Couldn't you spend a little time with a child? He adores you. Can't you return a little bit of his affection?
Yeah, I guess you're right. He's a good kid. What do you say I take him to a movie this afternoon?
Oh, he'd love it.
All right, I'll do that. Where is he?
He's playing out front.
I'll go out and get him right away. We just got time for the second show.
Gee, Pop, that was a swell show.
Like it?
Yeah, boy, that place where the triggerman fights it out with a cop. Gee, that was exciting. Those cops were plenty brave, weren't they, Pop? Going there against a machine gun?
Cops ain't so brave, Bobby.
Yeah, but in the picture...
There was 15 cops against one mug. That ain't very brave, is it?
No, I guess not. But I always
Take
thought...
it from your old man, Bobby. Cops ain't got no backbone.
Where are we going now, Pop?
To see a friend of mine. That is, if you can keep a secret.
What do you mean?
I don't think your mother would understand if you told her we came here.
Okay, I won't tell her.
Is that a promise?
Promise.
All right. Up the stairs with you. Here we are.
Daddy. Well, for the love of Mike, what's this?
This is Bobby, isn't it? I thought you two ought to get acquainted.
Well, hello, Bobby.
Hello.
Come on in. Wash yourself. I've got something out here the little boys like.
Hey, Pop, how come she called you Daddy?
Huh? Oh, you see, I'm like a father to her.
Yeah? Like you are to me?
Well, yeah, sort of.
Gee.
Here we are, Bobby. Some nice chocolate candies for you.
Gosh, thanks.
How about you, Daddy? Want a drink?
Next.
Of tea?
Yeah, I'll come out in the kitchen with you while you make it.
All right.
Here's some books with pictures in them, Bobby.
Thanks.
The idea of looking at that kid over here.
The old lady made me take him out to a movie, and I had to see you. Is everything okay?
What do you mean?
The Bulls haven't been around, have they?
Why should they? I thought you had a foolproof system.
I have, but I'm still a little nervous. So long since I pulled the job.
Well, don't you worry, honey. I got all the stuff safely hidden away in my closet. Now, you better get that kid home to his mama before he gets wise. I'll see you later.
Okay. Well, Bobby, let's get started home.
No, I don't want to.
Why not?
I like her. And I like Edna. She's prettier than Mom, ain't she, Pop?
Well, yes, I guess she is.
Of course, Mom's nicer, I guess. There ain't nobody nice than Mom, is there, Pop?
Well, now, come on, Bobby. We're going home, I said.
San Francisco Police Department, burglary detail. Yeah? Yeah, I got the address. We'll send some men out right away. Come on, Terry, another one of those midnight burglaries.
1118. That the apartment number?
Yeah.
Oh, here it is, the end of the hall.
Good morning, gentlemen.
We're from the burglary squad.
Yes, I've been expecting you. Come in. Quiet, I say. Quiet now.
We'll certainly have a couple of wide-awake watchdogs there.
That's the mystery of this whole thing. You heard them just now when you rang the bell?
Yeah. I thought they'd tear us apart.
But they never woke while our apartment was being robbed.
Are you sure of that?
Positive. I was awakened by some drunk who had the wrong phone number, and as soon as the bell rang, the dogs began to bark. But there was no sound before that.
Hardly seems possible a man could work so quietly that he wouldn't wake a pair of police dogs.
Yeah, but apparently he did. I was going to shoot the dogs in the morning, but they seemed to be alert enough when you arrived. Perhaps you've saved their life.
No, just what have you lost?
Everything. My wife's jewels and even my billfold from the pocket of my trousers, which were hung up in the closet.
How many entrances are there to this apartment?
Just this door and the service door to the kitchen. It's still bolted.
No different much from this door. Was it locked?
Securely.
How about the windows? Did they go out on any fire escapes?
No, it's 11 stories down to the street.
And your burglar must have let himself in this door. He's a mighty slick worker to have gotten away with that. Better have the fingerprint man sent up, Terry. And I'm getting a description of the stolen goods, all right?
For months, such burglaries occur with exhausting regularity. Yet police can find no trace of the stolen goods in the pawn shop. Nor can they discover a single fingerprint at the scene of the crime. All over the Bay District, Edwards carries on his one-man crime wave, while authorities can only wait for the day when he will attempt to unload his loot. And then, into the robbery squad one morning, comes an excited uniformed officer.
Captain, I got a burglary to report.
Where?
At my house.
What?
Yes, sir. And I think it's this mystery guy we can't get a line on. Same M.O., no prints, no gimmicks.
What'd he get?
Some jewelry and money and my gun.
Your gun?
Yes, sir, my gun. Here's the number of it. If he tries to sell that, we'll have a line on it.
You bet we will. Thanks for reporting this so promptly, McNulty. I'll have every pawn shop in town on the lookout for that gun within an hour.
A week later, the Western Empire Loan Company reports that the wanted gun has been pawned with them. Inspector Gable interviews the proprietor at once.
Hello, Inspector.
Hello, Abe. Let's see that police positive you called me about.
Sure, yes. Here it is.
74387. That's McNulty's gun, all right. When was it pawned?
I gave the fellow $6 for it this morning.
What do you look like?
Well, he was about 35 years old, I guess. A guy about 5'10", maybe. You know, sandy hair.
Any scars or other identifying marks?
Well, he looks sort of cockeyed in the right eye.
Yes, in the right eye, eh?
Uh-huh.
What's his name?
Ralph Moore.
Address?
Mount Vernon Hotel.
You ever see him before?
Oh, sure. He's been selling stuff to me for a long time.
Yes.
Yeah.
What kind of stuff?
Oh, loose stones. He comes in every now and then with his diamonds or rubies or emeralds.
Why didn't you report it?
You know, you never asked for a report on loose stones. You wanted a report on certain pieces of jewelry that was stolen.
Yeah, that's right. But loose stone. That gives me an idea why we haven't located any of this stuff before.
You mean he's breaking them up?
Sure. Peddling the stones one place and the melted gold and silver another. Pretty smart gag.
Yeah.
Now, listen, Abe. You keep your eyes open for this guy who calls himself Ralph Moore. The next time he comes in with some stones to sell, you tip me off and stall him until I get here.
Sure thing, Inspector. You can count upon me.
Several days go by during which police learn that Ralph Moore is unknown at the Mount Vernon Hotel. Then one morning, the proprietor of the pawn shop tips Inspector Goble that the suspect is in his shop. While the officer rushes to the place, the pawnbroker stalls for time.
Well, it looks to me as though there's a bad flaw in this diamond.
You're nuts. That stone's perfect.
No, I don't think I could give you more than $25 for it.
$25?
Yeah.
Well, that piece of ice is worth $150.
Yeah, but how do I know it ain't hot?
Hot? Then I told you I'm a jewelry broker. This stuff's okay.
The guy, Abe?
Yes, that's him.
Come on along, you.
What for?
We want to have a heart-to-heart talk with you down at headquarters. Now, what's your name?
Thomas Moore. And I'm a jewelry broker.
Yeah, so I heard you say. Where do you live?
The Mount Vernon Hotel.
You're lying on both counts, my friend. We've already checked that story. They never heard of you at the Mount Vernon.
Well, that's funny. I can't understand.
All right, now let's stop beating around the bush.
Listen, you guys ain't got nothing on me.
Yeah, we got a lot of interesting unmounted stones that you'll have to explain.
I can explain them.
A guy gave him to me to sell.
Yeah, that's a likely story. I suppose he gave you that police positive to sell a week ago, too.
Yeah.
Who is this friend of yours?
You wouldn't want me to double-cross a pal, would you?
No, of course not.
Well, seeing as you're innocent, maybe you'll tell us your right name.
My name's Henry Edwards.
Henry Edwards, eh? Where do you live?
Out on Evergreen Avenue, 1625.
Fine. We'll just check on that story. Come on, Harrison. Say, Terry, don't let this bird sell you any hot emeralds while we're gone.
Don't worry.
Inspector Gable and his partner drive out to the address given them by Edwards. Mrs. Edwards knows all too well who they are when she answers the door.
Yes?
Does Henry Edwards live here?
Yes.
Are you Mrs. Edwards?
Yes. You're police officers, aren't you?
That's right.
What's he done now?
Beg pardon, ma'am? Oh, your husband's been in trouble before, eh?
Why, that is... no, I just thought he might be drunk or something.
No, ma'am. He isn't drunk.
Well, what is it you want?
We want to ask you some questions.
Very well.
Does your husband work?
Yes.
Where?
He works on the Embarcadero. Night shift.
Where exactly on the Embarcadero?
Why, he never did say.
Ain't likely he picked up them sparklers on one of the docks, Gable.
No. Mrs. Edwards, we just took your husband into custody. He had several $100s worth of unmounted stones on him. Have you any idea where he got them?
What? Oh, no, I haven't.
He ever discussed them with you? Ever showed them to you?
No.
Mrs. Edwards, do you know anyone who was associated with your husband?
No. If he had any friends, he never brought them around here.
Would you have any objections if we searched your house?
Wouldn't do me any good if I had, would it? Come on in.
The two officers thoroughly search the Edwards home, find nothing. At last, convinced of the woman's innocence in the case, they leave the house. At the curb, they find young Bobby eagerly inspecting the police car.
Well, young fella, you think you'll buy it?
You're cops, ain't you?
We're detectives.
Oh, sick, huh? My pops says cops ain't got no backbone.
Oh, he does he? How does he know?
I don't know, but if he says so, it's so.
Where do you live?
In there.
Oh, then you must be Henry Edwards' little boy.
Yeah, I'm Bobby. Listen, make the siren go, will you?
Say, Bobby, what's your pop do? Does he work?
Yeah, down on the dock. Let me see your gun, will you?
Sure. Take a look.
Gee, that's a big one.
Mustn't touch it, Bobby. Might go off.
Yeah?
Sure. Ever see your pop with a gun like this, Bobby?
Who's your pop hang out with, Bobby?
I don't know.
Doesn't anybody ever come over to the house?
Nope.
Doesn't your pop ever go to visit anyone?
Sometimes. Make the siren go, will you?
In a minute. Who's he go to visit?
Well, I went over to Edna's with him once.
Edna. Who's she?
Well, she's sort of a sister of mine, I guess. Because she calls Pop Daddy.
Oh, she does she?
Yeah, she's awful nice. She gave me candy, only Pop told me not to tell Mom we went over there, and I didn't.
That was very wise, Bobby.
Just where does this Edna live?
Oh, it isn't far from the movies.
What movies?
The one's over by the park.
What's the street address?
I don't know.
Well, what's Edna's last name?
I don't know. Make the siren go, will you?
Say, do you think you'd recognize Edna's place if you saw it again, Bobby?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, how would you like to take a ride in the car?
Will you make the siren go?
Sure.
Gee, let's go.
Although the police car starts its journey with siren screaming, it enters the neighborhood where Edna lives in silence. Bobby, although disappointed that the officers have turned off the exciting sound, leads them directly to Edna's apartment. As they are walking down the hall, the inspector pauses.
Which door is hers, Bobby?
That one across the hall.
Well, I'll tell you what let's do. You knock on the door, and Mr. Harrison and I'll keep out of sight, and we'll surprise her.
Okay.
Come on, Harrison. Keep your eyes open. There may be some other motives.
All right.
Hello, Edna.
Why, hello, Bobby. Where's your dad?
Why, I don't...
He brought some friends with him this time instead, ma'am. I'm Inspector Gable of the police department, and this is Inspector Harrison.
Why, Bobby, you little thing.
Huh? What's that mean, Edna?
I'll show you what it means, you little brat.
Yeah, take it easy, ma'am.
Why, gee, Edna, don't be mad at me. I ain't done nothing. These cops took me for a ride, and they blew the siren for me. And I told them how nice you were, so they wanted to come and visit you. Got any candy today, Edna?
Oh, you...
Yeah, not so loud, ma'am. You know, I think we better all go inside. Now, you wouldn't want your neighbors to know you was entertaining the law, would you?
Okay, come on in. Now, what's the beat?
You probably read in the papers about these midnight burglaries that have been pulled for the last 6 months.
I don't remember anything about it.
Well, we picked up Henry Edwards with a pocket full of loose stones. Now, he's the same man described to us who pawned a revolver which was stolen from a police officer's home recently. We've gone through Mr. Edwards' house and found nothing. Our junior policeman, young Bobby here, tells
I ain't no junior policeman. When I grow up, I'm going to be another Dillinger.
You better take my advice and change your mind about that, young fellow. Anyway, Bobby tells us you're a pretty good friend of Edwards. Now, is that right?
I don't know anything. Say, what's that big flat-foot pal of yours doing in the kitchen? Get out of there, you. You ain't got no search warrant.
I don't need one. Just found a drawer full of watch movements and ring shanks in there, Gable.
Yeah, I thought this was probably the plant. Well, Edna?
What am I supposed to do, break out in a cold sweat?
You might help us by telling us all you know.
You don't seem to need any help. You seem to be pretty good at finding out the answers for yourself.
Say, Edna, how about some candy? You got some.
If I did, my little darling, I'd certainly give you a piece filled with strychnine.
Confronted with the evidence against him, Edwards quickly confesses and eagerly brags about his prowess as a burglar. He's brought to trial, pleads guilty, and is sentenced to Folsom Penitentiary for the term prescribed by law. Just before he leaves for the prison, he is permitted to say goodbye to his son.
Bobby, the officers told me what you did.
Gee, Pop, I didn't know. Wouldn't have said anything if I knew.
I don't blame you, Bobby. I had this joke coming to me. But, Bobby, there's something I want to say to you. The inspector said you told him you wanted to be like Dillinger when you grew up.
Yeah.
It's a bum steer, kid. I know I've never been much of a father to you, but you believe what I tell you, don't you?
Sure I do, Pop.
All right, then. Listen to me. Never break the law, no matter what. You can't win, Bobby. I know. I've been breaking the law for years, and I've been paying the hard way. Get those screwy ideas about gangsters out of your head. They're a bunch of yellow rats. They ain't heroes. I know.
You mean gangsters ain't brave?
No.
But you said once that coppers ain't brave either.
Well, I was a little off on that one, Bobby. Coppers have got it all over gangsters. Stick on the right side.
Sure, Pop. I ain't gonna be a gangster.
Oh, and, Bobby.
Yes, Pop?
Don't say ain't on account of its bum English.
The young actor who tonight played the part of Little Bobby is a full-fledged member of Rio Grande's Junior Police Department. He is now wearing a glittering badge, a Sam Brown officer's belt, and has a gun that flashes fire. He has a complete scientific G-Man outfit at home, all furnished free by Rio Grande. Every boy and girl can have the same complete set of 15 free gifts. Just ask the independent dealer in your neighborhood who sells Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And here is a timely warning for every motorist. It's time to change to a lighter motor oil. Don't guess which grade your car needs. Go to your Rio Grande dealer. He has been trained in Sinclair scientific lubrication. He knows exactly which grade of oil or grease should be applied to every moving part of your car. And he is skilled in the correct application of the Sinclair law of lubrication, the first truly scientific method of ensuring correct automobile lubrication. You'll need gasoline tomorrow. Drive into your Rio Grande dealer. Fill up with cracked gasoline and ask how the Sinclair law of lubrication can reduce operating costs of your car.
Calling all all cars. Attention all cars. San Francisco police calling all cars. Cancellation broadcast 127. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 128. All cars assist the Bunko Squad in cleaning up a gang of swindlers operating as bookmakers. That's all. Roll your tape.
Tonight's case tells of the activities of the Los Angeles Police Department. And it certainly is an active department, with nearly 1,000 police cars, ambulances, motorcycles, and other motorized emergency equipment in almost continuous use. All these engines operate on Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively. Add to this huge fleet the number of emergency cars operated by Oakland, Berkeley, Maricopa County, Arizona, and the many other cities and counties using Rio Grande crack, and you easily see that many millions of gallons of this gasoline are used in government and law enforcement work. Naturally, purchases of this huge quantity are made as a result of careful tests of all available brands of gasoline. And it is convincing proof of the superiority of Rio Grande cracked gasoline that these many contracts are awarded year after year to this company. Rio Grande proudly points to the undeniable fact that more police and emergency cars are powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand, as proof that you cannot buy a finer or more efficient gasoline for your car than Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that gives you police car performance. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. 2 weeks ago tonight, on this program, I urged the adoption of universal fingerprinting, not only as an aid to law enforcement agencies, but also as a protection to the law-abiding citizen. Aided by a cooperative city council, we are making unique strides in Los Angeles toward deterring crime and protecting the citizens. What is probably the only municipal legislation of its kind in the world goes into effect next Thursday, May 14, when the new ordinance requiring the registration of ex-convicts goes into effect. Thereafter, any person with a criminal record will be guilty of a misdemeanor if they have not registered with the police department. This ordinance is not to be mistaken as placing a stigma upon the individual who, having broken the law in the past and paid his debt to society, wishes to remain in peace. The police department has no intention of annoying these people, nor of making public the information they obtain. But this required registration of former criminals will discourage the underworld from immigrating into Los Angeles from other points, will prove a crime deterrent to those who might possibly be planning future evil, and will be an immeasurable protection to the law-abiding group of the citizenry. If such a system had been enforced at the time the case you will hear tonight occurred, several unfortunate victims would not have lost their life savings to a group of shrewd crooks.
Our story tonight goes back 24 years to the early part of 1913. In the 5th Street Depot in Los Angeles, Benjamin Fowler, visiting farmer of Rascuta, Illinois, stands absorbed in the timetables to the beat when he feels a tap on his back. Turning, he finds a total stranger facing.
I hope you'll forgive me for taking the liberty of speaking. I noticed you're wearing an Oddfellows button. Seeing as how I'm an odd fellow, too, I thought I'd introduce myself.
Why, sure. Of course. I'm glad you did.
Fella gets mighty lonesome here in the city, not knowing anyone. So when I noticed your button, I sort of felt like I'd run into an old friend.
Well, I might say the same thing. I'm a stranger here in town, too. Fowler is the name. Ben Fowler.
Fowler? Well, mine's Harold Reed.
Glad to know you, Mr. Reed. But you don't seem to know the hand class.
Oh, it's been so long since I went to lodge that I sort of got out of the habit. You know how it is.
Oh, sure. I was kind of surprised for a minute, though.
Well, where are you from, Fowler?
Mesquite, Illinois.
Mesquite, eh? You got a farm back there?
A small one.
Are you out here for a visit, or are you thinking on staying?
Well, I'm not just certain. I've been sort of halfway thinking about bringing the missus out here and settling down. But I don't know.
Great little place, L.A. I wouldn't live anywhere else now that I've found the way to live.
You know the place pretty well?
Pretty well. Hey, I was just on my way down to Venice to have a little fun. Maybe you'd like to join me.
Why, I was thinking of going to Venice myself. I'd be glad to have the company.
You got anything particular to do when you get there?
No. Thought I'd sort of browse around and see the sights.
Well, how'd you like to take a little flyer on a sure thing?
A flyer? How do you mean?
Make a little bet on the ponies. Double your money.
No, I don't guess I'd want to do that. I don't know anything about horse racing. I wouldn't have any idea how to bet.
You don't have to if you really want to get in on something hot. I'm not depending on luck to win for me. I got a sure thing.
You mean a tip?
Better than that. Tips can go wrong. This can't. Well, maybe you're not interested.
Well, of course. If it's a sure thing, that is. If you think I can play and not lose too much, I guess it would be sort of fun.
Of course it's fun. I don't suppose you'd be sore if you happened to win a bet, would you?
Can't say that I would.
Well, in that case, there's nothing holding us. Let's go.
Boarding the beach-bound electric car, farmer Ben Fowler listens with avid interest as his newfound friend explains how his system always works, why he can be sure of winning. Looks forward to an afternoon of profit. Arriving at Venice, Reed leads the way to a small saloon, pilots his companion up a flight of stairs into a small, smoke-filled room, introduces him.
Eddie, this is Mr. Fowler. He's an old friend of mine from Illinois.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Mr. Fowler.
How do you do?
Would you like to see how they run things here, Fowler?
Why, yes, I would.
Well, here's the phones. These are connected directly to the various tracks where the races are run.
Say, there's a lot of them, aren't there?
There has to be in order that we... Or rather, the fellows who operate this place can keep track of the times and the placing of the various races.
You're going to take a little flyer this afternoon, Mr. Reed?
You bet. You don't think I'd miss a sure thing like that, do you?
I wouldn't think so. How about you, Mr. Fowler?
Well, I can't see where it'd do any harm to make a little bet. It's not too big, of course.
Any old amount. It's up to you. The more you play, the more you win.
Well, are there races going on now?
Sure thing. Coming up in about 5 minutes.
You can put me down for $40, Eddie.
Right.
How about you, Fowler?
Well, I wasn't going to go quite so high at first, but all right, I'll bet the same. And now what do we do?
Just put up the money and let Eddie here handle the rest.
You mean we don't have to pick a horse or anything? I thought that was the way.
Well, that is the way it's done at an ordinary bookmaker's. But this is different.
All right. Here's my 40.
And mine. How about it, Eddie? They about ready to go?
About. I'm getting them on the phone.
Now, you see, Fowler, he talks to them direct at the track in New York. And from there he finds out what horse is fixed to win. Then he puts our money on that horse, and it's all set. We win and pocket our money.
I didn't know all horse races were fixed.
Well, they're not always. But you see, they're putting a bill through the legislature in New York that'll make horse racing illegal. So the men behind it decided to fix the rest of the races in order that they could make sure bets, get their money back before the bill went through. We just happen to be a couple of the lucky ones on the inside.
Yeah, that's pretty smart, all right. Yeah, I can see how it would work.
Huh? What's that? Playboy in the fifth. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Check with you a little later. So long.
You got it?
All set. They're putting the money up now. Race starts in about a minute.
You know, I'm really excited over all this.
Yeah, that's all right, Fowler. This being your first time, you would be. But you won't be after you see the way it works.
I guess that's a track. Excuse me a minute. Hello? Yeah? Okay, I'll stay on the phone. They've started the race. I'll know the answer in a minute now.
As if you didn't know the answer already. Eddie's a great one for joking, Fowler.
I hope he gets the right answer from that thing. I still can't believe that making money is this easy.
Don't worry.
Oh, I'm not worrying, really. It's just that, oh, well.
Hello? Yeah? Playboy it is. Okay. Thanks. I'll call you back in time for the next. So long. Well, gents, there you are. $80 to you, Mr. Reed, and 80 more to Mr. Fowler.
Gosh, you really mean that this is all mine? I want it just like that?
Sure, what'd I tell you? It's a cinch.
Oh, say, can we play some more? I mean, I don't want to seem greedy, but, well, I thought if we could, I might try it again.
Sure we can. This is only small stuff anyway. Just as soon as I can get some securities I own turned into cash, I'm going to make a killing.
And these other gentlemen don't care? I mean, they don't mind our taking the money?
Of course not. They're getting theirs. That's all that matters to them. Here's the 80 back, Eddie. Play up the next, will you?
Sure enough.
And here's mine. I want to play all 80 of it, too.
That's the spirit, Mr. Fowler. You'll be in a big money pretty soon. That is, if things don't close down before you can raise the dough.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Well, you see, there's only a little time left for us to operate. If you had a good lump of money to play now, you could really make something.
I see.
I'll have mine tomorrow, and then it's easy street for me.
Mr. Reed, that is to say, if I was to raise a good bit of cash by tomorrow or the next day, do you suppose I could place it here?
Sure, why not? Or better still, if you have the money in a bank somewhere, it'll take time to get it out. Well, why not write a check?
Would that be all right?
I don't see why not. How about it, Eddie? You'll accept Mr. Fowler's check, won't you?
Sure. Well, I tell you what, I'd kind of like to sleep on the idea. Suppose I let you know tomorrow, huh? Is that all right with you?
Certainly. Then maybe we can get up a pool and make a lot more. I'll have about $3,500 tomorrow. How about you, Eddie? You want to make a pool?
If Mr. Fowler here decides to go in on it, I might.
Well, I'll think about it, and we can talk it over tomorrow.
Fine.
There's a track again. Yeah? Okay. Yeah? 80 on it twice. That's right. Yeah, so long. And that fixes that. How do you feel, Mr. Fowler?
I don't know. I guess. I mean, it's too good to be true. I must be dreaming.
But the bewildered Fowler is not dreaming. And when he leaves the little room that evening, he has more than $300 in his pocket. 260 more than his original bet. That night he finds sleep impossible. Strange dreams absorb his mind. Dreams of sudden wealth beyond his wildest imagining. A panorama of fleeting thoughts loom in his sleepless brain. $5,000 brings $10,000. $10,000 brings $20,000. And as sleep at last overpowers him, his decision is made. Early the next morning at breakfast, he finds his friend Harold Reed waiting for him. Surprised, he learns that Reed has moved to the same hotel to be closer, as he puts it, to his only friend. And after a large platter of bacon and eggs, the two men set off to the little room in Venice, there to make their fortune. We find them a little later talking with Eddie.
You're not making any mistake, I can tell you that. What figured out for yourself?
I did. All night.
Well, then you don't have to be told, I guess. You're smart enough to see a gold mine when it's in front of you.
Well, how about this pool idea, Eddie? Mr. Fowler here says he's on. How about you?
Sure thing.
Well, how much money are you going to put up?
Every dime I got. $1,500.
Good enough. I got mine here. That is, I got a check for $3,500.
I've been wondering, if these gentlemen had occurred to me that to sort of save time and all that, I might bet my limit the first time. That is, of course, if it's all right with you.
Sure. With me, anyway.
Me, too. How much did you figure on?
Well, say about 5,000.
5,000, eh? Well, I don't see anything to stop you. Shall we pull it?
Fine.
Good. Suppose while you make out your check, Mr. Fowler, I contact the tracks and see what we can hit on. You'll find a pen right over there on that table if you need one.
Thanks.
I'll get on the phone. Hello, Belmont Park? This is Eddie in Venice, California. Yeah. What's on the boards for the next race? Yeah. Okay. Swell. Put 10 grand on the nose. That's right, on the nose. Okay, Bill, I'll stand by. So long.
Here's my check. I think you'll find it all in proper shape.
Here's mine, Eddie.
Fair enough. We'll be hearing from the boys out the track any time now. And then, well, I know what I'm going to do with my dough.
Yeah, how about you, Fowler? You going to go back to the farm and settle down?
Well, of course I had thought of that. But somehow, well, there's a lot of places that I've never been to. This might be a good time to go travel.
That's the spirit. Easy come, easy go. That's the way I feel about it.
That's it. Eddie speaking. Yeah? By a length, eh? Good enough.
Did they, I mean, did we win?
Sure, just like I said. It was a cinch.
$10,000. And just for doing nothing.
Yep. This is the way to make the money, Mr. Fowler. Of course, we'll have to check back on this draft of yours to see that it's right. And then it's 10 grand for you.
There's no doubt about the check being good, is there, Fowler?
Oh, no. No, of course not, huh? No, of course not.
Good enough. I'll take it in and have the boys contact the bank in Illinois. As soon as we get an okay, you're all set.
Hey, Fowler. It looks to me like we got something to celebrate about. Let's have a drink.
And at about the same time as the gullible Mr. Fowler is mortgaging his farm to play the pony, Lieutenant Edward C. King of the Los Angeles Detective Force receives an urgent call from Chief Sebastian. In the chief's office, they are greeted by Ed Earl, owner of the local newspaper, Frank R. Baker, special prosecutor, and a group of Los Angeles businessmen.
Ed, I've been telling these gentlemen about you. I've told them that of all the men I know, you are the one to do the job we have to do. You know most of these gentlemen, I imagine. Mr. Earl, Mr. Baker.
I think I know all of them, Chief.
Good. Now, here's the idea. This department has been under criticism for a long time about our failure to wipe out the bunco artists operating here in Los Angeles. We've been on the fire. It's getting too hot. It's got to stop.
Yes, sir.
And you're the man that's going to do the stopping.
Well, that's fine with me, Chief.
But how? By taking the men you want, men you know, and can depend on, and busting up every place about which you have the slightest suspicion. And before you say what I know you're about to say, let me tell you this. We've got the one thing we've needed for a long time. A group of citizens who stand behind us, who won't let politics interfere with justice, and a prosecutor who'll bring in a conviction every time we can get the proof.
In that case, sir, I'm ready to start any time.
I knew that would be your answer. Well, gentlemen, are you satisfied?
If they can bring them in, I'll be satisfied.
And I'll send them up. I can promise you that. All right, then. It's all yours, King. It's directly on your shoulders from now on. You'll be relieved from any other duty.
Thank you, sir.
Thank me when you bring him in.
Realizing that his new assignment is no easy one, Lieutenant King picks his men carefully. While his squad places every dive in the city under surveillance, King settles down to the routine job of checking mug pictures, trying to run down the names of the big shots behind the ring. And just 3 days later...
Lieutenant King, bunco detail.
This is Robbins, Lieutenant. I've got something.
Good. What is it?
I've been covering a spot in Venice, a little pool hall and saloon. I heard a couple of men talking this afternoon about a fellow named Fowler that was being taken for all he had.
Excellent, Robin. What else?
Well, I didn't hear much, but I think the gang has a joint around here somewhere. One of those fake bookie places.
Now, listen. You stick right there and see if you can get any more dough. Make friends with the men you overheard if you can. Pretend to have lots of money. Anything.
Yes, sir.
Don't muff, Robin. This is the first lead I've had yet.
Yes, sir.
Fowler, eh? Fowler. That's not too common a name.
Reasoning that the bunco victim probably has money and is a stranger, Detective King sends his squad searching through downtown hotels. 2 fruitless days passed. And then in a hotel on 5th Street, Lieutenant King, his partner, Lieutenant Pottery, locate their man. The clerk at the desk points Fowler out as he steps from the lobby into the street. The officers follow him. For an hour, they doggedly shadow their man through downtown streets.
Well, this is the doggonedest chase we've ever gone on. He's walked halfway across town, and now here we are practically back where we started.
If he goes back to that hotel and we've done all this hiking for nothing, well, I'll just...
Relax.
Huh?
Relax.
Hey, wait a minute. He's going in that bank.
Oh, what the devil?
No, he's stopping in the doorway.
Come on, his store entrance here.
Yeah. Looks like he's waiting for someone.
That's it. Maybe we're in luck after all.
He's looking at his watch.
Jim, look. That fellow going toward him. I'll bet my last dime that he's the one Fowler's waiting for.
You're right, Ed. They're talking to each other.
Come on. We're going to pick him up.
Right.
What do you think I am?
Well, you can't tell.
Pardon me, but isn't your name Fowler? Benjamin Fowler?
Yes.
Well, we want to talk to you and your friend.
Hey, what is this?
Stick your hands out, you.
Oh, me?
Yes, you, and make
Hey, what are you doing with all that?
There. That'll hold you for a while. Now, Mr. Fowler, I wouldn't advise you to try a run-out, because my partner and I have a habit of shooting people who try to get away. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Say, what is all this? What's the idea of these cops? What's your name?
What's that to you?
All right, never mind the formalities. I imagine you'll tell us when you spent a little time in jail. You fellas usually do.
Now, look here. I don't know what this man has done, but I can assure you that I had nothing whatever to do with it.
Save it, Mr. Fowler. You answer our questions at headquarters, you've got nothing to worry about. Which is more than I can say for your friend here. Now, Mr. Fowler, suppose we begin at the beginning. What's your friend's name?
Well, I don't know that I should tell you if he
Now,
doesn't
look, Fowler,
know.
you might as well know right now as later. You're just a sucker. And you're being taken by this guy here, or whatever his name is. How much money have you lost?
Why, I haven't really lost any money. That is, I was going to get it back.
Oh, of course. You still don't know what you're up against, eh, Fowler? Well, I'll tell you. I don't know if it's too late for you, but this gentleman sitting here who refuses to give his name happens to be a member of a gang of bunco artists. Do you know what bunco artists are?
Well, I don't exactly, but
well, I can tell you very quickly. They operate on people like you, people with money, who haven't any better sense than to believe their wild stories of get-rich-quick schemes.
I guess I knew all the time it was too good to be true.
Sure. Now, what's this fellow's name?
Reed. Harold Reed.
That's your right name?
Sure it is, officer. But you got me dead wrong. I haven't got anything to do with any gang.
No?
No. Now, look. Suppose you and I step into the next room for a minute. I'll tell you all about it.
All right. Keep Mr. Fowler company, will you, Hawley?
Sure. Sit down, Mr.
We'll be
Fowler.
back in a minute. Come along, Mr. Reed. In here. Now, how about it?
Now, look here. You look like a good fellow to me. The sort of a man that sees things in the right light. Suppose we talk business.
For instance?
Well, here. Here's $1,800 in nice, cool, green notes. Take that. Tell the boys you made a mistake and let me out of here. How about it?
You wouldn't be offering to bribe me, would you?
Now, what do you think?
I think I've had enough of this fooling around. Now, suppose you just elevate your hands and let me look you over.
You're making a mistake. I'll have you broken for this.
Well, I'll take the chance. Let's see what you've got. Telegrams. These should prove interesting. And a wallet. That all? All right. You can put your hands down. Come on.
You won't get very far with this. The boys will get me out of here before morning.
Sure, I know. All right. Sit down over there and behave yourself. Now, let's see. If I'm not mistaken, these wires refer to you, Mr. Fowler. Not very complimentary either. Let's see who they're from. Burns. Burns. Ollie, I've got it. You remember Blackie Burns?
Yeah, we never could pin anything on him.
Right, but I think these telegrams will make a difference in all that. In fact, if I'm not very far wrong, all we have to do is find Mr. Burns, and we'll have the man behind this whole gang.
A few days in jail, and Reed finally breaks, admits to the name of Rial, and tells the whole story. Fowler, when faced with the cold facts, confesses to King that he has spent his last cent on bets, that his entire bankroll, including the mortgage in his farm, has disappeared, that he had been urged to bet his winnings after collecting his $10,000 and that he had lost them. And King, leaving him a broken man, built of every dime he owned, starts out after the elusive leader of the gang, Blackie Burns. After checking on Burns' movements over the past few years, King learns that he owns a large estate in the San Fernando Valley. King and a handful of men search the place thoroughly, but find no sign of Burns himself. Months go by, and Burns does not appear. King receives a tip that Burns has been seen back on the ranch, that he has driven one of his ranch hands off the place, threatening to kill him with a shotgun. Enlisting the cooperation of Detective William Ingram, Lieutenant King starts for the ranch early the next morning. At dawn, the two men stake out in the high brush 100 yards from the front door of the ranch house and settle down to wait for some sign of Burns.
This may be another wild goose chase, Bill, but I'm going to sit here if it takes a month. I want this Burns fellow.
So I gathered. You've wanted him for a long time.
Yeah, but this time we've got all we need on him.
Hey, Ed, look over there. Someone's coming out the door.
Yeah, a woman. Mrs. Burns.
She's giving the landscape a thorough once-over. When he closes up.
Maybe Burns is going to try a break.
Hey, Ed, look.
Yeah, I see. Burns, all right. He's kissing her goodbye.
The Russian?
No. Let him get away from the house. And we'll take no chance of his giving us the slip. I don't know where he hides in that house, but I know he was there when we searched it, and we couldn't find hide nor hair of him.
Hey, look. He's coming right toward us.
Good. Watch yourself now. When he gets close, nab him.
Right.
I hope he hasn't any of his boys watching him. 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 He makes 12 targets from that house.
You said it.
Here he comes. Let's take him now. Pick him up, Burns.
Where the devil did you come from?
Never mind that. Stick up your hand. Yeah, that's better. Frisk him, Bill.
Right. This is one on me, I guess. I didn't figure you were anywhere around here, King.
Oh, you know me.
Sure. I know you all right. Matter of fact, I was so close to you when you were searching the house once that I could have touched you.
Yeah, I knew you were in there, all right. But I'll have to admit I didn't know just where. Would you mind telling me now that it's all over?
Not at all. You know the big fireplace in the front room? The one you kept crawling in?
Yeah.
And there's a little panel that slides in the wall there. And every time you stuck your big fat head in that fireplace, I could have opened it and sunk a piece of lead pipe into your skull. It was an awful temptation.
Blackie Burns and Rial, his assistant, were tried in the Los Angeles Superior Court and found guilty of fraud, violating the horse racing laws, and were sentenced to San Quentin. The first two men to be sent to the penitentiary by the Bunko detail, and Fowler, the victim, returned to his home in Illinois, a sadder but wiser man.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, the Junior Police Department of the Rio Grande Oil Company now has nearly 100,000 members among the boys and girls of California, Arizona, and Nevada. These boys and girls have junior police badges, guns with Sam Brown uniform belt and pistol holster, scientific fingerprint outfits, detective microscopes, and many other items of G-Man and detective equipment. All these articles are free, given away by the Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer in your neighborhood. Ask him to enroll you in Rio Grande's Junior Police Department so you can get all these free gifts. If there is a new car in your family, you should know that motor oil and lubrication requirements have changed radically in the last few years. Rio Grande has trained its independent service station operators in the exact and correct uses of Sinclair oils and greases. according to the infallible Sinclair law of lubrication. Take your car to your Rio Grande station and look over the Sinclair service manual, which gives last-minute instructions, flashed direct from the factory, covering every part of every car. Sinclair has grown into one of the world's largest manufacturers of lubricants. And your Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer is equipped to provide Sinclair's complete scientific lubrication service for your car. It costs no more to get Sinclair scientific lubrication.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation broadcast 128. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and buses.
Issue of the Calling All Cars News is now available wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. Ask for your free copy. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, the copyrighted program created for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all Fresno County Sheriff's cars. Be on the lookout for following described men. Number 1, 35 years of age, sallow complexion, wearing a cap, a brown suit. Number 2, around 25, slender build, thin face, wearing a light cap, blue coveralls. These men held up and robbed the First State Bank of Clovis of $30,000 an hour ago.
In gathering the facts for these true crime broadcasts, executives of the Rio Grande Oil Company personally contact the police officers involved, so many of whom are using Rio Grande cracked gasoline in their daily work. In Oakland, in Berkeley, in Los Angeles, and in many other cities and counties of California and Arizona, these investigators have found why Rio Grande cracked gasoline is specified exclusively for all emergency cars. These cities and counties have made repeated tests of the many gasolines available and have yet failed to find any gasoline which can outperform Rio Grande cracked. In all features, quick starting, acceleration, speed, power, it has no superior. And yet with all these advantages, it costs no more to buy and actually costs less per mile. Official records prove these claims. And that's why more police and emergency cars use Rio Grande cracked wherever it is sold than any other gasoline. Try it in your car. Get a sample of police car performance, and you too will acknowledge that Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives you the most for your money. Now it is our great pleasure to present Sheriff George Overholt of Fresno County Sheriff Overholt.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. There's an interesting parallel to be drawn between the psychology of the lawbreaker and the psychology of his eternal enemy, the police officer. It could be summed up in one word: patience. The average criminal does not possess this golden virtue because he is motivated primarily by one vice greed. When we are pitting our forces against the lawbreaker who has patience, then we have a really difficult time. But in the case you're about to hear, a typical case from our files, it was the patience of the police officer which destined from the beginning that the criminal should be caught. For the police officer dedicated to but one aim, the eradication of crime, has his entire life, if necessary, to accomplish the solution of a single case. The criminal must commit further crime to satisfy his insatiable greed. Lacking the patience and foresight of the forces of society, he sooner or later walks into a trap such as the patience of my colleague O.J. King wove in this evening's case. February 5th, 1924. Two men enter the First State Bank of Clovis, California. Mr. Howinson, the only employee in the bank, turns to his window.
Yes, sir? Here's this 20 for you.
Yes, sir. How would you like it?
10 and a 5 was in silver.
Right away.
All right, go on in, Bert. See that door by the window.
Okay. Here we are. 10.
Stick up your hand. This is a hold-up, mister. Tie his hands behind his back, Bert. I'll get him covered.
Right. Now, look here.
If you know what's good for you, shut up. We ain't aching to do any killing. But we will if it's necessary.
He won't slip out of that knock.
Good. Now get back there in the vault, you. Go on.
You're not going to lock me up in there, are you?
Get back there, I said. All the way at the back. Okay, Bert. Into those gas drawers.
Right.
Want these traveler checks and bonds?
I want everything we can carry.
Okay. There, that's got it all.
Okay, let's go. We're going to lock you in, pal, so you won't get any harm.
Well, if we don't do that...
They'll find you sooner or later.
Hey, Tom. Here comes somebody crossing the street. He looks like he's coming here.
Get over to the door. When he opens it, stick your gut in his ribs.
Okay.
See him up, mister.
What's going on here?
What's it look like, a tea party?
Look here, I'm the vice president of this bank.
Well, that's just dandy. Now get over there by that filing cabinet and face the wall.
Now, look here, my man. Do you realize...
Get over it quick. Now, if you're smart, you'll stay right there for 5 minutes. Come on, Bert. Oh, and you'd better unlock that vault sometime this afternoon. Your pal's in there.
The excited descriptions that Howinson and Rayburn give Sheriff William F. Jones of Fresno County and Deputy Sheriff O.J. King are incomplete and confused. All they discovered in Clovis that they can help them is capturing the robbers if they have escaped in a black touring car. Then the following day, the owner of a garage in Fresno informs the sheriff that there's a suspicious car at his place. Sheriff Jones, accompanied by Deputy Sheriff King, visit the garage to listen to the attendant's story.
I was nosing around this car, and I found a half-full sack of roofing nails in the back and a bullet. And I remembered reading about that bank holdup yesterday and how the guys that pulled it threw roofing nails up behind them. And I thought maybe this was the car.
Which one is it?
That black Chandler over there, Sheriff.
Let's look at it, King.
You haven't touched anything in the car, have you?
Oh, no, sir. I left everything just the way I found it.
Good.
Take down that license number, King.
Yes, sir. 365305. Did you know the sheriff that those plates are wired on instead of bolted?
Yes, so they are. Probably stolen. Here are the roofing nails in the shell.
And the gas can is missing from those canteens on the running board.
Yes, and it looks as though the car was recently painted black. Pretty bad job. You can tell it was originally blue. Say, who left this car here?
Well, a fella drove it in yesterday about 1:30 in the afternoon.
An hour before the bank robbery.
And he said he wanted to store it for a couple of days.
What was his name?
He signed T.T. Jones on the register.
Ever see him before?
No, sir.
What did he look like?
Well, he was kind of tall and slender, and he was dark complexioned.
Think you'd know him again if you saw him?
Oh, sure.
But a roundup of suspicious, tall, slender, dark men proved fruitless. The license plates are checked through Sacramento and proven to be stolen, and the motor number of the car shows it also to have been taken without the permission of its owner. Thus, the identity of the Clovis bandits remains a mystery for 2 weeks, and then a prying citizen, not content to mind his own business, carries a suspicious tale to the sheriff.
It's been more than a week now since I seen anybody in that house next door to me, Sheriff. I noticed that the back door was wide open, but the house looked deserted. So I finally decided to investigate. I went over there this morning.
What'd you find?
Well, those people who live there must have left in a hurry. Because there's dishes still in the kitchen sink and water in the bathtub. Even a meal on the table still, as though they'd left in the middle of dinner.
Well, I guess we'd better go over there and have a look.
To the mystery house on Roosevelt Avenue goes Sheriff Jones, accompanied by Deputy Sheriff King and several city policemen. While King investigates the garage in back, Sheriff Jones and the officers go over the house.
Here's some receipts in his desk drawer, Sheriff.
Let me see them. Well, rent receipt dated January 29. Made out to Mrs. Joseph J. Ray. And gas and light receipts for the same person.
Hey, Sheriff, I forgot something.
What?
Up here, what I found in the dresser drawer in the bedroom. Clean laundry.
Any marks on it?
Just a minute, I'll see. Yeah, there's a mark on this shirt. 6P788. And the same marks on these handkerchiefs. And here's a couple of towels with the words Casa Moreno embroidered on them.
Well, there's nothing in the law that says tenants can't move out of a house and leave some handkerchiefs and towels behind them.
Say, maybe they were ducking the rent.
No, according to this receipt, the rent isn't due for another week or 10 days.
Well, it looks funny to me.
I don't see anything for us to do but notify the landlady that her house is empty. Just leave that stuff in the drawer, Ben. Maybe they'll come back for it.
Yes, sir.
Sheriff, I
Yes.
thought we stumbled onto something.
Yeah, what?
Now, listen, remember that car you went over, the black Chandler that'd been used in the Clovis Bank job?
Yes.
Now, that car was painted black in the garage out back.
What?
Yes, sir. There's a couple of half-empty cans of black paint out there. And also the curtains that were missing from that Chandler. And, the gasoline can that was missing from that set on the running board.
Well, that's different. Get that laundry out of the drawer, Ben, and collect those receipts. It's only a matter of tracing the marks on this laundry, King, and we'll have the identity of the bank robbers.
But the matter does not prove as simple as the sheriff had sanguinely anticipated. For weeks, the police in San Francisco, Oakland, Los Angeles, Portland, and Seattle assist the Fresno authorities in searching for the laundry mark 6P788. Sheriff Jones assigns Deputy Sheriff King to full time on this colossal task. The services of Phil Giac, a detective specializing in bank jobs, is also enlisted. Together, King and Giac interview laundry after laundry. Finally, weeks after the holdup, they enter the Snow White Laundry, a small establishment in Oakland.
Yes, sir. Did you have some laundry here?
No, we're from the Fresno County Sheriff's Office.
Oh, yeah?
We're tracing a laundry mark. Do you use a mark like the one on this handkerchief?
P788. It don't look familiar.
Well, you got a book or something that lists them, don't you?
Yeah. I'll look in it if you want me to.
Well, it ain't too much trouble.
Huh? Just a minute.
Hold your breath and keep your fingers crossed, Phil. Yeah, my fingers are all calloused from keeping them crossed. It don't look like there's a laundry using that mark this side of Bangor, Maine.
Hey, what did you say that number was again?
P788.
Oh. Well, I doubt if it's ours. We never seem to have the numbers you officers want. Guess we cater to a higher type of customer. Don't you suppose that's why?
Possibly. But would you mind going back? You turned 2 pages that time.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
That's funny, and I turned right by the P. Now, let me see. Well, what do you know?
Well, did you find it?
Yeah, here it is. P788.
What's the name of the customer that used that mark?
Says Ryan here.
What initials?
Doesn't give any.
Address?
The Watson Apartments, 724 15th Street.
Come on, King. That's all we need. Are you the proprietor here?
I'm Mrs. Watson, the owner.
We're officers from Fresno County. We want some information about some tenant of yours named Ryan.
Why, they haven't been here since last September.
What were their full names?
Mr. and Mrs. T.J. Ryan.
What did they look like?
Well, Mr. Ryan was about 40 years old, sort of short and stout, and his head was bald in the front. Mrs. Ryan was about 30. She was sort of pretty and wore stylish clothes.
They have a lease?
Yes.
Who signed it?
Mr. Ryan.
Have you got that lease here?
Well, yes, I believe so.
Well, may we see it?
Well, yes, if I can find it. It should be in this drawer in the desk. Oh, yes, here's it.
Say, look at that, Phil. Yeah. If I remember right, this is darn close to the handwriting of T.T. Jones on the register of that garage in Fresno. I'd like to borrow this for a handwriting comparison, Mrs. Watson.
Very well.
Now, do you know where these Ryans went after they left here?
Why, yes. They said they were moving to the Casa Moreno.
Where's that?
Over on Market Street.
That all ties in, Phil. We found some napkins from the Casa Moreno in that house they abandoned in Fresno. Yeah, we better go over there right away then.
Why, yes. Mr. and Mrs. Ryan took an apartment here on September 24th. They were with me until the day before Christmas last year.
Well, where'd they move to?
Well, they didn't say, but they had their baggage taken away by the Federal Transfer Company.
Yeah, I moved in plus some Mrs. Ryan. Where? Now, let me see. What was the Hickok Apartments on Vallejo Street in San Francisco?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Hickok. Why, yes, the people you described registered here at Christmas time, but about 2 weeks later they skipped out, owing me the loan.
So tediously from apartment house to apartment house, the officers follow their quarry, always just a jump behind them. Then, while seeking an apartment house on Eureka Street, they see a woman answering Mrs. Ryan's description leave the place. They follow her for days, hoping she will lead them to Ryan. But finally, while chasing a Vallejo-bound stage on which she is riding, they have a flat tire and are forced to abandon the chase. But their fallen hopes are revived next day by the information that T. Ryan had purchased an automobile in Oakland. They run down this clue and next day report to the sheriff in Fresno.
Well, boys, did you get anywhere? Did we? I'll say so. Where's your prisoner? Oh, we haven't got him yet. We know who he is. Fine. Who is he? Name's Thomas Griffin. Served 2 hitches in San Quentin, ran larceny and burglary. Well, how'd you find that out? Well, as usual with criminals, he slipped. When he bought the used car from this dealer in Oakland, he and this dame of his looked it over together. The dealer made a crack about just the thing for your wife. Our man said that she wasn't his wife. She was a nurse at the hospital in Vallejo, and that his name was Griffin. Well, how do you tie it up? This way. There's a gang of bank robbers from the east hanging out in Vallejo, according to the boys up north. Now, we lost our dame when she was on the Vallejo stage. We haven't been able to tie the name Regan or Ryan on a record we've got on file. We tried Griffin, and here it is. Look at that card. He fits every description we have on him. Good work, boys, good work. One time a hunch played outright. But say, have you any idea where you'll find Thomas Griffin? No, but we're going back over the trail again. We're bound to catch up with him.
Back over the tedious trail go the officers, checking the confusing addresses, checking known acquaintances and friends of the wanted couple. Search is fruitless. Their discouragement great when a tip from Sheriff Jones that a Mr. and Mrs. T.J. Ryan own a small ranch in Solano and sends them scurrying to Vacaville. They drive to the neighborhood of the Ryan ranch outside the town, and pulling up beside the road, they plan their strategy.
If the dame is as smart as she ought to be, she'll take us for bold. All right. And if Griffin is there, we're liable to end up on a plank if we start nosing around. Of course, this lead might be a blind. After all, Ryan isn't an uncommon name. Here comes a kid up the road. Let's ask him some phony questions. Hey, kid.
Yeah?
You live around here?
Sure. Just up the road a piece.
We're looking for Mrs. Jameson. You know where she lives?
No, sir. I never heard of her.
Supposed to be around here someplace.
I don't know no Mrs. Jameson.
She lives in that house over there?
Oh, no. Mrs. Ryan lives there.
Mrs. Ryan, eh? Does she live alone?
Uh-huh. She's got a husband, but he went away a couple of days ago.
Can you imagine that? Missed him again.
But you don't know any Mrs. Jameson, huh?
No, sir.
I guess he weren't directed right then. Thanks, kid.
You're welcome.
Let's go, partner.
Now, wait a minute. We're not sure whether these are the Ryans we're looking for. And here's our chance.
What do you mean?
That dame just came out of that house. Hand me those binoculars from the back, will you?
Yeah.
Thanks. Darn these things. I never could get them focused right. There we are. Still, it's her. It's our Mrs. Ryan or Regan or Griffin or whatever her name is.
Let's get out of here fast. We don't want her to spot us.
For 10 days, the two officers watched the Ryan ranch from the cover of a haystack, noting every movement of Mrs. Ryan through their high-powered binoculars. But no one visits the woman. Griffin never returns, and finally Mrs. Ryan packs up and leaves the ranch. The officers are close behind her when she drives back to Oakland. They watch her as she registers in a cheap hotel, and 15 minutes later, they have taken rooms across the street commanding a view into hers. The next day, when she enters the downtown bank, they are close behind her. And when she leaves, they approach the bank official with whom she's been talking.
We're police officers.
Yes, gentlemen.
What does that woman want you were just talking to?
Well, she has a safe deposit box here.
What for?
We never require that information of our customers.
Did she use the box?
Yes?
What's she put in it?
Well, I don't know. We provide private booths for the depositors.
You'd better open that box for us.
Well, I can't do that.
We're investigating a bad beat, a bank robbery. How do you know this woman isn't looking this place over for the next job her gang pulls?
Still, I can't let you into the box. The law forbids it. And anyway, we have no keys excepting those in the possession of the depositor.
Now, look here, young feller. This is important, and you're obstructing...
Wait a minute, King. He's right. He has no way to let us into the box, even if he were permitted to by law. We'll have to watch it.
Watch it? What for?
I just thought of something. This Harris gang is supposed to be hiding out up in Vallejo to use the gag back east.
What gag?
Sending messages through a safe deposit box. Safer than the mail, see?
I get it. It's worth a try.
So Deputy Sheriff King takes up his vigil, hidden in the vault of the bank, watching day after day for the return of Mrs. Ryan. Finally, 3 days later, he sees her enter the vault, remove a paper from the safe deposit box, and replace it with another. After tearing up the first paper and throwing it in the wastebasket, she goes out. Carefully, King retrieves the abandoned scraps of paper, rushes with them to his partner. Behind locked doors of their hotel room, they carefully piece the sheet together.
Yes. This one goes in here. And the square piece fits in after the F on the third line.
Right. There we are. It says, Dear Dad, if you come in, you will find me at the Hotel Wilson. Ask for Mrs. T.J. Ryan.
You are right, Phil. She's using the safe deposit box for a mailbox. She's sent him the other key to the box, and she's expecting him to come back.
Yep. And it's only a matter of time until he walks into our hands. If you can hang out that long.
Don't worry about me. I'll sit down in that vault for the next year if I have to.
While King stakes out 16 hours a day in the vault, and G.I., his partner, keeps tab on the outside activities of Mrs. Ryan, Sheriff Jones enlists the aid of his wife, and the wife of Under Sheriff George Overholt, who, using assumed names, move into the hotel in the next room to Mrs. Ryan, seek to make her acquaintance, gain her confidence. May 28, 1924. Officers piece together the second note removed from the safe deposit vault. It reads,
Go to your aunt's house and stay there until I see you. Very important.
May 29th. In the morning, the following note is removed and torn to bits.
Dear Daddy, I closed up the ranch and am here at the Hotel Wilson, 17th and Grove Street.
And in the afternoon, the officers discover...
Dear Daddy, have closed up the ranch. A man was there looking for you. Go to your aunt's house and get in touch with me. Very important.
June 10th, 1924.
Dear Daddy, phone me at the Hotel Wilson, room 411, under the name of Mrs. T.J. Ryan. May get another room, but will stay in the same hotel. Very important. Have sale for property, but can't sell unless you sign it in my name. Hurry and come to me. I need you.
Day after day, week after week, the distraught Mrs. Ryan leaves her plaintive messages in the safe deposit box for her absent husband, never knowing that she is constantly under the surveillance of the law, that those two nice ladies next door are wives of the law, that across the street the law sits with field glasses watching her when she's at home, that she is accompanied by the law when she goes out on the street, that within 6 feet of her as she enters the bank vault sits the law, that she is unwittingly serving as a decoy for her husband. Hiding in the bank vault, day after weary day, sits Deputy Sheriff King. May becomes June. June melts scorching into July, and July gives way to August. It seems futile, hopeless, yet King will not give up. And on the 74th day of his vigil, a short man with baldish head appears at the vault. Signing the name T.J. Ryan in the register, he goes to box 1407. King, recognizing him, takes a fleeting glance at the register and steps up behind him.
Up your hands, Griffin.
What?
Hi. Just make sure you haven't got a gas hidden somewhere.
Hey, what's this all about?
You're under arrest.
For what?
Hold up and robbery of the Clovis Bank last February. Stick out your arm.
Hey, it's a bum beef, copper. I don't know anything about it.
Tell that to the judge.
Who's there? Is that you, Daddy?
Open up, Mrs. Ryan.
Who is it?
Officers of the law. Open up or we'll break the door down.
All right. I'm coming. What is it? What do you...
You're under arrest.
What for?
Suspicion of bank robbery.
Suspicion of... Did they get Tom? Did they get him?
Yes, ma'am, they did.
Oh, Tom. Oh, my poor Daddy.
Come along, ma'am.
Griffin, stoutly proclaiming his innocence, is brought back to Fresno to face trial. The woman who had passed as his wife is released for lack of sufficient evidence to prosecute. Griffin is sentenced to Folsom Penitentiary for from 5 years to life. But a year and a half later, in the stone quarry at Folsom...
How about you boys? You all set?
Sure. Here you go.
Now, don't forget, Mike, when you get the truck wheeled outside the wall, ask that bull to go in with you. Don't give him any excuse you like, but get him back inside.
Sure, I know. Hey, watch out. That gun bull's looking our way.
Well, don't act dumb. Start loading the truck some more.
There. He's gone.
Okay. Come on, Eddie. You and Red slide into the truck. It's a nice job you made on this platform, Mike.
Sure, I fixed it good. You know, I'm getting out in a few more years. You guys have got life here. What the devil? You need a break.
Okay, Mike. We're all tucked away underneath. Start rolling the truck.
All right. Here we go.
Hey, guys. Dump truck going out. Okay, come along. Hurry it up.
All right. Dump it here, Mike.
Oh.
What the devil's the matter with you?
Oh, I got a pain again. Say, maybe you better take me back to see the doctor. Oh.
What are you doing, stalling?
No, on the level, I got a real bad pain. You know, I catch them like that often. We better see the doc.
Well, okay, come on.
Oh,
Okay, boys. They're back inside the wall. Come on.
Yeah, that Mike's a swell actor, ain't he?
All right, boys. Can the chatter. Come on. Down the bank with you. They'll miss us in a minute.
California looking for us. 2 days now, working nights, nothing to eat, in the woods full of cops. We ain't come 50 miles. I wish we was back inside. At least we'd eat.
All right. You guys want to go back? Go ahead. All right, it was my idea to break. I ain't sorry. And I'm worse off than any of you, coughing my lungs up every minute. But I still say I'm better off this way. Instead and stir all my life.
If we don't go back, they'll shoot us down. And the we do, they'll put us in the hole.
At least they give you bread and water in the hole.
I'm going back.
So am I.
Yellow rat. Go on back. But I ain't going back. They'll never get me alive.
But don't you see, Griffin?
Yeah, sure, I see. Go on back. I don't want guys with me that are yellow. Go on back. I'm going on. I'm breaking clean free. I ain't never going back to no prison.
Come on, Red. Let's scramble while we still got time. He's thirsty.
Yellow rats. I'm going on. I'm never going back to no jail.
They found Thomas Griffin the Owl, the three-time loser, dead by the side of the road the next morning. I leave it to the judgment of the listener whether the quick reward from a bank robbery was worth the life he led, the price he paid, and the death he died. Griffin's partner in the Clovis Bank holdup, Felix Sloper, was caught some time later when he tried to shoot his way out of a San Francisco bank robbery. Sloper sent a bullet through a police officer on that job, but in the end, society sent him crashing through the gallows at San Quentin.
Thank you, Sheriff Overholt. How can any red-blooded boy or girl listen to this program and not feel the urge to join the police in their war on crime? Rio Grande has organized a junior police department which now has hundreds of thousands of members. So boys and girls can learn detective work and police methods. Every member of this junior police department is entitled to a free detective microscope, fingerprint outfit, mystery writing and code outfit, as well as guns, handcuffs, badges, and many other articles, all free. Your neighborhood dealer who sells Rio Grande cracked gasoline will help you get this complete junior police outfit in a hurry. Ask him. Millions of motorists all over America are now taking their cars to the nearest dealer selling Sinclair motor oils to Sinclairize for summer. The time has come to change oil and lubricants throughout your car. And every Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer is now a trained specialist in Sinclair scientific lubrication. Because Sinclair is one of the world's largest manufacturers of lubricants, all Rio Grande dealers are equipped with authoritative, up-to-the-minute information on exactly how and what oils and lubricants to apply to every car made according to its mileage. You can Sinclairize for summer wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Fresno Sheriff's Office calling all cars. A cancellation broadcast 129 regarding a bank holdup in Clovis. Suspects in this case now in custody. And that's all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 130. Be on the lookout for Andrew Holman, described as American, 5 feet 8 inches, 135 pounds.
35 years old, wearing a brown chinchilla coat. This man shot and killed Detective Paul Lee of the fugitive detail this evening. That's all. Rose and quit.
Tonight's broadcast, we have three very important guests we wish to introduce. Don't miss this special feature on tonight's program. These true crime dramatizations are created and sponsored by Rio Grande because this company is in such close touch with police work in the many leading cities and counties of the West that specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively to power their police and emergency cars. And the drivers of these police cars are such boosters for this gasoline that Rio Grande is proud to tell the public through this program of the heroic deeds of the police officers who use Rio Grande cracked gasoline daily to meet emergencies. Cruising slowly along, hour after hour, these police cars suddenly get a radio call for help. Down goes the throttle. The engine roars into action. Rio Grande cracked gasoline meets the emergency with instantaneous power. Precious seconds are saved as Rio Grande cracked develops top speed without the sluggishness or delay characteristic of uncracked gasoline. No wonder thousands of police drivers and the drivers of fire engines, ambulances, and motorcycles are so enthusiastic about Rio Grande cracked. No wonder this gasoline powers more emergency equipment everywhere it is sold than any other brand. The most convincing proof of the efficiency of Rio Grande cracked gasoline is its use year after year for the most difficult job any gasoline has ever had. In your car, too, Rio Grande cracked will produce the same sensational speed, power, and acceleration that makes other users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline boast about their police car performance. And now it is our pleasure to present Captain Bert Wallace, head of the homicide squad of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Wallace.
Good evening, friends. How much money would you want to risk your lives day in and day out? How much would you demand to take a job where you knew that any moment your career might be permanently ended by a bullet? Would you want $100 a week to take such a risk? Or do you value your life at a higher rate, say $500 or $1,000? Whatever your valuation is, I feel sure you would expect more for such a risk than your police officers receive. And your police officer, every moment he is on duty, is taking this risk that the peace of your community may not be violated. This statement is no idle romancing. There isn't a police officer on the force who has not had a brother officer and close friend taken from him by the bullet of a lawbreaker. No one realizes more than the police officer the real meaning of that much-used phrase, the war against crime. It is a real war to these men who may at any moment sacrifice their lives. It is a fight to the finish, as you may realize after hearing the details of the Holman case, which started with a routine police matter and ended with 3 tombstones in the cemetery.
It is a few days before Christmas in 1932 when Detective Paul T. Lee and H.C. Lindley of the fugitive detail of the Los Angeles Police Department are called into the office of their captain.
Come in, boys. Come in. Have a seat.
What's up, Jack?
I've got a request from the sheriff of Marin County, Paul. He wants us to pick up a fellow by the name of Abe Schiller.
Yeah? What's he want him for?
Forgery. Here's the warrant for his arrest, and here's his mug and description.
Got quite a record, hasn't he?
Yeah.
You got any tips on where we might find him, Captain?
Yes, Lindley. According to the sheriff's information, he's pretty thick with a girl by the name of Flo Barnes. He's got a little spot out on Wilshire near Whitmer. I've jotted the address down here, and I'd suggest you go out and talk to her first.
Okay, Cap. We'll get on it right away. Here's the apartment, Paul. Name's on the door.
And push the buzzer.
Okay.
Come back later. I'm busy.
So are we. Come on, open up.
Who is it?
I imagine you got a pretty good idea.
Better open up the door now like an Asgo.
Oh, all right. Oh, I thought it sounded like bulls. What's the beef?
Nothing for you to worry about. We're looking for Abe Schiller.
Abe Schiller. I don't know no Abe Schiller.
My partner said we weren't going to worry you, and that's so if you're on the up and up with us.
Well, sure, I'm willing.
All right. Where's Abe Schiller?
I don't know. On the level, I don't.
Expecting him?
Well, I never know when he's going to drop around. Maybe he will, and maybe he won't.
I think we'll just drop in and wait for him.
Oh, you can't do that. You see, I'm not...
Oh, you don't have to dress for us. We're not company. Besides, that kimono is becoming to you, Flo.
If you're going to ask us to sit down?
Okay, have a seat.
With pleasure.
What is that noise?
Somebody in the other room.
What's the idea, Flo? A double cross?
Come out of there, you. With your hands in the air.
Yes, sir. I'm coming.
Who is this guy, Flo?
A friend of mine.
What's his name?
I don't know.
What's your name, buddy?
Eddie Tremont. What are you doing here?
Well,
just visiting.
Where do you work?
Down on 7th Street, at a gas station.
Well, you better get out of here and beat it back to the gas station. It's in a very healthy place for punks.
Yes, sir.
You've got a nerve.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Flo, entertaining kids like this.
And you ought to be ashamed scaring them half to death.
I'm sorry, Flo.
Sorry for what?
Well, you know.
Beat it before these two flatties run you in for a bag.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye, kid. See you down on 7th Street someday.
Now, look here, Flo. Ain't no sense in getting tough. We might as well be friends.
What for?
Why not? You can make it tough for us, and maybe someday we'll make it tough for you. Or you can make friends with us, and you won't be sorry.
Well...
What do you know about Abe Schiller?
Nothing much.
How long have you known him?
Oh, off and on for a couple of years.
What's he do for a living?
I never asked him. Why, what do you got on him?
Forgery.
That's possible. I'll go.
Oh, no, you won't. You stay right where you're at. I'll answer the door. Who are you looking for?
What's it to you? Who are you?
Police officer.
Oh, a police officer, eh?
Hey, come back here.
Look out, officer, he's got a gun!
Oh, you heard that?
I hit the hat, partner. I guess that.
A block away, at the corner of 7th and Whitmer, William Swan is halted by a red signal light when a man jumps onto the running board of his car. Swan looks up into the blue steel mouth of an automatic.
Button up your lip, buddy. You sing and I'll blow daylight through you.
Oh, well, what do you want?
You know, you're helping me to a getaway, see? Just drive what I tell you.
Oh, but listen, I got a date. My girl's waiting for me.
Yeah? Well, there's a rope waiting for me if I don't get out of this beef. There's the bell. Well, what are you waiting for?
But
I ain't kidding, buddy. Now get going. All right, turn left at the 7th, and then get over to Bixel to wait. And act natural, you mug.
So that's the way it happened, Cap. Paul died on the way to Georgia Street.
Paul was one of my best friends, and it had to be me that sent him to his death.
You can't look at it that way, Captain. It's all part of our business.
Yes, I know. But I never can get used to it. Seeing fine men like Paul Lee go out of the picture at the hands of some dirty rat.
Oh, this dirty rat will pay up pretty quick.
Get a pretty good description of him?
Better than that. I got an identification from the girl, Flo.
You did?
Yeah. She says she knows the guy. I brought her in to show her the mug book and get a positive identification. She's outside. You want to talk to her?
Yeah. Bring her in.
Come on in, Flo. Captain, this is Flo Barnes.
Glad to meet you, Miss Barnes. Won't you be seated?
Thanks.
You were a witness to the murder of Detective Lee?
Yeah, but I didn't have anything to do with it, Captain. I swear I didn't.
Well, let me assure you that you're not under suspicion of any sort. But we would appreciate your assistance.
I've always kept out of jams. I don't like this one.
No, we don't either. But it's our job to find the man who murdered Paul Lee. Not that arresting him will return Paul to his family, but because that murderer is a threat to society as long as he remains at liberty.
You realize that I may be putting myself on the spot if I help you.
Yes, and we'll give you every protection you need. Who shot Lee?
Well, It was Andy Holman.
Where does he live?
I don't know. Really, I don't.
Is he a friend of yours?
Well, he drops in to see me every now and then. He's an ex-con.
Here's the mug book, Flo.
Oh.
You recognize his picture?
Yeah, that's him, all right.
I'd say so, too.
Andy Holman, eh? San Quentin, number 31926. Sent up for first-degree robbery. Parole June 1st. He's only been out 6 months.
Beg pardon, Captain.
Yes, Mac.
There's a man out here who was sent over from Central. Got a report to make that may connect up with the shooting.
Send him in.
Yes. You come in, please?
Are you the captain?
Yes, what is it?
Well, the guy just held me up and made me drive him halfway across town with his gun in my ribs.
Where did this happen?
Well, I was waiting for a green light at the corner of 7th and Whitmer Street.
7th and Miller? Yeah. That's just a couple of blocks from Flo's apartment, Skipper.
What did this fellow say?
He told me to keep quiet and drive him where he wanted to go.
Did you?
Did I? With that automatic of his tickling me? You bet your life I did.
Where did you take him?
Well, he got out at the corner of 8th and Hill.
And what did he look like?
Well, he was about medium height, and he wore a brown chinchilla coat.
Did he look anything like this picture?
Well, yeah, that's him.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Get me the complaint board. Hello. Put out an all-cars broadcast to pick up Andrew Holman, described as American, 5 feet 8 inches, 130 pounds, 35 years, slender build.
But with every Los Angeles police officer alertly watching for the murder of Detective Lee, and with every California city and county promising cooperation in the manhunt, Andy Holman cleverly continues to elude capture. A month later, he is still at liberty, planning another crime in an East Side speakeasy with his 2 Confederates, Sterling McLean Smith and Tommy Bender, and Tommy's girl, Stella.
Hey, boys, this'll be a cinch. A little branch bank out in the valley and not a bull for a mile.
How much do you think it's good for, Andy?
Well, you ought to be 20 grand in that place, Tommy. You're going to have a swell time helping Tommy spend 6,000 or 7,000 bucks, ain't you, Stella?
Yeah.
You don't sound very interested.
Oh, sure. I'm interested in keeping Tommy out of trouble.
He can't get into no trouble on this job. It's a pushover.
Don't you worry about me, baby. I'll be all right. All you got to worry about is how you'll spend the dough.
Hey, listen, Stella. I know how to pick 'em, see? And when I met Tommy up at Quentin, I sized him up for a smart chin. The only reason he took that rep was because he made a mistake. But he learned lots of lessons in stir. Didn't you, Tommy?
You bet.
Seems to me he didn't learn the most important lesson.
Yeah? What's that?
That you can't win against the bulls.
Yeah, nuts. What's that dame know about this record? Dames oughtn't to have any opinions. Dames ought to be left at home.
All right, Mac, lay off Stella.
Yeah, I just made a general statement. Seems to me you guys are wasting a lot of time shooting off your face. When do we pull this job, Andy?
Tomorrow morning about 11:30. The bank's pretty empty then. You'll handle the car, Mac. And Tommy and me will knock the joint over.
Don't you think I ought to go in with you?
No, I want to give Tommy a little first-hand experience. I've got a lot of confidence in him.
Gee, thanks, Andy.
Tommy, if you don't mind, I'd like you to take me home. I've got a headache.
Oh, sure. I'll be glad to, only, well, we got to plan this thing. And...
Of course, if you don't want to leave, I can take a cab.
Oh, no, it ain't that, baby, but don't you see?
Go on, Tommy. Take her home. Take her home. And be over at my spot tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. I'll tell you what to do then.
Okay, Andy. Come on, fella. I'll see you in the morning, boys.
Okay, kid.
So long, kid.
Tommy, you mustn't go out with them tomorrow.
Yeah, but I got it, baby. I'm in this thing with them.
But you don't have to be. Well, you're only out of prison 2 months, and you're starting in again. You know what they do when you break your parole?
They're never going to know anything about it. With that dough, you and I can go off to China or someplace and be set for the rest of our lives.
I'll never touch a cent of that money, Tommy.
What?
I mean it. If you go out on that job with them tomorrow, I'm through with you. Can't you see what you're running into? Even if it wasn't wrong, you can't trust that Andy Holman. He'd double-cross his own mother.
Now, listen, Stella, you don't know Andy. He's a swell guy. Why, he did more for me up in Quentin than anybody. He made it easy for me. He was a big shot up there. I owe him plenty.
So your idea of paying him back is to hold up and with him?
Oh, look, Stella, I'm lucky that he wants me to work with him. There's plenty of other guys that jump at the chance. I'm a lucky guy, I tell you.
You're an ungarnished fool, Tommy. if you go out with Andy tomorrow, you've seen me for the last time.
All right, folks, we're leaving now. And if you know what's good for you, you'll not let out a peep for 5 minutes. How about it, Tommy?
Here's the dough. I put everything I can move into this poke. Good.
Give it to me. Now, you cover me while I get into that car.
Okay, I'll stay right here till you call me.
You're all set, Andy.
Set.
Hey, listen, here comes the cops.
Step on it then, kid.
What about the kid?
The devil with him. We've got ourselves to think about.
Hey, Andy, wait a minute. Wait for me, Andy. You can't leave me here. The bulls are coming. Andy!
All right, old fella. Drop that gun and throw up your hands.
Come along with me, Bender.
Oh, for what, turnkey? They're not going to question me again, are they?
Nope, you got a visitor.
Yeah? Who is it?
I don't know. Come on.
In this office here. Stella.
Oh, Tommy, darling.
But you said you'd never see me again if I went on that job.
I know it, but you idiot. Oh, I guess I'd forgive anything you did.
Oh, gosh. You don't know what it means to know I have at least one friend in the world.
Come on, sit down at this desk here. Tell me all about it. You look worn out. Have they been hard on you?
Well, they haven't let me get much sleep trying to find out who was on the job with me.
Well, why don't you tell them?
Not me. I'm no squealer.
Oh, Tommy, you're such a fool. What is
Shut up, Stella.
Why, tell me, what's the matter with you, shouting like that? And what are you drumming on the table for?
You see that lamp?
Yes.
Well, there might be a dictaphone in it. Miss Drumming will cover our conversation.
Why don't you tell them who was with you, honey? They'll make it easier for you.
It's not a squealer, Stella.
But can't you see that Andy double-crossed you? He drove away from that bank out there and let you take the rap.
Well, he couldn't help it. The cops were coming.
He deliberately threw you to them to make his own getaway. I told you that guy wasn't on the level.
Well, even if what you say is the truth, I ain't going to score. I took my chances and I lost, and, well, that's that.
You know they'll throw away the key on you when you go up this time.
Well, that's just too bad. But I ain't going to get out of this at Andy's expense.
I'm going to get you out, and I don't care who pays the bill. I don't know why I should break my heart over a fool like you, but I can't help myself.
Oh, no, Stella, look, it's better this way. I'll ride the beef, and then when I get out, I'll go straight for shore. Then we can start all over again.
What? You expect me to wait 10 years for you? You think I can stand that? I want you right now, and I'm going to get you. So that's the real lowdown on that job, Captain. Tommy wasn't a bad kid. He's just a fall guy. The men you want are Andy Holman and Stuart McLean Smith.
We're not half as interested in Holman for this bank job as we are on a little murder rap.
A murder?
Yeah. We've been looking for him for 2 months. He shot a police officer in cold blood just before Christmas.
I'm not surprised. He's capable of anything.
Would you be willing to help us?
I'll do anything to see that rap where he belongs. But if I do, will you spring Tommy?
I can't make you any promises. But I believe that the extenuating circumstances you've indicated will influence the jury when you testify at his trial. Furthermore, I can assure you that the reward on Holman's head will go to you if you turn him in.
Even if I didn't get a cent of that reward, even if Tommy has to go up, I'm not going to stop until I've turned Andy Holman over to you.
But Stella, with her underworld contacts, is scarcely more successful than the police has been in their search for the murderer. 2 weeks go by while the avenging girl spends every waking hour seeking Holman, inquiring for him, visiting the places she knows he frequents. And then, as she enters a coffee joint on Main Street one night, she sees Holman and Smith seated in the back booth. Striving to appear casual, she approaches them.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello, Stella.
Hey, Stella.
Mind if I sit down?
No, help yourself.
Well, where have you boys been keeping yourselves?
Laying low.
That's what I thought.
So what a tough on Tommy, eh, Stella?
Yeah, wasn't it?
Just a bad break, that's all. We couldn't wait for him with the bulls on our tail.
Yeah, I understand.
We've been afraid they'd give him the works down at the jail and he'd sing.
Not Tommy. You ought to know that. He's loyal.
Loyalty's got nothing to do with it when the bulls start working out on you.
Tommy can take it. It's tough on me, of course. I don't know what I'm going to do for the next 10 or 15 years while he's up there.
You know, I never could figure you and him out, Stella.
What do you mean?
Well, he's a good enough kid, but he's still a kid. And you've got lots of savvy. You could have done a lot better than him.
Yeah? Looks like I'll have to start looking around now that he's out of the way.
Well, you wouldn't have to look far.
What do you mean?
No farther than across the table.
Who, Mac?
Huh? Leave me out of it. Not Mac. He don't exactly waste no love on women. I mean me. I had a yen for you for a long time, Stella. And now that Tommy's out of it, I don't mind telling you so.
Gee, Andy, I didn't have any idea.
Well, what do you think about it?
Well, I think it'll be okay. He fell for it like a ton of bricks, Captain. That big chump thinks I'm going to move in with him tomorrow.
That's splendid, Stella.
Now, here's the address. Apartment 301 at 598 South Normandy. He's going to be out tomorrow chasing a bank job, and he's expecting to meet me at the apartment at 5:30.
Good. You'll have a squad of men out there by 3 o'clock.
The next afternoon, a squad composed of Detectives Homer Spencer, Ralph Davis, Harvey Birch, Cliff Gillen, and Miles Ledbetter drive up to the Normandy Avenue address. Parking their sneak cars around the corner, they approach the apartment house.
Spencer, Davis, you hide in that garage across the street. Okay, Ledbetter. Birch and Magnus cover the rear of the place. Right. And Gillen, you come inside with me. Now get this, boys. We don't want any shooting if we can help it. But we do want Holman. If we can't take him alive, we'll take him dead. There's just one thing for you to remember, and that's what this guy did to Paul Lee.
We aren't likely to forget.
Okay, boys, take your positions. And you men on the outside, let him get in the building. We'll try to arrest him in there. You've got to be sure that he doesn't make a getaway. Come on, Gillen. Yeah. Better tip off the landlady that there may be some shooting.
Here's her apartment.
Yes?
We're police officers, ma'am.
Yes?
We're looking for the man who lives in 301.
You mean Mr. Holman?
Yes.
Well, I don't think he's in.
I know he isn't.
What are you after him for?
Murder.
Murder? A murder in my house?
Not so loud, ma'am, please. Now, we've got the place surrounded, and we're going to arrest him when he comes in. There may be some shooting, so I'd advise you to stay in your apartment this afternoon.
But you can't do that. Shooting in my house.
I assure you that we don't want to if it can be avoided. But if it's necessary, then the safest place for you is right inside your apartment. Oh, now there's one more thing. Will you give me the pass key to his apartment, please? We want to search it thoroughly before he gets back.
Well, all right. Here it is.
That's fine. Thank you very much. You've nothing to fear as long as you don't go out of your apartment.
Oh, don't worry. I won't.
Come on, Gillen. Let's give this place a once-over.
Is there any chance of that Stella dame's giving us a runaround?
Sure, there's always a chance of that. But I got a hunch she's on the level. You sure got it in for Holman.
And here's the apartment. Let's see if that pass key works.
Here you are. Looks like they just moved in. Bags aren't unpacked yet.
This one's plenty heavy.
Open it up.
It's locked.
Yeah, we'll fix that quick enough. There.
For the love of Mike.
A shotgun and a half-dozen pineapples.
And look at these boxes of 32 shells. A regular arsenal.
We just moved this across the hall to that empty apartment the painters have been working in. And that looks like a good place to stake out to me. We can leave the door open the way it is, and then we can have an unobstructed view of them as they come up the hall.
Okay.
Ledbetter and Gillen take up their post in the vacant apartment, while the other 4 officers have secreted themselves in the front and back of the building. A tense 2 hours pass while the officers scan each passing car, while the landlady, in an agony of suspense, paces her apartment, while Ledbetter and Gillen stiffen at the slightest noise. And then, a few minutes before 5:30, a car drives up to the apartment house, and Holman and Smith get out. At that moment, a friend of the landlady's telephones her. As the 2 gunmen mount the front steps of the apartment, Spencer and Davis across the street grasp their drawn guns tightly. Holman and Smith are arguing as they enter the building.
Yeah, I tell you, Andy, all you're going to get is grief if you tie up with that Stella twist. Dame's as dynamite.
You worry too much, Mike. She's a good kid. Hey, listen.
I'm not frightened. I don't know what to do.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Let's lay him out of here.
Up with your hands, both of you.
Let him out of
Both
sight.
of you.
All right. Up with your hands.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I do, criminal! Other citizens attacked there. You've already wounded me. I like a fancy second for you. I like a fancy.
Who is this bird?
He walks to the middle of the shooter.
You got Holman. He's over there on the sidewalk, but where's the other guy?
He ran between those parked cars. Here he is over here.
Stretched out on the running board, dead. Well, boys, I guess this tallies up for Paul Lee's murder.
Well-aimed bullets of the officers saved the people the expense of a trial. Stella received the reward which officers had offered for the murderer, and Abe Schiller, the unwitting cause of Detective Lee's death, was subsequently arrested in Santa Barbara and admitted his guilt of the charge of forgery made against him by the Marin County authorities. At this time, I want to thank the many citizens who send information into the police department to help the law enforcement agencies run down criminals. Tonight, I have with me 3 young men whose names were in the headlines today for their fine work. Did you read how 3 junior detectives found the hidden loot of many burglaries on a garage roof? They reported their discovery to the police, and as a result, we have just captured the phantom bandit, suspected of many recent burglaries. Mr. Lindsley will introduce you the 3 members of the Rio Grande's Junior Police Department.
Thank you, Captain Wallace. Ladies and gentlemen, I will introduce first Winston Moore, captain of his own squad of junior detectives. Captain Moore, how old are you?
11 years.
You directed the search for the phantom burglar, didn't you?
Yes, but Charles O'Hara here worked right with me.
Well, we'll call you Lieutenant Charles O'Hara.
Thanks, but give the credit to my brother Bob O'Hara. He really found the stolen goods.
Congratulations, Bob. How did you do it?
I climbed on top of a garage and found where the burglars hid them.
Well, that was mighty good work. And in behalf of the police department, I thank you for your help. And in behalf of the Rio Grande Junior Police Department, I hereby present each of you with a new badge. You are all promoted to captaincies in the Rio Grande Junior Police Department.
Gee, thanks.
The Rio Grande Oil Company has also asked me to give each of you a complete junior detective outfit. Here for each of you is a Sam Brown uniform belt, a G-Man gun, a detective microscope, a fingerprint outfit, a police whistle and siren, and a lot of other articles you'll need in your junior police work. We want all the hundreds of thousands of boys and girls who now belong to the Rio Grande Junior Police Department to have this complete detective outfit, too. Rio Grande offers 15 free gifts to every boy and girl listening in tonight. Go to the dealer in your neighborhood who sells Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Ask him for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News and learn how you can become a member of the Rio Grande Junior Police Department and get a complete G-Man outfit of 15 different articles, all free. You motorists who want to enjoy police car performance in your own cars must realize that while Rio Grande cracked gasoline will revolutionize your car's performance, the wrong grade of motor oil will cut down your car's efficiency. We ask you to use Sinclair motor oils, which are sold everywhere you get Rio Grande cracked gasoline. There's no motor drag with Sinclair oil. By perfecting the processes of extracting petroleum jelly and useless wax, Sinclair developed the first of the faster-flowing oils that provide instantaneous lubrication when you start your engine. We want you to realize the big difference Rio Grande cracked gasoline makes in your car, and we know that if you also use Sinclair motor oil, you will enjoy all the thrills of police car performance.
attention all cars, a cancellation broadcast 130 regarding the murder of Officer Lee. This case is now closed. Rosenquist.
Your narrator, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 131 regarding a dead body found in the irrigation ditch near 2nd Street and Arrowhead Highway in Arcadia. That's all. Rosenquist.
To be in the radio broadcasting room of a big city police department. You hear the calls for help coming in over the telephone. Some frantic, some screaming. Thousands of emergency calls every day. Instantly, the police broadcaster flashes these messages to hundreds of radio cars cruising about the city. At each emergency call, one or more police cars roar into top speed, and with sirens screaming rush to the rescue. To shorten the period between the call for help and the arrival of the police, leading cities and counties specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline for all emergency cars. Tests have convinced officials that Rio Grande cracked excels ordinary gasolines in getting started quicker, in instant acceleration, and in power. Police cars reach top speed sooner with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. They get to the scene of the crime faster. Yet when the records are checked at the end of every month, civic officials say Rio Grande cracked gasoline is more economical than other brands because it actually delivers more miles to the gallon, as well as faster miles. Remember, Rio Grande cracked is used in more police and emergency cars wherever it is sold than any other brand. You, too, should use this emergency gasoline and enjoy police car performance in your car. You'll get speed and power when you need it for driving emergencies, and economy of operation for your pocketbook's sake. Try Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And now it is our great pleasure to introduce Sheriff Eugene Bistalou of Los Angeles County. Sheriff Bistalou.
Good evening. The case you will hear tonight deals with an Oriental murderer. Of all the racial groups which live among us in the West, the Orientals are among the most law-abiding and as a rule give us the least trouble. But when an Oriental is involved in a crime, the investigating officers face a difficult task. The philosophy of the Asiatic, his psychology, his viewpoint is so completely different from ours that an experienced officer must be assigned to such cases. The manner in which Chief Criminal Deputy William Bright, who was at the time head of the homicide squad, handled this case, scarcely leaving his office, is, I believe, an example of the technique of which our office is justly proud. We have substituted the old-fashioned third degree with common sense, shrewd psychology, and quick thinking. Listen carefully as Chief Bright finds his way through a maze of Oriental intrigue.
It is the morning of November 20th, 1930. Captain Bright, head of the homicide squad of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office, is just entering his office.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Anything new this morning?
Nothing in the mail, but Deputy Sheriff Plow is waiting to see you.
Send him in.
Yes, sir. Will you come in, please?
Good morning, Claude. What's up?
Murder.
Yeah? Let's have it.
Well, there was a body discovered in an irrigation ditch out in Arcadia early this morning by a couple of mechanics on their way to work. Victims are Mexicans. Papers on the body identify him as Luz Mata, a fruit grower from the Imperial Valley.
How was he killed?
His head and face were badly beaten, skull crushed, and his throat cut.
Thorough job, eh?
Rather.
Find anything at the scene?
Well, no weapons discovered, but we picked up several unburned and 3 burned matches near the body. There's one legible tire print, which I had photographed. Also, footprints around the body as though there'd been a struggle. I got pictures of them, too. The body's in the autopsy room at the morgue.
Any other identification besides the papers on the body?
Yes, I have positive identification by Marta's sister. He paid her a visit last night with his partner, Jose Gonzalez. Everything points to Gonzalez as the murderer.
How's that?
Well, he and Marta came to Los Angeles together to deliver a load of produce. Marta intended to collect several $100 owing him. Marta's sister says he'd already received some of it when she saw him last night. But it looks like Gonzalez bumped him off for his money. We got an all-cars broadcast out to pick him up.
Yes, Doctor. Come in.
I've just finished the autopsy on Mata.
What did you find?
Well, it's rather a strange case. He was killed by a deep fracture in the skull. The throat was cut more than an hour after death.
What? Are you sure?
Positive. Rigor mortis had set in long before the throat was cut. No blood flowed from the wound.
Yeah, that's a new one on me.
Me too.
How long had he been dead, Doctor?
About 6 hours. That would place the murder around 1 a.m. this morning.
That checks. We talked to a gardener out there who worked all day yesterday in a field not 50 feet away from the scene of the crime, and he didn't notice anything unusual all day.
Yes, also the burned matches would seem to indicate that the man was murdered after dark. Oh, Cloud.
Yes, sir.
I want to see those photographs of the footprints and tire tread as soon as they're ready.
Yes, sir.
And also look up Gonzalez in our files. See if he has a record.
Right away, sir.
After a thorough search of the files, Deputy Cloud returns to the captain's office.
I can't find any record on Gonzalez, Captain.
What? Oh, that's too bad. You know, Cloud, I've been thinking. There's something mighty funny about this case. Gonzalez is a Mexican, I suppose.
Yes, sir.
Well, a Mexican would use his knife first. He wouldn't come back an hour later and slit his victim's throat just to make sure he was dead.
Yeah, that's right.
This thing might almost be called a murder mystery. Say, I'll bet you a new hat we solved it.
I won't take you up. Not with your record of 98% solutions. Oh, by the way, Captain, here's the pictures of the footprints and the tire marks.
Oh, yes. These footprints are too blurred. They don't tell anything. But this is a clear tire impression. That ought to lead us somewhere. Oh, Cloud, I want you to...
Beg pardon, Captain.
Yes, sir.
We just picked up Gonzalez.
That's fine. Where is he?
Outside. He was driving Marta's truck when we arrested him. I took him through the morgue on the way up, and he identified the body.
Where's the truck?
Parked on the Spring Street side of the building.
Fine. Cloud, while I talk to this bird, you go over that truck. See if any of the tires compare with that print.
Yes, sir.
All right, Ayers. Bring in our suspect.
Yes, sir. Come on in, Gonzalez. This is Captain Bright.
Oh, sit down, Gonzalez. We want to ask you some questions about the murder of Luz Mata.
Si, senor.
Did you murder him?
Por Dios, no, senor.
You were arrested driving his truck.
Si, I was on my way back to my rancho in Imperial Valley. I did not know Luz was dead until the officer told me.
When did you see him where?
Last night.
Where was he then?
At the home of a Japanese gardener.
Know his name?
Si, Frank Nakamura.
Where were you?
Sitting outside in the truck. I waited there from 8 o'clock until after midnight. He did not come out, so I drove into Los Angeles and went down to the market looking for him.
And you never saw him?
No, not until just now, down in the morgue.
You're sure that's him?
See, that was Luz.
Well, start from the time you left the Imperial Valley and tell me where you went and what you did.
We drove up from the Imperial Valley from Nyland and took our fruit to market. We delivered it yesterday morning. Then Master went to the Mirador Dried Fruit Company to pick up a check.
Did he get it?
Oh, see, it was for $140, I think. He got some other money from his customers in the market. And then we drove out to see this Japanese gardener. Owed him $285. The Japanese told us to come back that afternoon, and he'd have the money. So we went to see Mata's sister, and there we had a drink or two, and we went back to the gardener's house.
What time was that?
Oh, that must be about 7 o'clock. I sat in the truck, and Mata went inside, and he never came out as I saw.
And you waited there till after midnight. And you didn't go into the house?
No, senor. I just waited.
Waited 5 or 6 hours. Were you drunk?
No, senor. I do not drink.
Well, did Mata drink?
No, he did not drink neither.
But you just told me that you and Mata had a couple of drinks before you went to see the Japanese. Now, what do you mean?
But I mean we don't drink much, senor. We do not get drunk.
Oh, I see. Where does this Frank Nakamura live?
Out in Arcadia. On Sierra Street, I believe.
And you never went in the house all the time you waited?
No, senor.
Sure of that?
Positive.
Did you murder Mata?
Huh? No, senor. I told you. He was my best friend. I would not think
All
of
right, Gonzalez. I'm sorry, but I'll have to hold you upstairs in jail in technical custody until I've investigated your statement. Book him on suspicion, Ayers.
Yes, sir.
And if Cloud's back, send him in.
Right. Come along, Gonzalez.
A likely cock and bull story. Well, Cloud, what about those tires on Gonzalez's truck?
They don't compare with this picture.
Are you sure?
Positive.
That's too bad. Why, Gonzalez is a made-to-order suspect. His story doesn't hang together. Claims he sat outside a Japanese gardener's house for 5 hours last night waiting for Mata. And then, when Mata didn't show, he didn't even go into the house, but he went back to town to look for him.
That sounds phony enough.
Sure does. Listen, when that fellow had his head beaten in, there must have been some blood.
Well, there was plenty out there. His throat may not have bled when it was cut, but he sure bled from those abrasions.
Good. Have Gonzalez's clothes examined in the lab for evidence of blood. Take the scrapings from his fingernails and see if there's blood in them. I can't give up our best suspect so easily. But in the meantime, I'm going to have a talk with this Frank Nakamura. Sit down, Mr. Nakamura. I want to ask you some questions.
Oh, yes. May I know why I'm bringing here the policeman?
Sure. You know a Mexican fellow called Luz Mata?
Oh, Mata. Oh, Mata-san. Oh, yes, sir. I know him.
He was murdered last night.
Murder? Mata-san murder? Oh, no. Oh, this cannot be.
I didn't ask you to come down here to kid you. Luz Mata was murdered last night.
Oh, that's too bad.
Mata came to your house yesterday, didn't he?
Oh, yes, sir. He come 2 times.
Tell me about it.
Well, he come for paying money I owe to him. He come 1 time in the morning, but I'm not having money. He come back 7 o'clock. I pay him money.
How much?
Oh, I pay $600 for dates both other time, and I pay $285 for dates both this time.
$885. That's a lot of money. Did you get a receipt?
Oh, yes, sir. I have having receipt.
Where is it?
Oh, I leave receipt at home.
When Mata came to your house, was he alone or was someone with him?
Tall Mexican fellow with him both times.
The second time he came, did this tall Mexican fellow come in the house?
Oh, yes, sir. Both fellow coming in house, drinking sake and talking. We do business. We have a nice time.
Drink much sake?
Oh, maybe so. 2 Mexican fellow, they get pretty drunk.
You sure they were drunk?
Oh, yes, they are pretty drunk.
When did they leave?
Oh, they leave after getting money and having a drink of sake.
Well, I guess that's about all I wanted to know, Nakamura. Thanks for coming down.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, nice clean overalls you got there, Nakamura. Wash them yourself?
Oh, what, please?
The overalls. I say they're nice and clean. Look like they've been washed lately.
Oh, yes, sir. I washed them. Washed them this morning. Yes, I washed it myself. You see, my wife, she got much to do with the kids, so I washed them.
Well, you're a model husband. Thanks again for coming down.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you.
Hello, Eddie. Japanese just left my office. Have him tailed. Send a man out to his house in Arcadia to meet him when he gets home. Get the receipts from him for $885 paid to Luz Mata for fruit. Tell the man who goes out to the house to look around and get a sample of the washing water from the Nakamura's washing machine or laundry tub or whatever they have, or from the ground where they throw their water. Yeah, that's right. Is Cloud out there? Good. Send him in. Well, Cloud, How about the tires on Nakamura's car?
Well, they don't tally with that picture either.
This is beginning to be discouraging. Did you search him when you brought him in?
Yes, sir. Explained it was a routine procedure.
Find anything?
Well, I got a scrap of paper with his handwriting on it, and these.
Matches with blue and yellow heads.
Yeah, they're the same kind of matches we found at the scene of the murder.
Yes, but on the other hand, they don't mean a great deal. There must be 100,000 people in Los Angeles carrying matches with blue and yellow heads in their pockets. What's on the scrap of paper?
Just a notation about vegetable spray.
Valuable as a specimen of his handwriting, though. This case begins to look bad for Gonzalez.
How's that?
Well, if Nakamura is telling the truth, Gonzalez is lying. The Japanese claims he and Mata got drunk out there last night.
Still, you haven't any positive evidence on Gonzalez.
No, but he was at the proper place at the proper time to commit the crime. And he lied in his statements.
Yes, and on the other hand, Gonzalez might have passed out in the truck outside the Japanese house, and anything could have happened to Mata while he was unconscious.
Yeah, that's true enough.
I don't feel that Gonzalez is the guilty party.
Why not?
Well, I just got some reports from the boys you sent down to the Imperial Valley to check on Mata and Gonzalez. According to all they can discover, those two were like brothers. Never been in trouble beyond getting drunk occasionally. Well, they've been pals for years.
Well, maybe you're right. I confess this thing's got me up a tree. Yeah? Oh, all right. Send him in.
Who is it?
Somebody with some information on the case. Can't tell what it is. Come in.
Captain Bright?
Yes?
I'm Howard Downing. I manage the branch bank at Figueroa and Pico.
Yes?
I have a little item I think should be brought to your attention in connection with the Mata murder.
Yes? What is it?
Well, this morning a young boy brought a check into the bank to be cashed. That check was made out to Luz Mata by the Mirador Dried Fruit Company.
Did you cash it?
Yes. After we asked him who sent him, and he told us a dark fellow who looked like a Mexican, it seemed to be all right. Lots of the men from the market send errand boys to have their checks cashed.
Have you got the check with you?
Yes, here it is.
For $140. That's the one Gonzalez told us about, Cloud.
Yeah. I didn't know about the murder. I wouldn't have cashed the check, I can tell you. I didn't read about it until this afternoon's papers came out. Now, what I want to know is how can I get my money back? This will go hard with me, you know.
Now, listen, Mr. Downing. How can we tell you when you'll get your money back when we haven't caught the murderer yet? You leave this check with us.
Well, that's the only proof I have.
Do you think we're liable to mislay it? Why, this check may be the key to our case. Cloud.
Yes, sir?
Have the handwriting expert compare this signature on the back of the check with samples of Mata's, Nakamura's, and Gonzalez's handwriting. Let me know what he says as soon as possible.
Well, Captain, I got bad news on that handwriting comparison.
Yeah? How come?
Well, our expert says that the signature on the check doesn't compare with Mata's handwriting, with Nakamura's, or with Gonzalez.
Yeah, this thing is beginning to get my goat. Mata was bumped off for his money. Somebody even forged an endorsement of a check made out to him. Now, we got two perfectly good suspects, and neither of them tie in with forgery. I'm willing to admit I am up a blind alley. Captain Bright speaking. Yes. Yes? At 207 McDowell Street, huh? All right. Fine work. Yes, I'll take care of it. Keep after him. Well, Cloud, maybe this is it.
What's that?
That was the man I sent tailing Nakamura. He reports that Nakamura stopped on his way home at 207 McDowell Street and had a long conversation with a Japanese at that address. Come on. We'll pay a visit over there. Good afternoon, ma'am. We're from the sheriff's office.
Yeah? What do you want?
Do you take roomers here?
Yes?
Japanese?
I have a few.
Well, I understand a Japanese by the name of Frank Nakamura stopped by here about an hour ago to see a friend of his.
Well, there was a little Japanese come by here a while ago.
Who did he see?
A roomer of mine by the name of Tanaka. Yu Tanaka. Sort of a shifty little rat, to tell the truth.
How long has he been rooming here?
Oh, just came in the other night.
What night?
Night before last, I think it was.
What room has he got?
Number 4. Down the hall, second door to the left.
Is he in?
No. Think I saw him go out.
Got a key to his room?
Yes.
Open it for us, will you?
All right. Come this way. There you are.
Thanks. Now you just go on about your work as though we weren't here, excepting that you might let us know if Tanaka comes back.
Yeah, all right. I will.
Come on, Cloud. Let's look the place over.
Nothing much to see. A couple of suits and coverings. There's a handbag, but it's empty.
Wait a minute. Here's something in this drawer.
Huh? What?
Discharge papers from San Quentin made out to you, Tanaka. Went up from San Francisco on robbery.
So, at last we run into a guy with a record.
Just because he served a term in the pen for robbery doesn't make him a murderer.
No, that's right.
Let's take a look down the hall.
Well, did you find what you was looking for?
Oh, more or less. Who lives on this floor?
Number 1 is occupied by Japanese.
What's his name?
Moto. T. Moto.
Who lives in number 2?
Is Tamagori.
Japanese.
Yes. There's another in number 3.
What's his name?
D. Coney.
Well, that accounts for all the rooms on this floor, but this one here at the end of the hall. Who's in it?
That's the bathroom.
Only one on the floor?
Yes.
Come on, Cloud. Let's look at it.
What's so interesting about a bathroom?
Sometimes you can find out more about people in their bathrooms than any place else. You know, just as I thought. An old-fashioned bathtub on legs.
What of it?
Oh, nothing. Except that they make excellent hiding places.
For what?
Almost anything. It takes a more meticulous housekeeper than our landlady seems to be to clean out behind them. Hand me that curtain rod, will you, Claude?
Yeah. What are you going to do?
Going fishing behind the bathtub. I got a bite. Well, will you look at that?
A revolver.
Come on, let's have a look at it. One shell's been fired, 5 intact. Look, the one that's been fired has been fired twice.
Dark stains on the butt. Looks like blood to me.
Got your benzodrine outfit with you?
Yeah?
All right. See whether it tests for blood.
Okay. Yeah, it's turning green. The stains of blood, all right.
Which doesn't prove that this is the weapon used to beat out Luz Mata's brain. But it's a cinch it was used to pistol whip somebody. Stay here, Cloud. Pick up those 4 Japanese when they come in. I'll send somebody to stake out on you as soon as I get back to headquarters.
Yes, sir.
Back at headquarters, Deputy Penpraise is waiting for Captain Bright.
Well, Penpraise?
I've just returned from Nakamura's. He didn't have any receipt for money paid to Mata, so I took him in custody. He's upstairs. I got some scrapings from the washing machine and water from the drain out at his house. They're being analyzed now.
Good. Nakamura still got on those clean overalls?
Yes.
Have them analyzed, too. And also get the scrapings from under Nakamura's nails.
Yes, sir.
On your way out, tell Ayers to join Cloud down at 207 McDowell Street. He's taking out some more Japanese. Oh, and by the way, wire this gun number to the manufacturers and ask them to trace it.
The first Japanese to be picked up at the McDowell Street stakeout is Hamagori. He is brought to headquarters, and some suspicious stains on his trousers are immediately analyzed. He is then led into Captain Bright's office.
Hamagori, the stains on your trousers are blood. How did they get there?
I not know how they got there, but these trousers, they were being worn not only by me.
Who else wore?
My trousers were lent to you, Tanaka, by Coney, a friend of mine.
Tanaka again. That's all you know about the trousers?
Yes. Well, I know.
All right, Sergeant. Take him out. This way. You know, Penpraise, that's a plausible enough story. If that Jap knew there were bloodstains on his trousers, he'd certainly have washed them out.
Yeah, that's right. And by the way, here's the lab report on the drain water from Nakamura's and also on Nakamura's overalls.
Both show blood, eh? Well, we're getting warmer, Penpraise. Now we've got 2 suspects with blood on them.
The other Japanese from the rooming house substantiate Hamagori's story about Tanaka borrowing the trousers. But Tanaka himself has not appeared. A day goes by while the deputies continue to stake out the rooming house, and during which the manufacturers of the blood-stained gun report that the last trace they had of the weapon was when it was registered at the Rock Island Arsenal in 1905. The following morning, Deputy Sheriff Cloud brings a strange document into Captain Bright's office.
Hey, Cap, get a look at a load of this.
Why, what's up, Cloud?
Plenty. Letter came from Nakamura in this morning's mail. Just about breaks our case.
What is it?
Well, apparently the Japanese confessed the murder to his wife when she visited him in jail yesterday and told he was going to act crazy. And here's her reply. She says here, "Pitiable, lamentable, my dear Makoto Nakamura. When I saw your haggard face before me, I feel very sad. Your final fate is near. You are
acting, I think it is, like crazy, and is sent to the hospital, then when the 6 children grow up, this will be a great stumbling block for their future. Also, your ancestors will be greatly ashamed. Do you not understand this? For you to try to save your life this way is wrong. Think of these 6 loving children. When they grow up, their future will be darkened. This does not reveal a parent's true feeling and love. Do you think? Although you may get angry, yes, that's what it is, I am worrying about the future of the children. I swallow my tears and make this final request of you. Act like a man and a samurai. Well, she goes on and on like this for pages, pleading with him to confess so the kids won't have a blot against him.
That's swell. Maybe this will crack the case. Here, let me see that letter.
Yeah, here you are.
And bring Nakamura down here. I want him to see it.
The little Japanese, pale and nervous from his 2 days in jail, is led into the captain's office. Given the letter to read, while the 2 officers watch him intently for the slightest change of expression. Halfway through, tears come to Nakamura's eye. And by the time he has finished the letter, he is sobbing.
Well, Frank, how about it? We know what's in that letter. There's no use you trying to lie about it any longer.
Yes?
And aside from that, I should think you'd want to come clean after what your wife says there.
Yes, sir. I'm telling her everything. I'm not holding back any source till I does a fact.
Oh, that's fine, Frank. Well, start talking.
Well, when the mother comes into my house for money, I have not the money. My friend Tanaka was with me. He say, I have an idea. Tell him we having to go to the country for money. So I tell him Mata, and Mata saying he'd go with us. Well, we get the Mata drunk. Then 3 of us drive into the country. When we get out, Tanaka stop the car. We put the gun to Mata's back and pull the trigger. But the gun no go off.
That accounts for the 2 hammer marks on the empty shell, Cloud. Yeah. Go ahead, Frank.
Well, gun will go off. Now, Tanaka hitting Mata with the bottom end of gun. I run away, but Tanaka called me back. He having a blister on the hand from hitting, so I hit the Mata some more. He rolled over, and I think he's dead.
Then what did you do?
Oh, we driving to my house.
Whose car were you in?
Oh, in my car.
No, I want you to tell the truth, Frank. We have a photograph of the tire mark at the scene of the murder, and it doesn't correspond with any of the tires on your car.
Oh, thanks for explaining that. We blow a tire on the way home. Run on the rim. Spoiled tire. So, I buy a second-hand tire at the gas station and throw the tire away.
How's that for the bad brakes, Cloud? The only tire mark we have is the one that blew out. But, Frank, Mata's throat was cut. You haven't accounted for that.
Oh, I come into that. After we get home, Tanaka worried maybe Mata not dead. Or maybe he's coming back to life and talk and or tell who beat him. So we go back to the place where Mata is and cut his throat. So no doubt he's dead.
Nakamura grows more voluble, goes on and on with the bloody details of his crime. Within an hour, the early editions of the afternoon papers are carrying the story of the confession. And late that afternoon, a Japanese walks into the Boyle Heights police station.
What can I do for you, buddy?
I am under the impression that I am wanted by the police.
Yeah, what for?
Murder.
Whose murder?
I am Yu Tanaka, who murdered the Mexican Mata. I perceive that it would be useless for me to try to escape now that my weak will to accomplish has sold everything. Therefore, I save you any further trouble. Will you kindly place handcuffs on my wrist?
The last piece of this complicated jigsaw puzzle of crime was put into place when the handwriting expert at headquarters identified Tanka's writing as that of the forgery on Mata's check. Gonzalez, of course, was completely cleared of any complicity in the murder, and Nakamura and Tanaka were quickly brought to trial, found guilty of murder, and sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary for life.
Thank you, Sheriff Fitzgerald. Ladies and gentlemen, when you hear the screaming sirens, when police cars roar past, remember Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the gasoline that gives police car performance. When airplanes fly overhead, remember Sinclair motor oil, for they lubricate over 100,000 air miles a day on the leading transport lines in America. When trains thunder past, remember that Sinclair oils lubricate over 150 leading American railroads. And when you think of oils and lubricants, think of Sinclair, for Sinclair is one of the world's largest makers of lubricants of all kinds, with more than 120 different grades, the largest and most complete line of lubricants in America. Independent retailers of Rio Grande cracked gasoline have been trained in the scientifically correct application of these many Sinclair lubricants to your car. They have an up-to-the-minute record checked and approved by every car manufacturer, showing exactly when and how to lubricate every moving part of your car. If you want your car accurately lubricated, according to the manufacturer's specifications, take it to your Rio Grande dealer and ask for Sinclair scientific lubrication. It costs no more. And while you're in the Rio Grande station, ask for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News and see the 15 different articles in the complete junior detective outfit which Rio Grande gives to boys and girls absolutely free.
Please calling all cars, attention all cars, attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars, cancellation broadcast 131 regarding a murder near Arcadia. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all.
Bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.